talk toys, baby. Let's go. I keep on meaning to start. Oh, okay. It started already. Yeah. How's it going, everybody? For some reason, chat is not showing up on the stream. Classy Bowser, what's up? Let's fix that real quick. Let's remove it. Oh, no, there we go. Boom. Alright, tight. It's showing up. Hell yeah, what's up? Classy Bowser, Cap Lives, Nico Hodge, Ryan Carper, what's up? Yeah, I want to talk top 10. I'm more interested in what everybody else's top 10 is. Action Figure Expert, what's up, dude? How are you? I'm doing great, man. I'm hanging out. I'm chilling. Ink Creates, what's up? Yeah, I want to talk I want to do some cool stuff. Let's talk top 10. I almost think I don't even need to play. I kind of want to play. I don't know. Love the pop music at the beginning. What was that? I'll actually I'll link it right now. That was one of them. And then let's see. And then this was the other. Majin Zilla, what's up? Yo, so if you're part of the ACBA Discord, if you want, you can call in. Chill in the waiting room. I'll pop in to the what do you call it? I'll pop in and let's talk top 10s, man. I want to hear what everybody's top 10 is. Tomorrow on the podcast, we're going to be diving more into top 10, I believe. I don't know what everybody else's list is looking like, but I know I have a list ready. I guess I'll talk my top 10 tonight too. And what do you call it? I'll just like briefly, I guess I'll go more in depth in it tonight, because tomorrow I imagine that we're not going to be, what do you call it? We're not going to be going super in depth in what everybody's top 10 is. We're just going to list it, I guess. I'm sure everybody has like, you know, vids coming out or whatever. But I think it'd be cool to talk tonight about what's going on. Let's go. Tight, we already got one. We got one guy in here. Let's go, baby. All right, tight. We're about to have Super Saiyan 63 in the mix. Let's go. Yeah, what's up, dude? Smello. You're on the air.
Give me just 1 second.
Sure. Oh, you know what? I'm listening to the wrong thing. There we go. All right, Nico Hodge. Discord is like a what do you call it? It's hold on 1 second. Discord is like it's an app where it's like a chat room and a forum smushed together. It's like little message boards and little chat rooms that communities have. The ACBA has its own Discord. I run it. It's pretty tight. We talk figs in there. It's just a pretty cool place to hang out. As a matter of fact, I'll show it off right now. Let's go. So this right here is the ACBA Discord. It's really tight. We like you know what, actually let me go ahead and just copy this so I don't lose it. As you can see, like there's tons of different server rooms you can go into, and once you go into the room, you can sit here and you can talk, see, like, you know, and the conversations are happening like super fast, so you don't really have to scroll up to the top. Like, these conversations go back like 3 years or whatever like that. So you know, it's just cool to jump in the moment and then just take part in the conversation happening in the moment. But it's like a really cool place to talk figures with like your peers and whatnot. A lot of great guys from around the community are in here, and like we have topics for everything from like toys. We can like you know, share photos and stuff. Of course, it's an ACBA server, so like big emphasis is sharing photos and getting advice on how your photos are turning out. What's a grind on is a really great, is like a really active room, or what is it called? Channel. Sorry, not. I'm an idiot. It's a really active channel on here. But yeah, we just talk about a whole bunch of different stuff in here. But yeah, that's the Discord. Go ahead. The link is in my description right now if you want to join it. If you want to talk your top 10, that's super cool. But also, if you want to just join and be part of a cool server, that's cool too. Absolutely. So let's get on with it. Yo, you there?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just sorry if my voice sounds a little weird. I'm still recovering from my wisdom teeth pulled the other day. I'm just setting up my new mic. That's all. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. I have a much better mic now. I think you heard it. I think.
Hell yeah.
Maybe.
What's
Yeah.
so do you have like a general consensus of what your top 10 would be for this year?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, I do. Yeah, I was gonna speak about that. Just give me just one little second. Just give me 1 second.
Sure. But yeah. Oh, no, I'm on the Discord. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Sorry. I thought you were being for real. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, so my list for top 10, I'll just go through it real quick. Of course, you know, I kind of cheated. I don't, I'm so bad at like, picking stuff like indefinitely, but I do have a list in no particular order ready to go, and I'll talk that. So, Marvel Legends Carnage made the list for me. I thought that figure was really, really good, man. I can't believe how good that figure turned out. Like, that's one of the most like fun figures that Marvel Legends came out with. It's hyper posable, and the ab crunch is like mad deep. That's like it for me, dude. Like, if the if the ab crunch is pretty great, then yo, I'm there for it. And it's pretty wild because like I'm not like a really huge Marvel Legends guy. Like, I like Marvel Legends for sure. I think they're really great figures, but like I just generally don't really put them in my top 10 for a lot of years. But this year it made the cut for sure. Hold on 1 second. Let's try and get Super Saiyan back in here. Just whenever you're ready. Just start. Okay, here we go. Cool, you good?
There we go.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Hold on. Sorry, sorry I'm having so much trouble. Jesus. This normally never happens. Hold on.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and get somebody else in here real quick. Just chill, and then I'll bring you back in whenever you're ready. All right, let's go. Brian Carter, the man, the myth. Now this guy doesn't want to talk. Oh my god, Brian, what are you doing?
Hello, I had to pause the stream. Dude.
What's
Sorry.
up, man?
Long time, first time.
Long
Glad to
time,
be here.
first time. You're on the air with Pawn Cheesy. How's it going?
Because it's great, such a big fan. I love the channel, dude.
What's up, man? What's your what do you call it? What's your top 10, Brian?
Alright, so I kind of wish I had waited because I got Pumpkin Wrapper today.
Oh,
That
shit.
should have been on that list.
Well, this brings us to another thing. Like, I feel like a lot of people make their top 10 lists before, like, you know, pretty early on, like maybe like late December and stuff. But
Yeah.
you know, there are figures that have still come out, like, slated for 2020 that they don't get until the new year starts, and like they get it like after, like in January, and like their list is already made.
Yep.
Which is happening to me right now because I'm waiting for my Piccolo, and I don't want to I don't want to do my list until Piccolo drops. But yeah. So Pumpkin Wrapper, you think it's making top 10 for you?
Yeah, I probably slide in the number 10 slot because for the
What?
number 10 I had the Marvel Legends Falcon, and that can be bumped out.
Uh-oh. So are you saying right here on the stream that Pumpkin Wrapper is better than your previous number 10?
I mean, well, most Lightning Collection figures are better than most Marvel Legends.
Uh-oh.
Anyway, so I need. Yeah, I was actually surprised by the range of motion on this Pumpkin Wrapper. It's really good.
Really? I have not
Yeah.
cracked mine open yet, so I'm pretty excited to see what do you call it? I'm pretty excited to see, you know, the Lightning Collection Messiah's opinion on Pumpkin Wrapper.
Ooh, Geeky Fresh? That's
Oh no, my friend, that's you through and through. Let's go. Don't sell yourself short, my
Oh.
friend. So what?
I really do like this.
So you
Custom
have
right
a list put together or no?
Yep, because I had a podcast, so I did that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, plug your podcast real quick, Brian. Let's go.
Just check out the Big Heads podcast on
Oh!
Spotify. There it is.
There it is, baby. So have you guys done a podcast yet that has the top 10 or no?
Actually, that was our most recent episode.
Oh shit, there we go. The perfect setup.
Yep.
So
Well,
what's
now I gotta add this Pumpkin Wrapper to the Lightning Collection top 10 I want to do.
okay. Oh, so you're having multiple lists.
Yeah, not yet. That's the other thing. A lot of great figures coming out this year.
That's so good. What a professional. What's your top 10 right now as it stands?
All right, so number 10, Pumpkin Wrapper.
Wise. Good choice.
Yeah, you know how to rework it. So live on air. Pumpkin Wrapper officially in the top 10. Number 9 is Psycho Pink from the Psycho Rangers 5-pack.
Interesting. So you're like treating each Psycho Ranger as its own figure, even though it came in a 5-pack. Interesting. You know, lesser men would have put the entire 5-pack, yours truly included.
Well, I couldn't do that since 2 of them were straight up re-releases, and then the other one is just a black version of those 2 re-releases. So,
That's true. That's very smart, dude. Yeah, because you can just treat them as their own figures for sure, like the female bucks.
Yeah.
What puts pink over yellow for you on that female buck?
I think it just also comes down to like the weapon. I prefer the bow that pink comes with,
Mhm.
and Psycho Pink is just like a better, it's just cooler than Psycho Yellow.
Oh, let's go.
In the show, I mean, she murders a ranger.
That's
Spoilers for a 20-year-old show.
Well, some of our friends are probably binging it right now on Netflix since they're about to nix that whole thing. What a shame.
Yeah, probably. Last get your watch hours in or whatever.
Get your watch hours in. How do you feel about the Arrow being a repackage of Mighty Morphin Pink? Do you feel like they should have
well, I mean-
sculpted her whole new own Arrow, or are you okay
I
with the
would've liked-
reuse?
It would have been cool with a Psycho Arrow.
Oh,
but, I don't like it's Hasbro, so like I'm actually surprised that they even included it. But it is a reuse. It still works because it's the same one that came with Ranger Slayer and NPR Pink. Like it still looks cool. It's not like I'm tired of seeing that effect yet, so I'm okay with it being reused.
Okay, cool. What's the rest of your list look like?
Number 8, we have Zeo Gold. He would have been higher if he came with like a different version of the staff, like another version or another configuration that it goes in, but he only came with one, and the face is kind of like it's really pale. So I had him like, at 8. But I really love that figure. I love that design. I love the Zeo Gold suit.
It's a good suit. The staff is different from the 2-pack though, right? Like it's open or something, or is it closed?
It's open.
Okay, cool.
Right? I think so. I haven't messed with Zeo Gold in a minute.
I just know it's different than the 2-pack, at least.
Yeah, the 2-pack came with like 2 different configurations, and this one comes with the 3rd and final look.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Are you trying to get maybe I'm trying to remember if I remember my history right. I'm speaking with the king and knowing your history right now. Are you trying to get are you trying to get 3 for the 3 head sculpts for the triplets? Yes or no?
No. No. Like it would be cool, but Zeo is a season that I like the look of more than I like the actual season. So
absolutely.
I don't all 3.
Have you put the civilian Billy head on the Zeo Gold body yet?
I have not, because I don't have Mighty Morphin Blue.
Oh shit, you sure don't. Oh my god. Now you've
But I have put the Mighty Morphin Red head on Zeo Blue.
Okay.
On Zeo Gold,
Yeah,
because Jason was the Cooler Ranger.
Hell yeah, whoa. Interesting. So you're going to be getting the rest of the MMPR team, right?
We'll see.
We'll see. Is a Billy civilian head sculpt any more incentive to get it now that you have Zeo Gold?
It may even look more like Billy. Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah, cool. So what's the rest of your list? Let's go ahead and knock it out. Then I'll get Super Saiyan back in here.
So number 7 is the Black Series Stormtrooper that came out last year from the Mandalorian. Only Mandalorian figure I have.
Oh shit.
I mean, I know you're about to be like drowning in Mandalorian, so.
Oh yeah, I'm like scouring. I went to 2 Targets today looking because I saw somebody say that they're restocking like that like Target exclusive with like the Mandalorian and the Child 2-pack or whatever.
Yep.
Of course, dry, nothing on the shelves.
Same here. I saw Thrawn today, the first Black Series that was in that store for like a good month or 2.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's pretty bad out here.
Well, we're only 1 state away from each other, so trust me, I know how it is, man. This is like the armpit of
Hop,
figure collecting.
skip, and a jump away.
Yeah.
But number 6 is Time Force Red from Lightning Collection. Introduced a new body with that figure, and a lot of people have said they tried to reuse, but Lightning Collection has like 4 different bodies. Mm-hmm. This one has really good range at the hips and the butterfly joints. So I really do like that figure.
Oh, nice.
Number 5 is the Marvel Legends Shang-Chi. That is the only other Marvel Legends on this list.
Oh,
It was Falcon. He's gone now, so it's just Shang-Chi and Mulan.
Do you think Shang-Chi is a little hard to find now, or no?
I've heard that he's gone up in price. A lot of people are just using him as like, generic martial arts dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. He hasn't been around in my area, so
I have a custom Jackie Chan head sculpt coming in, and I really want that. I really want that Shang-Chi. Just like, I mean, like I want the figure first of all, but I also want like skin tone hands also, because I'm going to put that Jackie Chan on a Stan Lee body, that anniversary Stan Lee that came out. Shout out to Ash. He's in a lot. He's like in PNP and a lot of ACBA groups. He's like one of the OGs, but he was the first person I saw that put the Jackie Chan on the Stan Lee body, and it looks great because that Stan Lee body is so hyper posable for who he is. It's unbelievable. But yeah, cool. Thanks for reminding me, because I almost forgot all about it.
no problem. That's what I'm here for.
Hell yeah.
Number 4 is SPD Red. I thought he was going to be number 1 for a while. He's character selection and Lance was my favorite Lance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but as time went on, I was just like, he's cool, but he's not better than these other figures that I got this year.
Dang.
So, number 3, this was probably surprising, but this is In Space Yellow. This is a really fun female figure to pose. In general, it's a fun figure to pose in general.
Mm-hmm.
But, if you collect Legends, you're kind of like used to like, articulation on the females.
Absolutely.
And when I finally got in Space Yellow, I was like, yo, so this is what we could do this whole time. She's really fun to pose.
Yeah, man, they really show. Like everybody is really kind of shitting on Marvel Legend female bucks right now.
I would say they're doing that to the whole line.
Yeah, man. Quite honestly, like, do you remember when Shartimus brought the female buck to the interview with Marvel Legends? Do you remember that video?
The DC Icons Harley Quinn.
Yeah.
I have that figure. Really nice figure.
It's a really good figure, and I feel like we're all like at this point, like, Jesse Falcon and everybody over the Marvel Legends team. I feel like the whole industry is They feel like the whole industry is doing that to them right now, with all these great female bucks coming out.
They probably Dwight probably walks past like the Rangers team, painting down the new parts. They're like, wait, are those butterfly draws on a female? Yeah, we do that pretty regularly around here. Really?
Yeah. They shut the door like that Denzel Washington gift. Get the fuck out
of here. Number 2 is the G.I. Joe Classified Series Snake Eyes. The standard release, not the exclusive, because I was a broke boy. So
it's okay. I didn't get him at all.
But, yeah. But he's a really fun figure. I do wish he had different hands, and that's really it. The guns are kind of trash, but I don't really need my Snake Eyes to have guns, so I'm kind of fine with him not having it. But yeah, he's a really fun figure. And that is what got me into G.I. Joe. I'm not a huge G.I. Joe fan at all. Aside from the live action movies and a little bit of Renegades, my G.I. Joe knowledge is
So you're a fan of the live action movies, right?
I would say more aware of them than a fan. I liked Retaliation for what I saw, but I don't think I've seen all of Rise of Cobra.
Yeah, I think they're just fine dumb movies. Like maybe they're not great G.I. Joe movies, but they're just fine dumb movies. Soldiers get incorporated into this incredibly secret this incredibly high-tech situation. The sequence with the suits and stuff, that whole set piece of them running through and them having the suits is a cool set piece. But as a G.I. Joe film, I can understand that a lot of people think it's whack. But
I don't know what makes a good G.I. Joe film anyway. So
there we go.
I have to ask Michael Bay about that.
Let's go. So what's number 1, baby?
Number 1, I was talking to the true Ranger Goat about this, Gary, aka Geeky Fresh.
Hell yeah.
He thinks this is cheating. He thinks this is a cop-out answer.
Uh-oh.
But technically it did come out in 2020.
Oh,
so
no.
I have the Mighty Morphin White Ranger from my collection. Number 1, the biggest shock of the year, a Mighty Morphin figure, number 1 on my list. But it's a great figure. It feels like this was made first. They're we have to get everyone on board, so we're gonna do this figure. And then they're oh, well, we have everybody here, so let's kind of slack off. But I don't know. It's just the range and the elbows is really impressive. The detailing is really nice. He photographs. I don't have any paint flaws on mine.
Nice.
I really like that figure.
Yeah, to piggyback off what you said, it definitely feels like they made that figure first and they put a lot of time and love into that figure in particular. It is damn near flawless. It's really good, and I would argue it's one of the best domestic figures that has probably ever been released ever. It's so good. The posability, I am such I'm a sucker for great posability. And I remember when that figure came out and I started messing with him, I couldn't believe the poses I was able to get him into. It was so great.
Yeah, and then one thing that's great about Lighting Collection is everything's interchangeable. All the pegs are the same sizes.
True.
The neck pegs are the same sizes, so you can use them for different parts. So if you take the hands that came with Zeo Red that have the proper hinges, the up and down hinge, and you put them on Mighty Morphin White, he has better range with Saba. And then if you take the open hand from SPD Red, you put him on Mighty Morphin White, it looks cooler. And if you take the unmasked Zeo Redhead, which is Tommy with the long hair, you put that on the White Ranger because that's more accurate to what he looked like in the show at that time. He had the long hair as the White Ranger, not the ponytail. It's the perfect Tommy figure.
Hell yeah. That's true.
He was released in 2019 but they re-released him in I think Wave 8, Wave 7. Yeah, Wave 7. So I count him because I didn't have him in 2019, and it's the re-release. So I put him there, and I had to have an Ranger at number 1 anyway. So, yeah.
I say that's fair. That's pretty fair. I like you know, that's okay. I don't think you should be getting any heat for that. I don't think you should be getting any heat for putting a re-release on your list, especially one as good as Mighty Morphin White, because it's great.
Such a quality figure.
It really is, man.
I was surprised. I thought it was just going to be like a standard Ranger, like the standard Ranger buy they use for the other Mighty Morphin Rangers. It's got a completely different experience.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great figure. But yeah, that's my top 10 with the new edition of Pumpkin Rapper, of course.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, man! What a great list, dude.
Duly appreciated from one of the best out there.
Oh, thank you so much, my friend. Oh my god.
I wish I had more imports on here, but
That's all good.
job got kicked to the curb this year, so imports were not a priority.
One of the worst tragedies of 2020 for sure. Brian losing his job, and I mean that for real.
Well, I mean, you know.
I know a lot of people that lost their job this year, so that really sucks. Hopefully you bounce back, my friend. 2021, new year,
Thank you.
new slate. You know, COVID is over thanks to 2021 finally rolling in, and everything's gonna be okay. Of course, this is satire.
Some people
Please
say
do not
it
take this seriously.
never existed. So.
That's true. 2021 is just another year for these guys. All right. Thank you so much, Brian.
All
Hell
right.
yeah.
Maybe I'll see you tomorrow on the podcast. Maybe,
Possibly.
Maybe not. We'll see. All right, Poncho, it's been great. Thanks for having me on. Love you guys. Love the fans. Love you, Poncho.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Brian.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Peace, buddy. All right, cool. Let me catch up on chat real quick just before I bring Super Saiyan back in here. Ryan Carper says he got 2 of the 2 packs today. Oh my god, I can't even find one. Look at this guy go. He said, let's see. I told the guy I wanted 1 in box and 1 out of the box, and I wasn't a scalper. That's the move. Girl, did you just? Hell yeah. What's poppin'? Classy Bowser. I knew Brian was all about Lightning Collection, but Lord, almost his whole list is just stuff from that line. Yeah, man. Dude loves that line. I don't know, man. I say, you know, that's totally cool. As long as you're passionate about your line, go right ahead, man. If you stand, you stand. That's what I'm talking about. A lot of my line is SHF. A lot of my list is SHF Dragon Ball stuff. So I really had to restrain myself. And I didn't want to do like a what do you call it? Like a top 10 SH Figure Arts, because like, you know, barely more than 10 came out this year, so I kind of feel like that's kind of weird. Just like when people do like top 10 Dragon Ball movies, there's only 13, so like I don't know. Captain McKay in the mix. What's up, dude? He says that the smaller Marvel Legend females are more posable than the adult women. X-23 moves and poses way better than Storm, and there's no reason for that. Exactly. X-23 is a pretty good figure, all things considered, especially for a female buck from Marvel Legends. She's really great. Jack, what's up, Jack? Asking how Cyberpunk is going. I honestly, at this point, Cyberpunk is incredible. Right now, this is just background stimulation for visual stimulation. While I talk to these guys about top 10s. Let's see. K Breezy, what's up, dude? A fellow name twin. What's up, dude? So good to see you back. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, dude. It's glad to be back for sure. Brian, thanks for having me on, Goodfellow. Of course. Exactly. Ryan Carper knows what's going on. SHF is like all my shit. LOL. Exactly, dude. Yeah, again, if you want to be on just like Brian was on, hop into the ACBA Discord server. The link is in my description, and then scroll down to the podcast waiting room, and then just chill, and I'll get you on the show. Let's talk. Jack, I want you to get in there, and I want to talk. Well, I'll call you, and I want to talk to you about your top 10 figures of the year. Jack, of course, collects no figures, so I'm super excited to see what he says. So I'm glad I caught the stream this time. I'm so proud of you. Oh my god, thank you so much. Favorite SHF DB release for 2020 says incomplete thoughts. Let's see. My favorite SHF. You know, it's a real big toss up, man. I will say I'll give you two. Like my top list is the two top. I have like I have to go through them and really number them because the top two are the only ones that really count. But everything else was just like it's just in my top 10. I can't really put them in order, but I would say it's a toss up between Great Ape Vegeta. I know, and Omen Goku. The Omen Goku and Ultra Instinct Goku. And I'll tell you why. Like, I said this like a couple, maybe like a day or so ago, but like, Ape Vegeta is a miracle that thing exists. It's a miracle that thing exists. And not only is it a miracle that it exists and we can buy it, but it's a miracle that we can buy it for less than $200. I know a lot of people are kind of bugged out about the price. Like, $200 is a lot to ask for. But like, yo, things, SHF figures in that scale, it's like unheard of. Like even the Hulkbuster, the SHF Chogokin like Hulkbuster came out. That thing was $300, and it was way smaller than that Vegeta. I know that Kamen Rider has cars that come out, and they're pretty big, but they're just like static cars, and those are around like $100 when they come out, and what do you call it? And Akiba Ranger had like their car that transforms and stuff. That thing was pretty expensive. That was kind of like one something, as well as Kamen Rider Forze had another big mech thing that was like $100+. But that Ozaru Vegeta, for being as huge as it is and only being 175, is pretty crazy. I for sure thought, and I'll be the first to admit it, when this thing was announced, I thought this thing was going to be $300 easy. I thought it was going to be $350, to be quite honest, but I don't know. It's a miracle that thing costs less than $200, and it's a miracle that it exists. I'll echo what I said the other day. They're probably never ever going to be able to reuse that mold for anything else ever. So the fact that they made it in the first place, knowing that they couldn't maximize their profit off of those molds like they do with every other Goku that comes out, is a miracle, and they should be commended for that for sure. Let's see. And then it's like a three-way tie. It's like Ozaru Vegeta and then Omen and UI Goku. Like, I know they're just Goku releases, but like I cannot tell you how long I personally, as well as a lot of people in the community, have been waiting for just the blue gi, for Goku just wearing a blue gi and a shirtless Goku body to come out. Those are his two most iconic looks, just in terms of just like him fighting with people and stuff like that. And it's like almost criminal that we've had to wait like 10 years for for figures in this line to give him that look. And so like it makes my top 10 just based on the fact that, I mean, they're really great figures too, let's not get it twisted, but for the possibilities of like kit bashes and head swaps and stuff, like that is why they both make the list, is because just for the possibility of the longevity of the line with head swaps and stuff and different displays and stuff. That is what's really awesome. And I know a lot of people are kind of salty that Omen Goku is an event exclusive. You heard it here now. They're going to re-release that body with a Super Saiyan head, and that's going to be first appearance Super Saiyan Goku. I promise you, that's going to be the next thing that they're going to reuse that body for. I promise you. So, yeah, that's my top SHF. Let's catch up real quick. We need a blue shirt at Goku. Absolutely. Save the Great Ape love for when I join the call. Definitely agree. It's a three-way tie for me between... Yep, there we go. Oh, if Final Battle Jiren gets in there for you? Hell yeah, dude. Didn't really get too many figs this year. Yeah, a lot of people are in that same boat. Great Ape Vegeta and Ginyu made my top list this year. It says Captain McKay. Hell yeah, dude. Plus, I love the Kaioken Goku. The colors really pop in that figure. Yeah, the paint they use on the hair is unbelievable. It's so good. So... Before I get Super Saiyan in here, let me go through my list. Let me reveal the next person on my list. Mafex Thor, the one that came out It's like the one where he has like 2 torsos in the box with like the bare arms and stuff. It's so good, dude. That's one of the greatest like Mafex figures that came out. It's really, really great. Just for like the value alone that you get in that figure, you get so much stuff in that figure. I know a lot of people have a big problem with Mafex being like $90 from the jump, but like that is like the perfect Mafex release at that price point. You get like a really great figure, you get like a bunch of great effects, and you just get like a bunch of shit in there, man. You basically, Boog has said it before on the podcast, but you basically get 2 figures for the price of 1 with that. It's so many great ways to display that, and it's really well engineered too. And the way that the figures place into all, like, not the figures, the effects place into the body and stuff, it's just a really well engineered figure, and it's great. It's a modern marvel for sure. So let's get Super Saiyan in here and let's see what's up. Yo, what's up, dude? All right, cool. Element now, not the guy doing the Arrested Development one. Let's see. What's up, dude?
Hey, sorry about the issues earlier. I was just, yeah, a lot to talk about with top 10 for 2020. I've been kind of, it's been so hard trying to make up a list. I have an idea of what I want to do, but as for like the overall, I'm still unsure because I'm gonna make a YouTube video about it like later this month probably because I'm in the same boat as you, man. Like I have 2.0 Piccolo on pre-order on Big Bad Toy Store right now.
Oh yeah.
So I can't, and I desperately, I know I'm gonna love that thing to pieces. So I'm just waiting. And then like I have more stuff. I have more stuff from last year on the way. Like I really want to do 2020's figures justice because although it's like been one of the shittiest years fucking ever, it's been so amazing for action figures for some reason. It's been amazing for action figures and terrible for everything else. So like it's like we got so many amazing things this year that last year technically, that I never thought would happen. So I want to do it justice because I have a couple of things coming like my way right now. I have like the Marvel Legends Carnage that like everyone's been bugging about, and like I have that on the way, and then I have like 3 import figures on the way right now. Like Vegito just shipped. I just got the ship notification for 2.0 Vegito actually.
Oh, from BBTS.
Yeah, literally just got that ship notification. I'm so excited, dude.
Yeah, I got mine last night at like 5 a.m. or something like that. Did you get Zamasu also or no?
It's not like I don't want it because I love Dragon Ball and I'm gonna get it. It's just like, I'm gonna get it. I'll just say that I'm gonna get it. I know for a fact the reason why I'm like sleeping on it right now is because that thing's not gonna sell out. That thing's not gonna sell out, dude. I mean, it's a figure that everyone's been looking forward to, but with the press it's been getting and the price it's at, I don't see a whole lot of people buying it. So I'm just gonna wait. Like I don't know, maybe a month and then pick it up because the money's not right now. So I'm just gonna wait a little. Yeah, well, I'm just gonna wait a little bit.
Good luck rolling that dice. It's sold out right now on BBTS, but I would imagine like a bunch of people are gonna cancel their pre-orders and stuff like that. So it should pop up like in and out of stock for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That's what I'm thinking because it's just like I mean, it looks cool. That's all I'll really say. It's only I'll say it's just a very. It looks like it'll be posable because it's like the what was it, fused Zamasu body clearly obviously on the with a new head. It's gonna be really posable. It's just disappointing because it comes with like fucking lint. It comes with nothing.
Yeah,
it comes with
nothing. Yeah,
literally. Yeah, so. That definitely wouldn't be on my top 10. I mean, it's literally just the fused Zamasu body with a new head and like 2 hands. It really wouldn't make a difference. But yeah, I'm definitely getting that one. Yeah, I'm excited to get that one to go with my Goku Black. But like I really want to do the 2020 justice because so many amazing things came out. And another thing I have on pre-order is the Storm Collectibles E Honda. Oh my
nice.
god,
Yeah.
I'm so excited for that.
Yeah,
that is a character I've wanted like a high quality figure of ever since I got into collecting.
Oh, nice.
And now that that's a dream figure, like even more than 2.0 Piccolo, and because there's never even been an E Honda. Like I don't even think Soda made one, like that company Soda, whatever. They made those Street Fighter figures back in like the early 2000s. I don't even think they made one.
They did.
SHF. Really?
Yes,
they did.
They did. But it was wait, no, maybe not. There's a.
I don't think so.
Oh no, they did.
Soda
I'm
made
looking at it right now. Yeah.
Okay.
It's from Series 1.
That's old. That's old.
Great save.
So yeah, it's old. I'll just say it's old. And then SHF sure as hell. Like I don't even. They're not making one for a long time. And I recently got into Storm this year, and they suddenly dropped the bomb that they're making it, and I'm so happy because I love E Honda. He's like my favorite fighting game character ever. So that just out of pure love. I get that figure in the mail, and it could be the shittiest thing ever. It's gonna go on the list. It's gonna go on the list. It's already there.
Do you have any other Storm Collectible Street Fighter figures?
Yeah, I do. I have. I actually for Christmas I got Hot Ryu, and he's really cool. That one. So I'm like, it's actually I don't know why it's so cheap on BBTS, but it's like there for like $60 something. It's a really good deal. It comes with a lot of really cool accessories, a stand, like so. I have Hot Ryu, and I have Sagat, and I have Guile.
Oh, very nice.
And then it's not Street Fighter, but I also have the Storm Collectibles Terry Bogard.
Oh yeah, I hear that one's good too.
Yeah, Terry would actually be on my list. Actually, Terry is going to be on there because like, if there's any Storm figure I would have to recommend, it's that one, just because like there's so much figure there. Like there's so much. It may be like $90, but it has an effect part that's as tall as he is.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. Yeah, it's absolutely worth it. Terry is going on my list because I love Terry, and again, this is in no particular order because I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just listing shit that I like. I'll just list 10 things that I liked from this year particularly. And then another figure that I'm extremely hyped for. I have it literally right next to me. I haven't opened it yet since I got it for Christmas. The Amazing Yamaguchi All Might is something that I've been looking forward to for so long, and that I can already tell is going on my list. I'm literally going to go ape shit when I take pictures of that thing. I'm literally like, oh my god, I love All Might so much. That's another thing, like, why I was so happy with the stuff from this year is because, I mean, it's personal to me, but they're also really iconic characters. But like, a lot of my personal favorite stuff got made this year, like a really good All Might figure and an amazing E Honda figure and an updated Vegito, an updated Piccolo, like so many things that I wanted, and I'm so happy about it. Because like, dude, I was so like depressed for months looking at like McFarlane garbage, fucking McDonald's All Might, dude. Oh my god, dude, Jesus. I feel so bad for everybody wasted money on that like potato ass All Might, dude. Holy shit, that thing sucks. All Might's for sure going on there at that list because I mean, I've seen pictures of it. And I have it right next to me. It looks amazing. I also finally got into Marvel a lot more this year.
Okay.
And that obviously has led to me getting Marvel Legends, and I've been pretty selective with what I've been getting, just because it's a very obviously hit or miss line. So I do my research beforehand and stuff. But the ones that I've gotten from this year are all actually pretty spectacular. Like they've been doing really, really good. Hasbro in general has been doing like an amazing job this past year and a half, I'd say. Like Hasbro's been pretty damn good for some reason. I don't know why, but they've been amazing. And like For sure. I think the War Machine that they released this year, that's definitely going on my list. I love that War Machine. I have it right next to me. It's so good. It comes with so much shit. It's literally $30. It's like you're literally stealing it. You go to a store, you steal it. It's literally free. It's literally free. It's so good. I love that War Machine. And then I really liked it wouldn't go in my top 10 list, but it's also a really, really good figure that everyone I think liked. I think you saw a picture I took of it, like the Hulk and Black Widow one, like that one, like that Black Widow is actually really, really good. Like Marvel Legends FEMA bodies are kind of like, you know, hit or miss, but that one's actually, like, other than the weird pivot, it's actually really, really good. Like, I'm able to get her into a lot of cool poses. It could definitely be better, definitely, but comes with, like, it's a similar situation to War Machine because it comes with like a stand. It's so good that I just got my second one in the mail.
Oh, really?
So I got a second one just because it's on Amazon right now for like $17. So I was like, yeah, and it comes with, like, that's $17 for a really, like, a Storm Collectibles level stand, like a big explosion, a tiny explosion, like 3 bullet deflecting parts, and then a really good ass figure with guns and other things. So I was like, yeah, sure, yeah, take my money.
Well, it's time to buy that figure right now.
Yeah, dude, seriously, it's so good. Like, I go ahead, man.
It's the white
like,
one, right?
Literally, white one, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's like I got the second one mostly for the effects, but because, you know, ACBA, you know, you need those explosions. Yeah, like that one, get it like right the fuck now.
Yeah,
so
it jumped up to 20, but I'm still gonna grab it.
Oh yeah, it's super good. Like, it's a really great one. Oh, and one thing I wanted to talk about with that thing specifically, again, it's not going on my list, but if releases this year had been slightly more mediocre with like SHF, it probably would have made the list, because like it does something that so many import figures like fail to do. The guns that she comes with actually go in her holsters.
Incredible.
That's like, dude, if you told that to like some Japanese guy that works for Bandai, his head would explode because they can't figure that shit out for some reason, dude. I got so mad when I opened that Bulma from earlier this year, and I was like, I don't want to switch out the guns, man. This sucks. This is stupid. Like, I just hate that so much. Like, if the Figma Twilight Princess Link, I mean, this isn't related to the Bulma, and this didn't even come out like this year, but the Figma Twilight Princess Link from like 2017 can have his sword, both of the swords he comes with go into the sheaths, then Trunks should not come with a busted ass tiny thing that you have to put in there. Oh,
yeah,
God, that makes me so mad. It's
Yeah,
so
sure.
stupid. It's like, just put something into something. It's not that difficult. Oh my God, it makes me so mad. It's like, but yeah, that Black Widow's great.
Hell yeah.
And as for like, to SHF, they've been doing like bangers after bangers this year. Like, they've been putting out like some really great shit. I just got one of the main reasons I've been delaying, you know, thinking and doing my list is because of all the SHFs that I have, you know, coming. Like, I have Piccolo, I have you know, the Vegito, and I just got Full Power Jiren and Jackie Chun for Christmas.
Nice.
Oh yeah, and also Kid Chi-Chi, and Jackie Chun and Kid Chi-Chi won't make my list, but they are amazing representations of those characters. I love Jackie Chun, and it's a miracle that thing even happened. I'm
Absolutely.
so happy that thing happened. And then Kid Chi-Chi's actually. Do you have Kid Chi-Chi?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, dude, I didn't see the butterfly joint she had coming. She can,
It's
like,
nice.
do it better than she can, like, punch into, you know, her chest better than Kid Goku can.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like so good.
It's a really
like,
good
it's
buck
fun.
for sure.
Yeah, it's great. It's also a miracle that thing happened, because they can't reuse any of that mold ever
For
again.
sure.
'Cause
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
They might, you know what I'm really hoping they might do? They might do an Irale on that body. and that would be
Oh, dude, that would be so incredible.
that would be the greatest thing
I
in
would.
the world.
Oh my god, dude. The closest thing that we have to a good Arale right now is like the Nendroid one, right?
Yeah.
I don't think it's like a really. Yeah.
I mean, arguably the Nendroid is the best representation because I mean the art style is just like her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
And she's
honestly,
just like huge. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's just really, really big.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they did an Arale on that body, oh man, that'd be great. With that butterfly joint, you can make her like punch the shit out of someone, and it could look amazing. That'd be great. And full power Jiren, I think both Jirens will probably take up one singular spot on my list just because of how amazing both of them are.
Mhm.
Like, I just messed around with Jiren for a little bit, and he's just sitting on my desk. It's so. I'm about to like make a whole like. There's this thing that I've been like I did back in like April of 2020. Called like Mightiest versus the Mightiest, and it was because I was so hyped about Ultra Instinct Goku and Jiren coming out, and they made this fight, like this manga styled fight between the both of them, and it went on for a while. And I'm planning to continue that very, very soon. And just from fiddling around with the Jiren, the full power one, it's so good. Like it's so good. The only issue I had with mine was that like all the joints are really tight. Like nice and tight, except for the legs. Like they were like weirdly loose. All I did was I like slathered some super glue on it, pumped like I swiveled the leg around, fixed it up. It's fine now, but it was weird QC issue because the first Jiren didn't have that issue, but whatever. But yeah, that full power Jiren, amazing. That's definitely going on my list along with the regular Jiren. That'll definitely take up a spot on my list. And you were talking about this earlier, but like both the Ultra Instinct Omen Goku and the mastered version, both of those are taking up individual spots on my list, easy, because for the same reasons that you said it, because we needed an undershirt torso, we needed a non-covered torso, we needed that so bad, and then like the fact that there's such like, even though that shit only have like. Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku only debuted like in the world that we live in like 2 years ago. It's such an iconic form already for Goku.
Oh yeah,
and everyone knows about it. So and everyone wanted that thing. So including me, and I've had such a good time posing that one. And yeah, that one's definitely going on my list. Like definitely, and a lot of really good. Back to Hasbro actually, they've been doing like. Phenomenal job with Marvel Legends and Transformers. Like Transformers have been like popping off this year.
You're a big Transformers guy too, huh?
Yeah, oh my god, like I don't know. It makes me so mad when people complain about like the shit that they're doing right now because it's stuff from like the 80s and they don't really. I'm 100% certain when I say this. They do not like shove G1 in everyone's faces as much as people say. Not even remotely as close. Because there's characters that have not received like either a masterpiece or like deluxe figure on like retail shelves that people can buy in like the last 20 years that haven't received an update. Like there's characters in Transformers lore that have never received those like amazing figures that a lot of other characters have gotten. And Earthrise has fixed that completely. Like there's like that Hoist figure, like I know you've seen it because of my channel. Like that Hoist, that literally the last figure that he had was like 20 years ago. So and it was I mean it was okay, but it doesn't look at anything like the G1 character like that one does. Like all of the Earthrise stuff has literally just been like, and this is the perfect way to describe it, it's all just been miniature masterpiece level figures. Like they're so good, super posable. They make sure like just a couple years ago, Hasbro was like so shit with Transformers because almost none of them would have an ankle pivot or like a wrist swivel or stuff that's essential. But this time, I mean, there's been a couple without a wrist swivel. It hasn't been a big deal, but there's been a few without a wrist swivel. But like all of them have like a full 90-degree pivot. All of them have like the essential articulation that you need to like actually do dynamic poses. And like I already made I made an entire review of it, but like the Earthrise Optimus Prime has got to be one of the greatest domestic release figures. It has to be. It moves like an import figure. It moves like an import figure. It is phenomenal. It is literally better than like it is better than MP10. It is better than MP10 was, like in terms of articulation, aesthetics. It's so amazing. And that one might be my number 2 or number 1. I don't know. Like I love that figure to death. It is so good. And there's been a lot of other really good Earthrise figures, like a ton of stuff. I have to restrain myself. I want to make the list diverse. If I went ape, then like five out of the 10 would be Transformers. Like if I really was, but and one that I just took out of the box that I got for Christmas, Skylynx, and I know you haven't even heard of him because he's such an obscure Transformers character. This boy that I'm literally sitting in front of right now is like the most justice he's gotten in 30 years.
Oh yeah?
This character is very obscure. He's not like a super popular character. People know about him, but he's not like, I mean, he's like he's like a space shuttle that transforms into. He has like 2 different sections to him. One part that transforms into like a lynx dog thing, and then the shuttle part of him transforms into like this bird dinosaur thing. It's weird. He's very strange. and like the fact that we have, this might be my number 1 actually. Now that I think about it, just because the fact that this exists, this Skylynx figure, it's just a miracle because this character has received like, in terms of actual like Hasbro stuff and Takara, like both companies releasing things, he's received so few figures. Like there's the one that came out in the 1980s, but that's irrelevant, obviously. And then there was one that came out a couple years ago, but it was very small and it wasn't obviously as good as this new one, even remotely. Like not even remotely close. This one is literally like it's like it's a masterpiece figure in disguise.
Nice.
It is so incredibly good and accurate to the original cartoon. It is so good. You want to hear the ratchets? They're like so nice. Like, hold on, I'll do it right now.
Oh, nice! Holy cow!
That is like some nice ass. This thing is so big. It's only $80. It is only $80, and I have to stress that it's all he. It like those Solo Chogokin combiner like things, like a lot of those like Power Rangers stuff from Solo Chogokin.
Yeah,
this shit like blows all of that stuff out of the fucking water. His Lynx mode has pivot on all 4 of his paws.
Oh, nice!
All 4 of them, and all 4 of them are equally as articulated. All of them have those nice ratchets. The transformation's brilliant. I mean, it's kind of hard to fuck up this design because it's meant to transform basically. Well, I mean, I guess the shuttle mode isn't, because the shuttle mode, that one's genuinely impressive, but the Lynx one, he transforms into a brick, so it's pretty easy to make that into a dog. But yeah, the Skylynx might just be my number 1 purely because, I mean, he's not one of my favorite fictional characters ever, but I love him. And this thing, they're never like, they don't release. This is a commander class figure. That's why it's like $80. Like those are commander class figures prices. So and they're meant to be expensive because like they're one of a kind ones. Like there was a Jetfire figure released like last year, and that figure in itself was a miracle too, actually, for a lot of different reasons. But this one is like, wow, like so much love was put into this. Like I wow. Like I think that this is easily worthy of being just based on the fact that like motherfucker, like no one cares about him. No one cares except for me. I am the one person who cares about this motherfucker. And the fact that they made this figure this incredible with this much posability, I can't obviously show it to the. I wish I could show it to people on stream. I wish I could spread the message of how good this thing is. But, ow.
Nice.
Like, genuinely, wow. It's like, Jesus. Like, but yeah, I think that, like, I think Hasbro's been popping. Oh, you know what I forgot to talk about? Hush Batman. Hush Batman's definitely going on my list too. That thing's awesome.
Yeah, Hush
I love
Batman's
that.
incredible.
Yeah, that one, oh, genuine work of art. I have it standing above me right now. Like it just even in a vanilla pose, it's like mouth watering to look at. It's like a tasty sandwich, just always there. It's so good, but yeah, this Skylynx. It's gonna definitely have to be either number 2, an extremely close number 2, or just number 1. It's probably gonna be number 1, but like, god damn, I am just so happy about this. Although the number 1 might change because of Vegito. That might change it, or Ori Honda, just because those are characters I love. Same with Piccolo, like. There's a lot. It's really hard. Like, you see why this is hard for me?
Yeah, of
because
course.
just like a lot, like just so much shit came out this year. But Skylynx, I might just have to put that on number 1 out of both love and obligation, just because of how like not possible this thing is to exist. Like, I shouldn't have this. Like it should not exist. Oh, and the fact that like it's actually what's really cool. I don't know if the original toy had this, like from the 80s, but this shuttle is obviously, it's not like a Transformer shuttle, it's like a real world shuttle. Like, it was always meant to be a real world shuttle. And they actually got NASA, like this is actually officially licensed NASA product, and it has Magnificence on it and the NASA logo on it, which
That's
is
really cool.
Yeah, it's a really awesome detail on the shuttle. The shuttle mode is excellent, by the way. It's actually a really good model shuttle. It's like really fucking good. But yeah, like, man, 2020 was such a shit year, but man, it gave us some incredible stuff. And Hasbro like outdid themselves last year. I would say in terms of like Hasbro stuff, especially with Transformers, like I mean, you got the Kingdom Cheetor, right?
Mhm.
I think, yeah, you did. Like, you're not into Transformers, so you wouldn't know this, obviously. But like, we're definitely in a golden age of like Hasbro with Transformers. Like, this is the best they've ever done domestically, like ever. Like that's not even a hard statement or a controversial one. If anyone says it's a controversial statement, then have fun with your Combiner Wars figures that don't have ankle pivot from like 2016, dude. That's all I have to say. That's all I got to say. Literally, like, oh my god, it's like so, like they've been doing so good this year. And with Kingdom, like, God, dude, when they announced like Beast Wars shit coming back, my pants were off. My pants were off. I'm predicting this already for me, but like in 2021, I bet you in like the top 5 of my list in 2021, like the top 10 best figures of that when 2021 ends, the Optimus Primal is probably going to be number 1. That's probably going to be like they've been hit. It's so good looking. It's like, oh my god, like Beast Wars hasn't even like gotten merch since the 90s, really, domestically, like at all. Like it was after the show ended in the 90s, I mean, we've gotten like masterpiece figures that no one can afford because they keep making them $300 a piece, but that's about it. Like we haven't gotten like any Beast Wars love on television too. Like it's not even because it's not popular. Beast Wars like literally saved the franchise. It's the reason why Transformers exists nowadays. That and the Bay movies, unfortunately, but but you know, it's amazing that they're doing the Beast Wars thing again. And that's just like crazy. That's just nuts. And what's funny is I got into Transformers this year. Like I got into Transformers like in February.
Mm-hmm.
I for some reason I have a really good like. It's never intentional, obviously, but like when I get into things, I accidentally happen to pick really good years for that brand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, which has been nice. It's been a nice trend, and this is definitely one of them because like. Man, they've been doing really good. Oh, but yeah, I would have to say, I would definitely have to say like, random things on my list, just out of order. Once again, definitely both Jirins, both of those Ultra Instinct Gokus, Hush Batman, Storm Collectibles Terry. One thing I actually forgot to mention was that Cap versus Cap Captain America. That thing's awesome.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a really, really, really excellent figure. It's great. That might be on there. It might. If it's not, it'll be an honorable mention. Like because it's an amazing figure. Really, they actually made it look like the actor for once.
Yeah,
thankfully.
for sure.
Yeah.
Because
like I'm really happy that exists because like the end game head sculpt looks like fucking Dookie. That shit looks like booty, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but and then there's Hush Batman, and then Earthrise Optimus Prime, Earthrise Skylynx, and then those figures that I haven't gotten yet. So you know, but yeah, that would be my top 10 list because and again, I want to do it justice because 2020 was amazing for that one thing alone. Just toys, literally just toys.
Yeah,
and that is it. I'll leave everything else back in that year except for the toys.
Yeah, go ahead and plug your what's the YouTube channel that people can check out to hear your top 20 list when it comes out.
Oh, top 20
or top 10.
Yeah. I thought you were kidding actually, but it probably sounds like a top 20.
I know, right?
Thank you for allowing me to be on here and share my channel, by the way.
Yeah, of course, dude.
My YouTube channel, for anyone watching who are curious to see anything, it is Hoist Prime, and just Hoist spelled however the hell you think Hoist is spelled. Hoist is one of those words that like it's spelled how you think it's spelled.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just Hoist Prime. That's all it is. I have a couple reviews on there. I actually just started a few months ago. But for anyone curious, I'll be uploading that video probably I don't know, at the end of January. I don't know. Big Bad Toy Store has like an old dying man deliver their pre-orders to them. So I don't know when I'm getting my E Honda or my Piccolo.
Yeah, who even knows?
It'll be after, you know, because I love Big Bad Toy Store, but they take fucking forever with pre-orders, man. Especially for imports. But yeah, I will be doing that video either end of January or February. Not end of February, hopefully not end of February. But that, and then I do have other videos planned. Obviously, I'm not working on any right now because my voice is like fucked up. I sound like an Oompa Loompa. I look like them too, but like, but I'll be back to making videos like super soon, hopefully. And I just want this wisdom teeth garbage to go away, dude. As soon as this, I've been eating nothing but like soft shit.
Oh my god.
Like, I mean, it hasn't been all that bad because, like, I mean, I like soup, and I like, for some reason, I'm able to eat sushi, and my mom got me sushi, and I was like, I like that. But man, the first thing I'm doing when my mouth is all not stitched up, I'm going to Five Guys and I'm telling them to make me the biggest, fattest fucking burger. I'm gonna. Man, I can't
love
wait for
Five
that
Guys.
when that happens.
Five
Dude,
Guys.
Five Guys is so fucking good, dude. Oh god, it's so fucking good. Top 5 burgers. Let's do top.
Yeah, right. Do it like Fabio was gonna do his top 10, and every figure he does, he's gonna have a hot sauce to accompany it. So yeah, that might be.
Oh
the
my
move.
god, that would be really funny. That would be so funny. Just like right next to number 1, Earthrise Skylinks next to Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
Yeah, basically. Well, hell yeah,
Oh,
dude!
man.
Thank you so much for popping in, sharing your top 10 with us.
Yeah, no problem, man. It was a pleasure, absolute pleasure being on here.
Yeah, of course. When you get back in chat, drop the link to your YouTube channel so everybody can check it out too.
Oh, awesome. All right. But yeah, it's been a nice discussion.
Yeah, man.
All right. I'll talk to you later then.
All right, peace, buddy.
Bye.
See ya. Hell yeah, dude. Super Saiyan. What a guy, man. What a great guy. Let me go ahead and chat. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm reading everything you guys are saying for sure. I just don't want to be rude and interrupt my guest when he's on. Like I don't want Super Saiyan to be talking about his number 10 slot and then replying to Go and Geek TV saying, "Please punch Daddy." So let me go ahead and catch up on chat real quick. Captain McKay says, "I've got E Honda on pre-order too. Can't wait." Hell yeah, man. What a great guy. Another great YouTube channel to check out. Please check out Captain McKay's stuff, dude. What a talented stop motion artist for sure. And like you're like I guess slice of life vids where you're just talking and stuff are super great too. He also said, "I think Soda E Honda was on the way for the QC was awful and fell apart." That's what I hear too. Going Geek says he's my number 1 fan. Boom. Thank you, man. Fuzz MD in the mix. Hell yeah. Fuzz MD is one of the greatest guys, man. Such a great dude in the community. If you are using the ACBA Discord right now, give a big round of applause for Fuzz MD because he really stepped in at the 11th hour and helped me make that thing happen for sure. Or really helped like whip it into shape. I'll say it's a lot of the great bot stuff and all that stuff is at the thanks of Fuzz MD. Incredible. AliExpress Joker in top 10? Of course! Summon Symbia in the mix. FuzzMD also said that the, what's it called? Dragon Ball styling line Kid Chi-Chi's head will fit on the SH Figure Arts Kid Chi-Chi. Incredible. The stylings line is a great line, dude. Let me tell you. For just static figures, it's really nice. Juan Melger says, your boy got Piccolo and Mezco Blade. Oh shit, hell yeah, dude. Fuzz is also agreeing that Black Widow is a great fig. Oreo Omega, what's up, man? I'm going to get you in here in just a second. Just sit tight. I just want to catch up on chat real quick. Let's see. My favorite female overall were the 2-pack Storm and the Gray She-Hulk. Oh, She-Hulk's pretty slept on, says Oreo Omega as well. Let's see, Juan Miguel, my broadcast still needs to catch up on SHF, still need full power Jiren, 8 Vegeta, and yeah, man, you know what? 8 Vegeta, as much as I love his price point, 175, I can easily see him like dipping to the low 100s and stuff, because there is just a lot of him out there for sure. Ryan Carper, notice a dick sword that I have? Yeah, man. I thought we left all that energy behind in Saints Row 3, but yet here we are. Let's see. Action figure expert in the mix. Afro Collector, what's up, dude? Says I look like his grandpa. What's up? Have a seat, son. Let's go. Let's see. Error, try again. So the link Classy Bowser is not popping up. I'll go ahead and I'll blast it myself. Excuse me. Should have yelled. Hell yeah, that's a dick sword over him. Exactly. Has there been any word on the event exclusive Goku and the androids? I hear that these exclusive are lost at sea. Oh shit, yeah, big story, dude. The shipping container encountered a storm and a bunch of stuff. 1,800 containers were considered lost. There's a lot of information with that story up in the air. First of all, we don't know how big that shipping liner was. We don't know how large of a chunk 1,800 containers is in the grand scheme of how many containers were on that barge. So there is a chance that SH Figuarts and Bluefin shipments were largely unaffected by that thing. But also, the biggest takeaway from that story is that like this thing is just docked somewhere for like insurance people to come in. They have to go through all those containers. That in itself is going to take a while. So I think we're going to be sitting and kind of waiting for those figures for quite a long time, unfortunately. So that's the big story right now. I wouldn't hold what a dumb pun. I wouldn't hold your breath for updates and stuff, because I think this is like all tied up in insurance and claims and all that stuff. A lot of corporate paperwork for that stuff. But yeah, any news would be good news at that point. Luckily, I did get my Gohan. I just bought him on eBay at the end of like December. And this thing is incredible. It's so good. But yeah, aside from Zamasu, everything else came out in Japan. So, and well, not the androids. All the regular releases, not the event exclusives. So like Gohan was on that shipping container, and Vegito too, maybe. But you can get Vegito and Gohan just on eBay. Gohan is like under $1 right now. So it's still possible to get your Gohan. You don't have to go diving for him. Let's see. Here's my channel, by the way. Oh, the tight. Yeah, hell yeah. Staying for the rest of the stream. Oh, hell yeah, man. About to use that Trump money for SHF. Hell yeah. Get your stimmy on, dude. Let me tell you. SR3 is a banger. Thanks, man. My Gohan is under the sea. Before I get Ori Omega in here, I'll go over some more of my list. So I talked about Marvel Legends Carnage. I talked about Mafex Thor. Since Super Saiyan brought it up, Mafex Hush Batman made my list too. I really like that figure. I just know I have to get more accustomed to the cape. I will say that it is big, but just knowing and seeing other people in the community really go and really spin some gold out of that. To me, I know it's possible to make that cape look good for sure. And like I know it's very possible to make that cape look good. So I just need to get accustomed to it and train myself to make sure I can make that cape look good. But I know the figure itself is great. Let's see, and I'll do two. I'll say the same thing. To piggyback off of Brian, another figure that made my top 10 list was the Psycho Rangers from Lightning Collection. The entire team, of course, the entire team made the list because I'm a fake fan. I'm not a real fan like Brian is. So I had to include the entire team as one figure because it came in a set. So that's how I justify it. Came in a set, so I'll count it as its own thing. Even though what Brian said brings up a great point. Two of those figures have been released before, and the third male buck is just a repaint of the first two. But I popped that on my top 10 as well. What's some other stuff that was on here? Okay, so nobody else has talked about what the rest of my list is, so I'll say another one of my top 10 was the Mezco, Bluto, and Popeye. Let me tell you, fellas. Popeye is one of my favorite franchises of all time. Like, it's just such a comforting childhood memory of Popeye stuff. The first video game I ever played was a Popeye video game. It was the Famicom Popeye game, which was also the first Famicom game ever made. Is that true? I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Let's see. Let me look that up. Is that real? That's not real. Who knows? Nix that. There was something going on with the Popeye Famicom game that was like a really cool bit of trivia. If anybody remembers, nobody remembers. What am I talking about? That's such an obscure piece of shit fact to even know. Anyway, I remember specifically that something was going on with the Popeye Famicom game, and there was more than meets the eye with that one for sure. But the Mezco Popeye and Bluto set, I have my Mezco Popeye here. It looks weird, but I have him without a shirt on. Don't ask, don't tell. Psych. That's dumb. That's a really bad joke. But I don't even know where my Bluto is. Oh, he's over there. I'm not getting him. Anyway, this is a really great set, and I want to give a big shout out to Bear Ass Godzilla. First of all, incredible name. Second of all, he really hooked me up and helped me out because I straight up missed the pre-orders for these. Along with a bunch of other stuff, I missed the pre-order for the Mafex Bluto, not Mafex. Could you imagine if Mafex did Bluto and Popeye? But the Mezco Bluto and Popeye, and he sold him. He hooked me up and he gave me a really great price on him. He just gave it to me for retail, BBTS retail, which is such a great move. Dude could have made bucos bucks off of it, but he really hooked me up, and I just want to say thank you, man. Hell yeah. But I really love those. That Bluto is a really great and a really smart reuse of the Gladiator Hulk body that Mezco did before. It's really nice. Like, they just, of course, there's like new shit on him. Like, there's new like feet and whatever. Like, he doesn't have like the fucking sandals on or whatever Gladiator Hulk was wearing. But it's a really smart reuse of the body. And it just makes sense, and they look really good. Of course, Mezco figures, depending on, you know, some of them are hit or miss in terms of the art style and like the deco and stuff like that. But when they hit, they really hit, and these Popeye figures they're like bangers, 100%. That's right, Juan in the mix. Here we go. Juan Miguel brings the heat. He says that game was supposed to be Donkey Kong, but they couldn't get the license. You're 100% right. Hell yeah, dude. Could you imagine if we never got Donkey Kong and it was just Popeye and Bluto games? That'd be crazy. Anyway, that's on my list for sure. I'll do another one. I'll do Amazing Yamaguchi Deku is also on my list. That is quite possibly the most posable figure I have ever handled, next to like a synthetic human or something like that. The one thing I'll say, I know a lot of people don't like the Yamaguchi Deku just based on like art style alone and his face, but I will say, like, in terms of what I want out of a figure from an anime property, that's it. That's all I want. It is one of the greatest anime figures to come out probably ever, just based on the fact alone that I can get him in any pose I want to from the show. Any pose. It's unbelievable. Like, you gotta like sacrifice a lot of stuff with SH Figure Arts, especially like domestic figures. Like, let's not even throw McFarlane into the ring with this discussion at all. But like, dude, it is such a pulsable figure, and I've said it before. Like, the ab crunch for me is like my Achilles heel. If the figure has a great ab crunch, I don't care if it looks like dog shit. I love it. So I think that's why I like the demoniacal fit, Ginyu and Jace and Salsa and like Frieza henchmen so much, because their ab crunches are just out of this world, man. And I just really think that, you know, characters based off of anime properties or just highly dynamic type of characters should have a really great ab crunch, and it really helps sell the figure. And Amazing Yamaguchi Deku does that in spades, and you can get him in any pose you want. If there was anything I would do to improve the figure personally, is I wish his joints were just a hair tighter, and I know I could do that myself. But for what it is, it's great. I really love it. But I'm going to go ahead and get Oreo Omega into the mix. He's been waiting for quite a long time. I want to thank him for his patience. And then I'll save. That was all. That's all of it. So to recap my list real quick before I bring someone else in, it's Marvel Legends Carnage, Mayfex Hush Batman, Mayfex Thor, Mezco Popeye and Bluto, Amazing Yamaguchi Deku, Psycho Rangers from Lightning Collection, SH Figure Arts Omen Goku and UI Goku, SH Figure Arts Great Ape Vegeta, and then I'll save my top two for what do you call it? I'll save my top two for after Oreo Omega gets off, and then I'll bring somebody else in, and I'll do my top I'll do my honorable mentions. Actually, I'll do my honorable mentions after Oreo Omega wraps up, and then I'll try and bring somebody else in if somebody else wants to get in and just chill in the waiting room until they can until I wrap up with Oreo Omega, and then I'll do that. So let's go. Oreo, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's good, bro?
What's up, man? Thanks for waiting, dude. Oh my goodness. Hello?
Yo, hey.
Oh.
That's what that does.
Thanks
What's
for.
up, man?
What's up, dude? Thanks for waiting. I know that took a while.
Hey, no problem, man. I just, chilling, watching you undress Popeye. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's it's just casual Saturday night, basically.
Man, I was drooling, not because Popeye was shirtless, but specifically because you had that 2-pack, man. Because I have the first Popeye,
Mm-hmm.
first Mezco Popeye that came out last year. That made my top 10 last year, and it's fantastic. But I had no interest in buying the 2-pack because I was like, I already
Yeah.
have a Popeye, and my dumbass is like, well, maybe I'll just wait till Bluto's up by himself on eBay. Big mistake.
Yeah, big mistake. I can't imagine anybody saw that 2-pack and was like, oh shit, hell yeah.
Yeah.
A white suit Popeye, let's go.
Yeah. They're just like, ew, Bluto, no way, man.
Yeah,
You gotta sell them for $60 on eBay. No.
I don't think holding out for just a single carded Bluto is such a crazy idea. Like, I could see Mezco doing that for sure. Just
Oh, absolutely, because that Gladiator Hulk body, that Gladiator Hulk figure in general, didn't do so hot.
no.
A lot of people were bummed out, and like you were saying, it's smart reuse, and it makes sense. Who else is as big as Bluto?
Mhm.
And on top, and I'm also not too worried about getting any kind of Bluto because Super 7's making Popeye figures too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
This upcoming year, yes, and their scale is going to be like in the 5-6 inch range, so
Mhm.
their Bluto will probably be as big, maybe a little smaller, but in that same scale ish as Mezco's, and it'll probably cost a fraction of that too. So we'll see. Whoever I can get to first, honestly, man.
Yeah, of course, dude. You got a top 10 ready to roll?
Oh, absolutely, dude. So this year and last year were the first years that I not only did I categorize everything, but as I bought figures, I would add it to this note.
Oh
throughout
shit.
the year.
What
Yeah,
a
man.
what a organized guy this guy is.
Man, it was nuts, man. I'm looking at a 151 long list, man. It's
Oh shit.
crazy. We got to cut that down next year. Otherwise, I'll be bringing nobody back to my home without them stepping on toys, man. Man, but yeah, no, I got my top 10 here ready to rock and roll. Just a few honorable mentions. I know people have been singing the praises of this one, but I couldn't get into the top 10, even though I love it.
Mhm.
The Hush Batman.
Okay.
Yeah, I love that figure, but it's not my favorite Batman in my collection, even though it's the most posable. My favorite is still the Mezco Sovereign Knight.
Oh shit. Yeah, what a pick, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. But I love the look and the articulation, and I love the cape too. It's almost like it's a second figure in a way. With that Hush Batman. But for real, man, with the amount of attention you have to worry about, not only getting Batman in a cool pose, but also oh man, he's getting in the way of the cape, or the cape getting in the way of him.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I love it, man. It looks great, and I grew up reading, those comics where Batman was drawn with those huge capes too. So it's a big hit of nostalgia for me, just messing with it.
Where does
I do wish
where
we
does
were-
the actual Hush rank in your top 10 Batman stories? or in your top Batman stories? You think it's up there, or what's up?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely,
Yeah.
right up there with Long Halloween.
Absolutely. You know, my favorite
man.
panel in Hush Batman is, it's such a weird pick for me, but like my favorite panel, or my favorite like sequence, is where he's talking about how he went to Emerald City as a kid and then he sees Silver Age Green Lantern flying across the sky.
Yeah.
I think that is single-handedly some of the coolest shit I've ever seen in comic books. It was so rad. It's so cool.
And it's one of those things, right? Like today we're like inundated with like shared universe and that and this and that and like this person cameoing this book, but like little things like that, like
Yeah.
like seeing Green Lantern fly through the sky, or like posters for like the Flash in the background or something like that.
Mhm.
You know, it just makes the whole DC world feel like just a little bit more lived in too. But yeah, no, Hush is up there for sure. But and it's also it's number 12 on my list of figures
Whoa.
of the year. Yeah, man. And another honorable mention, that's Spider-Man.
Oh my god.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised you didn't put that on your list, bro.
Yo,
Maybe it is.
quick spoiler, Spider-Man is my number one, my friend.
Oh no, I gave it away.
It's all good.
No, man, he surprised me. He's one of my favorite Spider-Man figures to mess with too.
He's shockingly posable. It's
Absolutely.
unreal.
I think I pushed it too hard. I was having too much fun because there's a little bit of paint rubbing in his
Yeah,
shoulders. That's
I-
probably
Yeah,
Okay.
that seems to be a big issue with a lot of people. But like, yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. I saw like when it came out, like after I stopped like screaming and running around, I was like, I took a closer look at the cuts and like the way the articulation technology was looking, and I was like, all right, cool. Like I won't be able to get him in a lot of crazy shit, but like I'm just thankful to have one. And then I got him in hand, and I was like, absolutely floored on how hard I could push this figure. It was crazy.
Bro, yeah, same mindset here. So like I got him, and like obviously it's supposed to be like a real dude in like a suit, right?
Mhm.
Like it's not like a Yamaguchi or anything like that. Not like the comic McFarlane Spider-Man's getting in crazy poses. So I was like, okay, pulled him out of the box, put him in a cool stance. But then like I pass him every day and I just keep messing with him, just seeing how far I could go. And it's crazy, man. It's a lot of fun to mess with. But I had to keep him out of the top 10 because of the paint rub.
Yeah, I could understandable for sure.
Which is definitely not like, you know, I imagine it's not a widespread issue, but you know, just for me, I'm the boss. And then the last one before we get into the top 10 is the Marvel Legends Venom Pool.
Oh, nice.
Dude, that's my favorite Build-A-Figure from Hasbro to date.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude.
Without a question. From someone who doesn't like give a shit about the character at all.
Yeah.
I was shocked just putting it together. It was one of those things to where like I put it together and I felt like a kid holding a toy again. Like I was like making sword noises and like roaring and whatever, man. It was nuts. It looked so good on the shelf.
Yeah, man, I'm the same way. Like I was building that, I was just getting figures in that wave, and I wanted, like, I don't know, like I'm kind of over like the whole Venomized thing, like but like as I was building that wave, I was like, all right, cool. Like I got the Miles, I got the Gwen, and then who else was in there? So I got some other people, and then I was like, man, this Venom Pool looks pretty sick. And then the whole wave was like on sale at the time at GameStop, and I was like, all right, cool. And like they were like $17 or something, and I was like, all right, tight. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep on going. And then I built the Venom Pool, and then I was like, all right, this is pretty nice. This is pretty cool. It's just whatever. But like the more and more I kept on messing with him, I was like, oh no, what have I done? This figure is incredible.
It's so good. And like that whole wave honestly was pretty solid too. Even Phage, who was on that Bucky Cat body, it didn't feel like all the other figures that I have on that Bucky Cat body. It felt like tighter, or I don't know what they did with it, but it felt different, even though it was obviously the same shit we've seen for the past like 1,000 years. But no, that a lot of those Venomized figures like really lend themselves well to toys too. So it's a pretty solid wave and like a great Build-A-Figure on top of that.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that one was number 11. So getting into the top 10 finally. This one I was really looking forward to. It was my most anticipated of the year. I had it at number 1 for a bit, but only because I was like, it's finally here. But after a while, I was like, you know what? It's great, but it's not as great as I wanted it to be. And that would be the Mafex Into the Spider-Verse Miles Morales. Yeah, man. Like without the soft goods on, it's fantastic.
Okay, whoa. So you're not a fan of the. So the soft goods hold it back, in your opinion, you
The
think?
soft goods hold it back big time because so I'm planning on getting two Miles, it's the Sentinel and this one.
Yeah.
I was gonna have the Moth-X be in my Spider-Verse display with the soft goods on and unmasked and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was gonna have the Sentinel all suited up without the soft goods, like swinging around with like the Avengers and stuff.
Sure.
But yeah, man, the soft goods on this one, the jacket's fine, but when you open it up, you can see like big green threads that because the green and the red is one piece, right?
Yes.
So the way they sewed it, you see like these big paws, these big balls,
Tight.
just on the inside of this jacket, and it's really egregious, man. And like you can work around it in like photos and stuff, but like the way I have him posed on my shelf now, he's like on top of like the spider mech right now, and like the jacket's like wide open, and so it's just these threads that are like mad out of scale with him, and it's kind of glaring. But other than that, man. He's a lot of fun to mess with. I don't know if you have the Moth-X Gwenpool.
No, I do not. I've been meaning to grab it.
He reminds me a lot of her, like really small but like really posable. And the joints, I know a lot of people were bugging, seeing how thin he was, but he feels really solid.
Okay, that's good.
And the only other thing is that he's a little restricted in the upper torso. Like he can't crunch forward as much.
Oh, dude,
like
don't
the
tell
ball
me that.
at the waist, which is kind of whack for a Spider-Man.
Don't tell me that.
You know, like hey man, you know you can I don't know what to tell you. You push it forward too far, it pops apart.
Oh, brother.
Yeah, man. Maybe it isn't that great, but no, he looks great out of the soft goods. A lot of fun to mess with, and like I said, he was one of the most anticipated. I wanted him to be higher, but you know, little things holding him back, like the big balls.
Yeah, that's it. Well, you know, a problem some of us suffer from every day. What's number 9, my friend?
Number 9 is the Marvel Legends Storm.
Oh shit!
The swimsuit Storm, man. Hasbro's best female legend to date. Hands down. The second, I was saying it in the chat. You saw it, but that gray She-Hulk was lit too.
Mm-hmm.
Really notable. But this Storm, I don't think I'll ever need another Storm in this suit again. Like, you know, if Moth-X were to release one, obviously the articulation might be a little bit better. But like for $25, which is like half of that 2-pack, this Storm is really good, really solid. It came with everything I needed, and like I was floored. And they used a brand new body on her. It's not those teenage twig legs that they've been using on every. They gave her cake, man. They gave her a whole bakery.
Hell yeah.
which we love. Man, on that, like that 2-pack was the first 2-pack in a while that I like had to like go out and hunt for Marvel Legends, and like I got to Target at like 8 in the morning. I gave him the DPCI. I was like, oh shit, I finally got a 2-pack. I feel so special. I see those things peg warming every Target. They're on clearance.
That's usually how it goes, man. You try and go really hard on one, and like all of a sudden it becomes the easiest shit in the world to find.
Yeah, man. Well, I was shocked because I was like, yo, it's Storm in like probably arguably like her most popular outfit.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that she'd like never, because I've never seen Red Hulk, you know, in stores. I've never seen like other exclusive like that. But I don't know. Maybe I mean I guess it's good that Target's ordering more Marvel stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, man, let me feel good.
Yeah. Please give me this.
Yeah, absolutely. Then staying on the Marvel Legends train, right above that, number 8 is the Marvel Legends Deluxe War Machine.
Oh shit, yeah, that's making a lot of people's lists. Absolutely.
Yeah, dude. Like it's again talking about like how Venompool made me like play with the toy. This thing, like I put all the gun effects on. I was like, it's ridiculous, and it just looks so nice. But, yeah. Those are the only 2 legends that I have in my top 10. But you know, Hasbro in general, they've been kicking ass this year, man. They put out a lot of good stuff. And then above that, number 7 is the Storm Collectibles Raiden, the blue suited one. But I guess he's your either one. Another figure that surprised me, like I got him out of the box. I was like, I've been collecting Storm for like a few years. And I was like, oh, it's just gonna be another Storm figure. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I know what to expect. But he came with like mad accessories. He was mad posable, and he was just a lot of fun to mess with, man.
Very
Real solid.
nice.
And then number 6, the Mafex Carnage, another late edition.
Yes.
That one actually, that I don't know if do you have that one yet?
No, not yet. I'm holding off for a little bit, but now that like I see everybody, of course it's like the same thing that happens with every release. You see all your homies get it, and you're like, shit, man, what about me?
Were you one of the people that were like, oh, I don't need it because like the Hasbro one's so good?
Oh, absolutely not. I would never say that.
Okay. Yeah, because I understand. I'm like, yeah, at first glance, but then you like, have you ever held a Mafex figure before?
Absolutely. Yeah, man. Like no shade towards Marvel Legends or that Carnage or anything, but like I just love how like import figures, especially Mafex, like feel in hand. They have a good like just feeling. The quality of plastic they have is like I think is better than domestic figures. I don't like how gummy domestic figures are half the time. I just really like how rigid that like ABS plastic is on imports.
It's funny you say that, Matt, because like this Carnage specifically, because I've got a couple of Mafex figures this year, and this Carnage, like this is like the most solid like Mafex figure that I've messed with in a long time, and it's keep improving on that plastic quality too, and the joints are so fluid, and so the only issue holding it back, kind of like with Miles, the upper torso is limited, man.
Okay, that sucks.
You can't get that crunch. But also I don't know how you feel about that open mouth head.
That to me is like a kind of a double-edged sword because like I personally don't mind it. I think like if you can, like with any figure, if you're talented enough like display artist, you can fudge this stuff to make it work, like with anything. But at the same time, like, yeah, as a consumer, like, why didn't you just hollow it out, man?
Hey, no, absolutely. Like, I was saying to myself, I was like, man, this would be perfect for photos, but like
Yeah.
in like a 3D space, like in my display, you look at it from the side, it looks like he's blowing some Hubba Bubba.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
And like, I would imagine like the reason they didn't hollow it out is because there would be no good way to hide the ball peg in there or the joint. Just because like the mouth is like so huge, they didn't want to like.
What happens is like you'd hollow it out, but you still have like that little cave of pink in there.
Yeah.
So it'd probably look even more trash, honestly. Plus, like all the black teeth that Carnage has,
Yes.
super easy to like snap or whatever.
Mhm.
So I get it. But so on that head, mine actually came like a little scratched up. So I hit up
no.
Amazon Japan and I was like, hey, like, what can we do? They're like, oh, we'll just give you a refund. Keep the figure.
Whoa! Whoa!
So I'm taking my ass to Hobby Lobby tomorrow, getting some pink paint, and messing with my free Carnage.
That's crazy. Yeah, I can't wait to hit up Amazon Japan and tell them mine's fucked up too. It's like, don't do that. That's messed up.
Every the last 50 figures you reported, I've all had issues. Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. Like, I guess I just have bad luck. 2020, am I right?
Yeah. Mafex QC. What are you gonna do?
Exactly.
At that point, just like collect. I don't know.
Just hang it up.
Yeah. Yeah, but that one, Carnage is number 6. It's great.
Nice.
Right above that is the 3-0 Bumblebee.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, the one that's like 16 inches tall, based off the Bumblebee movie.
Yes.
Man, this thing like transcends toy.
Really?
This thing it's awesome. Like it's number one, it looks just like as if they took it out of the movie and shrunk it down. And it fits pretty well into like 1/12 scale too. I have it
does it really?
Yeah, absolutely. I have it like right next to. Did you see that really big MAS Optimus Prime?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I have them right next to that. They look really good next to
Oh,
each other.
sick. Yeah, I'm showing the figure
Yeah.
on stream right now. This looks crazy, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's so articulate. The fingers are articulated. The lights light up in 3 different modes, like the angry mode and the like dim blue, and then like not at all.
Mm-hmm.
And then like it comes with interchangeable eyebrows, so you can
Oh
give
my
them different
God.
expressions. He comes with like interchangeable hands and weapons and stuff, man. And like the arm cannon lights up. It's nuts.
That's
nuts.
crazy. Yeah, 3-0 always shows out, man. They're like one of my favorite brands Like they do such a good job on their shit. Like you can really tell they just give a shit, dude.
Oh, for sure. There's a lot of love put into. Dude, you can lift up his chest plate and like mess with the radio knobs in his stomach.
That's
It's
that's
nuts,
insane.
man.
That's insane.
Yeah, man. This is my first time like messing like with one of their figures, and like I saw that they're coming out with like one of the Decepticons. It's like, man, you know.
Of course. If you don't mind me asking, how much was this guy?
This guy was like close to 500.
Oh
I
my
think,
god.
like 400 and something. Yeah, no, exactly. But bro, it's worth every penny. Like
I believe it.
I've paid for some expensive stuff before, but like this is the first one where I'm like, yeah, no, I see why it costs over $400.
Yeah,
know?
I can see too.
Yeah, it's so like number 5 is that. If it was like half as cheap, probably number 1.
Oh yeah,
But-
without a question.
Yeah, but this thing was great. So that's number 5. Number 4, I just realized it's the only DC figure in my top 10.
Nice.
Come on, McFarlane, step it up.
Yeah, it's a tall order to ask, honestly.
Yeah. No, number 4 is that Storm Collectibles Lobo.
Oh shit, nice.
Yeah, dude, it's man. I never thought that I would have a Lobo figure this nice. And like, it sucks that we have to go to like these higher end companies for the quality DC figures, but
Mhm.
like you get them in hand, you're like, yeah, no, it's worth it. Again, like with Bumblebee, but like with this one, man, this figure is really good. Like real chains on his weapons. He comes with 2 different cigars that I have. You know, again, great fodder, great for other figures. I have Kingpin, the retro Kingpin, holding one of his cigars right now.
Oh nice.
Yeah, man, and he's a pretty big boy. But, Lobo's been drawn so many ways, so
Yeah.
he fits right in with your 112 stuff. So yeah, Lobo, fantastic. I'd recommend. You a big DC guy at all, or?
I love DC.
Yeah.
It's just such slim pickings to get great
Right.
figures.
Yeah, dude. I was looking through my list, and like out of the like 100 plus figures, I've got like maybe like 10 DC things.
Yeah, I
Like
feel you on that.
including McFarlane stuff too. And, like it sucks. 'Cause,
Yeah.
like when I was planning out like my room and display and everything, I was like, man, I'd love to have like a Suicide Squad shelf or like a New God shelf, and I'm like, there's no figures of any of these guys, so like it's like Marvel, which is dope. Obviously, there's a lot of good Marvel stuff, but no, yeah, Lobo, fantastic. Number 4. Now the final countdown. Number 3. This was number 1 for a bit, but non-durable goods.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Nekka, Toka, and Razar.
Okay.
Yeah, like the, banging on about, sculpt, articulation. There are articulated eyebrows on Toka. It's
Oh, they're
nuts.
really? Holy cow.
Yeah, there are. So because like that puppet or that suit or whatever it was in the movie like was super expressive, so they translated that perfectly onto the figure. But yeah, it's the same. The day that I take a NECA figure out of the package and they're as good as these, but I don't have to heat them up, that's
Yeah.
the day that's gonna be number 1, man.
Absolutely. I just
And
got the Splinter and Baxter 2-pack, and I had to heat up the arms on my Baxter, and then the pegs, the pins were out of socket on like both left legs on Baxter and Splinter. So I had to heat that up, and then I had to like use like a vise to like squish it back in there and stuff. It's wild.
Oh, dude. Yeah, man. There's and I love that Splinter and Baxter 2-pack. That's like in my top 20 for sure. And NECA in general, they have like great looking figures, but they need to get a grip on that QC for sure.
They're incredibly great looking figures, but like almost every single thing you get, you have to do some form of surgery on it to like really bring it up to like its peak performance.
Did you see that the blade on Krang, like the saw blade, is backwards?
Yeah, somebody mentioned that the other day. Yeah.
Like you have to like pop it out and like put some putty or tack on it to like put it back in the right place. It's the day I don't have to do that with a NECA figure is the day that it'll be like number 1.
I know, right?
But I bitch and complain, but literally my number 2 is a NECA figure.
Hell yeah.
It's not 1, it's not 2, it's 4. It's those musical mutagen turtles, baby.
Oh shit! Hell yeah, dude! Coming out of their shells tour. No.
So stupid, so ridiculous. Like as toys, I think they might even be better than the '90s turtles.
Oh yeah.
Like no joke, man. Like the interchangeability between them, because like obviously you can interchange all the weapons and stuff on like the Ninja Turtles, like the '90s ones, but like Mikey's the nunchuck guy, Raphael's the side guy, but like you can mix and match the instruments on these guys. You could have Raphael playing the saxophone,
Yeah.
and Donnie on the guitar and stuff, and like the fact that they were able to add the big flapping mouths on them too to
Yes.
just add even more expression. It's just so crazy, and I didn't have to do any kind of heating on these guys.
Oh, very
At all.
nice.
Yeah, right out of the box, they were great. Like there was like one paint issue on Michelangelo, but I touched that up in like 2 minutes.
Very
And
nice.
they're I found them like I think it was around the time when the whole pandemic and shutdown thing started here, and like right before that day, I tried to get them online, but like no one could get them. They sold them in like 2 seconds flat.
Mhm.
And then like the next day, I was like, I guess I'll drive to like the Target, like 45 minutes away from my house, or whatever. So I got up like balls early in the morning, and I was like kind of down because of the shutdown and everything, whatever. And just like finding them in the store, man, it was ridiculous. Like,
Did
how
they
happy
have
I
them
was
at
to
the
find
store?
them.
Holy fuck, they sure did.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Because it's supposed to be their Comic-Con release, but they're like, we're just gonna release the Target instead. Good luck.
Oh,
And I was like, man,
what?
I'll never find these things.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah, dude. So they released those turtles in the 4-pack, but they also released like this swag bag.
Yes.
I did not get the swag bag, but it was like T-shirts, like backstage passes, the whole 9 yards.
Well, that's all I see at my Targets now is like
Yup.
that thing. So I didn't even know that these came out, like the figures themselves came out at Target.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Holy
But-
shit.
But yeah, man. I think NEC has gotten a lot better with having stuff be available.
Yeah, distribution.
Because
Mhm.
yeah, because I was watching. I don't know if you like listen to like how many other channels to listen to, but like the Foosh had like an interview with the like one of the heads at NECA, and they're like, yeah, like Target's starting to order more of everything. They were shocked that characters that weren't the turtles were selling out so quickly. They were just like, they're like, oh, it's just a rat and a fly. Like, how bad could it be? And like everyone and their grandmas coming in to grab these, man.
Yeah, who would imagine items and characters from a popular franchise would sell at your store? Jesus.
Literally, I grabbed the Splinter and Baxter like 2-pack, and I brought it to the cash register. The guy's like, yeah, I had a couple people calling in about these. Are Ninja Turtles cool again? I was like, man,
Again?
again, yeah. He's like,
Excuse
is the show
me.
coming back? Yeah. I was like, hand me my toys and get out of my face.
Yeah, even
Yeah.
looking at these right now, like they're really not that much over retail right now.
No, yeah, I was shocked. Like, I think it's because like most people agree that they're trash. Like, not the
Oh,
figures
shit.
themselves, but the property.
Oh, tight. Yeah, I'm about to blow the stimmy on this right now.
There you go. Get that daddy normal money.
Of course, man. Run me my Trump
And
money
what-
real quick, and then let's talk
Yeah.
these turtles.
Yeah, what are they, like 150?
Yeah,
On the
what
sticker?
150 was the retail for them, and then I'm seeing them on eBay right now for like 160, 170. Like even the most expensive one is 189, but I'm seeing a lot at retail. Or 199 is the most expensive stuff, but like yeah, I'm seeing a lot of this at retail right now. So
If you love Ninja Turtles and you have the space for them, they are probably the best the best Ninja Turtle figures Nick has put out to date.
yeah, and like I was obsessed with this fucking VHS when I was a kid. So
Are you really, bro?
yeah, man, like I used to fuck with this VHS like pretty heavy when I was a kid. Like
God. Bro, these figures are the reason that fucking Pizza Power is my number 2 most listened to of 2020.
so those like Splinter doing that rock ballad was like, in retrospect, some of the craziest shit I've ever seen. But yeah, I'll be damned if I wasn't lighting candles to that shit when I was like 10 years old or whatever.
Some bangers on that, man. Like no treaties slap.
Yo, I had I remember I was in middle school, and my friend was like, "Yo, you want to come over and let's hang out?" And I was like, "Yeah, cool." And like in school, he had like his facade was like very Like he like played it like super cool and whatnot.
Right.
I went over to his house and he was showing me like mad anime shit. Of course, this was like in 2000. Like look at me being an old ass man. This was in like 2000, like like I don't know, like 5 or even less.
Jeez.
And like anime wasn't like super cool back then. Like you could still get like beat up for like an anime.
Oh yeah.
And
Oh,
like so he was showing me like all this anime stuff he had in his house, and he was like, "Let me show you my crown jewel." And then he like unravels like this like incredibly crusty ass VHS of like the tour, like the Turtles on Tour, and he was like, "Have you ever heard of this?" And I was like, "Oh my god, you don't even know." And we just like just screamed the lyrics together for like 4 hours on loop. It was so great.
Oh, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, these you got to get these figures, man. You'll love them.
Yeah, I need these immediately, and if we did not have this conversation right now, I would never have realized that these are obtainable at retail.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely recommend them. And
Hell
then
yeah.
blast the soundtrack, and then make Pizza Power your second most listened to. It's like, are you serious? And I was like, look. But yeah, man, no, those are number 2. Absolutely, they came at the perfect time. They were really easy to get. They're still easy to get. Definitely recommend. And then number 1, again for the second year in a row, it's an anime figure that makes it to my number 1. Last year was it was Evil Boo. This year it's Revoltech Deku.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this figure slaps. It's like you said, probably the most posable figure I own.
Absolutely. Without a question,
It's-
man.
And it looks so good, like just in static poses too, man. Like I think this year, I think the past 2 years actually, they started really finding that balance between sculpt and articulation, and this is probably the best that it's been. Like absolutely.
Yes. For sure. Like the All Might is great, but the shoulders really hold it back in terms of like seeing the articulation and technology when you get it.
Like a
It's like-
football player.
Yeah, and wild and wild poses.
Yeah.
But the Deku is like, it is. If you look at Deku, if you put him next to like Amazing Yamaguchi Spider-Man, which I love that figure, but you would not be able. If somebody told you these figures were less than 5 years apart, you wouldn't believe it, just because.
Oh yeah, it's like 2 different lines.
Yeah, leaps and bounds. They made like leaps and bounds in terms of like hiding articulation and stuff like that. It's crazy, man.
And like I really appreciate when a company is like always like constantly trying to one up themselves and evolve, because like
Yes.
for the longest time people are like, oh, the articulation is great, but like the sculpt is trash, and so like you get another figure, and like eventually we get this. We've come a long way, and the only thing I don't like about it, I hate how they did the head.
Okay.
I understand why they did it, and it gets great range, and like 9 times out of 10, like it's fine, but like that 10th time when I'm trying to like move it one way and it pops out, I have to like
Yeah.
stick it back on. Like I don't even know how to describe it. Like it feels like I'm like trying to defuse a bomb with how gently I'm trying to slide this thing back in, man. Ridiculous. But other than that, it's fantastic.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Like that's a problem that only people that have messed with that figure can truly understand.
Yeah. If I try to articulate this to like any other person, what are you talking about? You don't get it. You don't know.
Hey, slow down.
Yeah, man, he's great. Like he's front and center in my display right now. So like the way my shelves are laid out, like it's like 10 details across, and like typically the stuff that I like really like, I put in like the center to where it's the first thing I see when I walk in, and Deku is not moved since so I posed him a bunch, but he's not moved from like front and center of my display like all of 2020. It's ridiculous. But I feel like he's like really underrated, just because like I feel like most people in our space like haven't got him because they're not like into My Hero really.
That's like there's a lot of like big cross pollination with like My Hero and like a lot of guys in our space that like domestic superheroes and stuff, but in the grand scheme it's not as much as you might think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I was getting into it with someone on Reddit. They're just like, no, like Deku's the best. Everyone talks about him. Just look through the posts. Like everyone like loves him. And I went through and I'm like, yeah, dude. Like I love the figure, and like you clearly love the figure, but like the highest rated post on our action figures with Deku has like 50 upvotes.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
But
crazy.
The same 5 inbox photos of the retro Spider-Man get like 2,000 upvotes. You know, like top figure of the century. Like,
Yeah, that's rough, dude.
but yeah, no, that's my top 10. Just to run through it again, just real quick.
Let's go.
Number 10, Mafex Miles. 9, Marvel Legends Storm. 8, Deluxe War Machine. 7, Storm Collectibles Raiden. 6, Mafex Carnage. 5, 3-0 Bumblebee. 4, Storm Collectibles Lobo. 3, Toka and Razar. 2, those beautiful musical Mutagen Turtles.
Yes.
And number 1, Revoltech Deku.
Very nice. What a list, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like there's just a lot of cool stuff that came out this year, and like this is the first year in a while where I haven't had like a Mezco, in my top 10 right now.
Yeah, whoa, you're right.
Because last year I was looking through it, like half my list was Mezco last year, and like I don't know if with the pandemic and everything, like they haven't been able to release those like figures that I'm really interested in, like the comic stuff or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm not super into the Gomez, whatever. I have like one Gomez, and that's fine for me. He's
Same.
great, but
I have the one. Which Gomez do you have?
I have the first Spy one.
Same. The first Spy one, the one where he's in. No, I have the one where he's in the suit. Is that the same one or no?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
The suit
yeah.
tied, he has like the backpack and hoverboard and stuff.
Yeah, that's the one I have.
Yeah, and like this year I got a few Mezco, but like I first started collecting in 2016,
Mm-hmm.
and like back then I was like, man, Mezco everything, all Mezco everything. I love everything Mezco, but like now I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, they're soft goods. Like, what else you got?
Yeah, basically.
Like Hal Jordan and Magneto are great, but like, limited accessories, like some issues with the soft goods and everything. Like they're still dope, but like, what else you got, Mezco? What else? You gotta step it up. We talk about Revoltech like evolving their line, but like Mezco still feels very much the same in a lot of respects. Like they improve on some things too, but it's give me something.
Give me something at least,
That Dark Nocturnal was pretty sweet though. So was Nosferatu.
Mm-hmm.
I just need a little 1/12 scale SpongeBob to go with him,
So good. Well, hell yeah, dude. Thanks so much for coming on and sharing your top 10, man.
Absolutely, dude. It was great talking to you again, man.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you're back and doing all these streams, dog.
Oh, tight. Yeah, thank you, man. It's really cool to be back, and these streams are super fun to like just do. Like this weekend I have a lot of time, so I was able to do it like 3 days in a row, but like I go back to work on Monday. So
Christmas vacation's over.
Yeah, I know. So there'll be a little few and far between, but it's really fun to throw these up and just play a game and just talk with everybody and hang out.
Hey man, well every time you're up, I'll be in the comments talking trash.
Hell yeah, I can't wait. All right, man. Thank you so much, dude.
Hey, not a problem,
Hey,
man.
where you have an Instagram and stuff or anything you want to plug or anything?
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm just here on YouTube. Oreo Mega. I've got I'm gonna try to make more videos this year.
Tight.
I admire anyone in this space that like consistently, even if it's just weekly. I admire y'all because it's a lot of work, man.
It is a lot of work.
I had the video that I chopped up into bits, and like that was like the most exhausting week of my life. But it was fun, so I'm gonna see if I can do more. But yeah, no, I'm here on YouTube, Oreo Mega. Look out for more content.
Hell yeah! Drop the link in the chat whenever you get off, because your video is really great. I really like it.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, hopefully more to come, man.
Cool. Thank you, man.
No problem, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, dude. Peace.
Peace.
Hell yeah! What a guy, Oreo Mega, one of the best in the biz. Let me tell you. So good. So let me catch up on chat. I'm trying to do a little bit better by replying to people. Backy, what's up? Gatto popped in on his break. Holy cow, what a compliment. Let's see. Jackaroo Loves You says favorite figure of the year was that Vin Diesel. Stupid. So dumb. Somebody, Ryan Carter says somebody got Red Hulk for a roll of toilet paper when things got scary. Timothy Perez, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, man. Top 10. I have been doing top 10s in between getting people in here talking their top 10s. I'm about to blast mine again real quick. Jake says SH Figure Arts Kamen Riders have been really good this year. They absolutely have. Can't wait for a new NECA Mirage Turtle stuff later this year. Absolutely, says Mr. Williams. Let's see. Commander Cool, one of the greatest homies of all time, man. Dude, if you guys are into like sick video game streams, please check out Commander Cool's channel. It's so rad. He's one of my homies from like, back in like high school days. What a guy, dude. Let's see. Timothy Perez says, visit Toy Exchange on Reddit. That's where he found mine. Oh shit, I'll have to check that out for sure. Let's see. Yeah, Classy Bowser, Super Saiyan, who was in here earlier, said hasn't been able to find Revo Deku, but Schwan came in and said they're reissuing Revo Deku. Incredible. Hell yeah, Commander Cool, repping for the boy. Let me tell you, so good. Let's see. Let's see, just got my Revo Deku. 2021's looking up. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, Commander Cool, of course, dude. Always great to support the homie, for sure. Yeah, so let's roll my my top 20 list. My top 20. I keep on saying top 20. My top 10 list again, real quick. Yeah, so at the top, or in no particular order, was Marvel Legends Carnage, followed by Hush Batman from Mafex. Thor from Mafex as well made my list. Excuse me. Mezco, Bluto, and Popeye made my list as well. Amazing Yamaguchi Deku, Psycho Rangers, the whole pack. SH Figure Arts Grade 8 Vegeta, and Omen Goku and UI Goku made my list. I'll echo again like I was talking about with Oreo. SH Figure Arts Toei Spider-Man is my number one figure of the year. This is like, I cannot stop posing that figure, you guys. It is so good. And that is a figure that I've wanted forever. I cannot tell you how long I have wanted that figure. It's a miracle that thing is just even out. And for it to be a great release on top of that is incredible. So yeah, dude, it's great. I love that. That's my number one figure of the year. And then my number two figure of the year was the Kotobukiya Mega Man X3 Max Armor Kit. I love that figure, man. That figure specifically got me back into model kit building. Like, I used to just be like just a pretty casual like model kit builder. I still consider myself a pretty casual model kit builder, but like I used to just clip them off like their runners or whatever, and then that's it. I would kind of clip it again. I really wouldn't bug out too much about like stress marks or anything like that, and I just put the kit together. But putting together that Mega Man, that X3 Max Armor Kit, made me really give a shit about like sanding stuff down and clipping it to where you don't get stress marks, and like I invested in like God hand clippers and stuff like that. That particular figure like rekindled my love for model kit building, and now I'm 20 kits deep, just waiting to be built at this point. So yeah, I had to put that in my top 10 for sure, because he was great. I got a couple of people waiting in the room. Before I bring somebody in, I'm going to go through my honorable mentions as well. 1/12 scale Neo in the mix, the one baby. I put him in there. I think I forget which company made him, but that's a really good looking figure, dude. The likeness is there at some angles, but like the figure itself is pretty great. I like it. It comes with mad guns, and like they fit in their holsters. What are you gonna do? And it's nice. It was nice soft goods. Like I didn't have any QC on him, and then I don't really know a lot of people that had him at all, so it's hard to gauge what the QC was like overall. But mine came out fine, so I'm thankful for that. And if you were watching the ACBA podcast like 2-3 years ago when we did bets, that was my like dream bet that like if a 112 scale Neo was ever announced, I would lose my marbles. And here we are, 2021 with a with a soft goods 112 scale Neo. Hell yeah. Next up is SH Figure Arts Piccolo, and I put in brackets if I had one. And then SH Figure Arts Gohan, and I put in brackets if it ever shows up. LOL. I now own a SH Figure Arts Gohan, and I'm really contemplating on putting him on that top 10 list, man. I just need to go through. He might bump out Hush Batman, dude. I just don't know at this point. I'll have to mess with Hush Batman a little bit more because, like I said earlier, right now I'm kind of a novice at messing with that cape, but I know the max potential of that cape from what I've seen with some of my peers. So I really want to mess with that cape a little bit more before I think about bumping him out of the top 10. And then my last two honorable mentions are the Amazing Yamaguchi All Might. That figure is incredible too. And then Noda Studio, the Tony Stark head and the Infinity Gauntlet combo. And then in brackets, I said, not sure if it was really released in 2019 or 20, because I can't remember when that thing came out. But if it came out in 2020, then it's in there. But I love that one because like the Tony Stark head sculpt is great. It's incredible. And then also like the little mini gauntlet is sculpted so well and it lights up. It's incredible. Mr. Williams says bump Snuggies bats. So great. Action Figure Expert says Marvel Legends War Machine definitely in his top 10. Incredible. What a great release. Christopher Miller in the mix says love Popeye and Quiet Time Batman. Classy Bowser says it's different how all of our lists how different all of our lists are. 2020. Yeah. 2020 was a great, like you said, Bowser, 2020 was such a crazy year for figures. So many great releases. It's a welcome surprise that everybody's list is so different because there's so many great figures that came out across like multiple lines. Timothy Perez says, so mad I passed on Toei Spidey. I need to hunt him down. Yeah, definitely take a look at him. There's been one sitting on Amiyami used for quite a while. And he's around retail. I think the only thing messed up about him is the box. The box has like a blemish on it or something. But check it out. Amiyami pre-owned section, the Toei Spider-Man is on there. The last I checked. Last time I checked was like last week, so it could be gone by now. Oreo says, thanks for having me on, of course. Commander Cool says, I thank you, my friend. I think you and my friend Diego Doom would get along so well. He does figures and model kits as well. Hell yeah. Introduce us, my friend. Let's see. Bandai Star Wars model kits are my jam. I have 37 Stormtroopers. Have a lot of vehicles too. Have not opened any of them. Yeah, man. Like kits are one of the greatest things. They're so relaxing to make. I love them. Let's see. Who wants to bet Bakugo will be number 1 this year? I will put money on that for sure. I thought Neo the singer. Could you imagine? Hush Batman and I got love for that Mafex Carnage, of course. Juan agrees that Bakugo will be top 10 this year for sure. Yeah, that Bakugo is going to be an absolute banger. I cannot believe how good that looks. All right, cool. Let's get Irish 69 in here real quick. What's up, man?
Hey, man.
What's up, dude? How you been?
Pretty good. Just to let you know, I'm Ryan Carper in chat.
Oh, tight.
Sorry.
Hell yeah. You got a top 10 list ready to go?
Yes, sir. Number 10 is SHF Tony Stark, The Birth of Iron Man.
Oh, shit.
I've been wanting a suited Tony Stark figure art for so long.
Yeah, dude, like you can only get so far with doing like head swaps on other suited bodies, huh?
I tried to like find those 2 comedians that got SHFs
Yeah.
and was trying to see if I could head swap one of those, but god, those were like $90.
Yeah, they're pretty expensive. How do you feel about the head sculpt on that one in particular? I know a lot of people are kind of funny about it. But what do you think?
It's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the clear of like the red glasses because I had the one of the ones from like the Mark 6 or the Mark 7 ready to go to just head swap, but with the glasses with like the black lens and then the red glasses. But I like that one enough.
Nice.
Number 9 for me would be the new Vegito. Like I messaged you about the neck thing, but I love the figure still.
Oh, okay, yeah. How long have you had that for?
Like 2 weeks,
Oh, nice.
3
Yeah,
weeks.
did you get them like? Did you import them or did you get them through? Where'd
I
you get
got
'em?
P Bandai.
Oh, sick. Oh, yeah, that's right. Those did go out for a while. Yeah, I just got my shipment notification from BBTS, so I'm super stoked to grab.
I love
that
the
one.
effect that they actually like went out of their way to do something different instead of just reuse one of the other ones. The lightning around the ball.
Oh
I
yeah,
love his little bring it on hand that he comes with.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, he's got ab crunch for once, so can't go wrong with that.
Hell yeah, dude. Did you get the Demoniacal Fit Vegito back in the day or no?
No, but I did get the San Diego Comic Con exclusive like
Okay.
repaint.
Yeah. Do you
And
still
then I
have
just
that? Or?
eBayed that. I eBayed it as soon as like they announced it.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, usually eBay bites you in the ass. For the signed Goku, I got that, or I missed out on like the initial one, and then I paid like $125 on eBay, and then they immediately went back up to pre-order, so I was hating myself,
Oh no.
and now
Well,
I'm loving myself.
That's it. Yeah, you basically came out on top because yeah, those guys are the bottom of the ocean, man. Worst case
Yeah.
scenario.
I did get a second one that I'm waiting on because
Yeah.
I really want that like SS2 versus Majin Vegeta like pose going, but
Very cool.
number 8 is the Beskar Mando.
Oh shit. Very
I would
nice.
have him way higher up on the list, but I just had to hold back for like some mods. There's so many mods you have to do to make this guy worthy of being Mando.
Really? And this is the Black Series one or which one?
Oh, the SHF.
Oh, okay.
Like
Interesting.
his
What kind?
his cape is janky. The
Okay.
peg on like his bandolier is bad. I just like took fingernail clippers to that and glued in like the little tiny one. And then I got the a lot of people like the neck peg to like you replace it and make it sit higher, but I like the John Walker Customs head because it's bigger and doesn't have that seam line down the side.
Okay.
And then I got him just like an OT Customs cape was like the best cape I could get, but I'm still working on that thing.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I just started watching Mando actually this week.
How you liking it?
I love it, dude. It's great. Like I knew I'd love it. Like I've said it probably a million times by now, but like the only reason like I initially missed out when it first started airing, but then like I specifically did not watch it because I knew that as soon as I watched it, I would want all the figures immediately. And that's exactly what
you can't
happened.
go wrong with any like Mando figure. Like I said in chat earlier, I got 2 of the Din Djarin packs today, and like the Black Series are good. The carbonized Black Series good.
Nice. And where'd you get them? You got them Target, right? That's where
Yeah.
it's the exclusive.
Yeah,
Nice. I
I
got
saw that they were in stock, and then I literally drove there sweating.
what'd you use? Like Pop Finder or something, or what's up?
Yeah, or it was actually up on the Target site. I was trying to see if they had the new classifieds, and then my go-to where I'd searched it so many times was the Din Djarin pack, and it said in stock. So I was like, hell yeah.
Very nice, dude.
Next on my list, number 7 is like the Storm collectible skeletons.
Oh shit, yeah, dude. That's great that it made your list. I haven't really seen that in a lot of people's lists.
I had not like, I'd been trying to stay out of Storm because just waiting for them to get something I really wanted to get suckered into like that company because all they do is great work.
Yeah.
But the Storm, I was trying to wait for King from Tekken.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I can imagine.
And they also announced the Soul Calibur, because that's like my game. I was like, I want all of those, but
That's
the
gonna be a
skeletons were
crazy
so
one.
good.
Yeah, the skeletons are incredible, dude.
Yeah, they replaced all of my just Mythic Legion skeletons, and then I just pawned them off for enough to get. I sold 3 Mythic Legion skeletons, and then just got another 2-pack.
Oh
So I have
wow,
4 skeletons.
that's great.
Yeah, I couldn't be happier with those.
Hell yeah.
Number 6 for me is classified Snake Eyes.
Oh, nice.
I got the the exclusive one. I'm not really a GI Joe guy, but the Snake Eyes is always just a badass ninja, and you can't go wrong.
Yeah, for sure. I've yet to see that at any of my targets.
Yeah, I've never seen him, but I've just seen Roadblock once.
Yeah, it's.
But I'm sorry. I love that he actually comes with like his Uzi and like all those weapons, and even just the box that he came with had like phenomenal art. I thought that was so badass.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Number. Oh, sorry. You can go.
No, go ahead.
Number 5 for me is the SHF Iron Man Mark 1.
Oh, cool. Do you have any other Mark 1 figures, or is that your, or what's up?
I've been waiting for that ever since. I mean, years ago they had the Tony, like that displayed with all of them, so I just knew that he'd be coming eventually. But I was telling the guys in the waiting room, I've spent like more money on Hall of Armors than like toys this year. I feel like.
Yeah, that's what it feels like sometimes, man.
Yeah, the posability is not like that great, but it's Mark 1.
Yeah.
So but the paint, like the detail of the paint, is so good. Just little grimy parts on it.
Very nice. Where'd you get that from? Was that P Bandai also?
Yeah, I got him, and then the Tony Stark Birth of Iron Man, and then 2 Vegetos all in the same day. So that was a great haul.
Whoa, that sounds like a pretty great day.
Number 4 for me is the Mafex Infinity War Thor.
Oh yeah, dude, that made my list too.
It really sucked because I'm like an SHF guy, and I have 0 problems with the Infinity War Thor they made. It's just he didn't have those effects.
Yeah,
So I just sold him and then got upgraded.
Are you gonna get the Endgame Thor when it comes out?
No, I try to just limit myself to like my favorite MCU movie or moment, and then maybe just get like 1 or 2, like the other characters for their just to sit on top to display. But Infinity War was my movie.
Nice,
I thought
nice.
they kind of did Thor dirty, making him like into the dude.
Yeah, I think I was saying the same thing when the movie came out. Like, I get the message that they were trying to convey, but like overall, they played his whole demeanor as a joke for like way too long. and
Yeah, I mean, going from Infinity War Thor to that was too much of a drop off because he was peak like prime Thor at the end.
yeah, it was like the bad outweighed the good. Like, I get like the message at the end was like, you know, it doesn't matter what you look like, and then or whatever, or like anybody is worthy or whatever, but like it was hard to really feel that message after they spent the first 2 hours just absolutely shitting on that character.
Yeah.
And just and like they could have driven it home like way better too. There were so many great like narrative options for having Thor in that mental state, but like they just brushed all those aside to make like fat jokes and shit.
Yeah, they really like swept him under the table until like the final battle scene, and it was like, oh yeah, he is a god.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I just feel so bad for like Thor fans in the MCU because like, you know, finally when they got something good, they just took it away.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an Iron Man fan, but I was like, I thought they did me wrong by like doing that to Thor. But number 3 for me is Grade 8 Vegeta.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
man of culture.
I remember just seeing the forums and everything, everybody mad that it was too small. It's just like, good God, just take what you can get. That thing's amazing.
Yeah, dude. If that thing would have been like 2 scale, that thing would have been like $600.
Yeah, it's been the size of me.
Yeah, basically, it's a 4-foot tall figure if it's to scale.
I love it. Like, there's little, like, you can nitpick and just say like some of the fur, like where there's like rips in his pants not painted, but like it is what it is. That thing's amazing.
Yes, it's incredible.
Number 2 for me is just the AEW line in general. If I had to
Ooh.
pick one specific, I mean Kenny Omega, like the one that came with the ring,
Oh, very
blonde
nice.
hair. But I love AEW. I went to like the first like Dynamite. I immediately cleared off a shelf and was just like, I'm gonna stack these things to the like every single one.
Very nice, dude. How many figures are in that line right now?
They just put up for pre-order the 3rd wave like a little over a week ago, and I think it's 6 per, so 18.
Okay.
And then there's some chase like variants and stuff, but gosh, those go for like $800.
Oh, jeez. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, that's just like free. I wasn't that much of a wrestling fan for years until that happened, like AEW. So that brought life into that. So I had to put that as high as I could. But my number 1 was just instant number 1 as soon as I opened it.
Oh, let's go.
It's just the SHF IG-11.
Oh, shit. Whoa. Dude.
I wanted an IG unit to have hip joints for so long. And just to be able to stand. But
Yeah.
I opened that thing and just saw all the little gripes, or like the grime and the oil stains and all that stuff, and I just immediately bought another one.
Oh, shit. Wow, what a flex.
I mean, that was just like how impressed I was, because I have to have one beside one holding like Baby Yoda, and then
Mhm.
I have another one. He actually complimented my the first Mando that I got, the SHF, because I used the tracking hand and from the Beskar one on the old armored Mando, and I used just like the empty crib, and just have those two standing together like they just found it. From
Oh,
episode
nice.
So I was like, that was like the perfect compliment. And I got him for like 110 from the same site both times. So I
Oh,
paid
cool.
for 2 of those what people would be paying for 1 now.
Yeah, I bet. Bode's not good for me. Getting
yeah.
into Mando so late.
I saw that was like Robo's number 1 too today, and was like, yeah, that's
Oh,
that's
sick.
why I watch you.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I've not heard anybody else besides you two put that in put that on your list, much less as number 1. That's great, man.
I love it. I mean, is he tall? Yeah, but I love like a big minute, like just imposing toy
Yeah,
to begin with.
absolutely.
When you just stare at him, like the engineering of it is great, and like I said, like the paint apps are so good. He looks all beat up and weathered. He actually has ankle joints that can move more than one direction, and he can stand.
Very nice, dude. Hell yeah. What a great list, man.
Oh, thank you, dude. I was glad to get on here. I don't have anything to shell or like a channel or anything, but I was just glad to talk about toys.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. Hell yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming on, and yeah, you're always like talking in the Discord, so I'll talk to you on there too, for sure.
I look forward to it, dude. Thank you.
Hell yeah, man. See you later, bud. Cool beans. Hell yeah, what a guy. It's so cool. Like we were talking about it in chat. People were talking about it in chat, and I said it before he came on, but like dude, everybody's top 10 is so diverse. Like it's just really great to see everybody's like different opinions in the community and stuff like that. Like, dude, I would have never guessed like how diverse people's top 10 lists could be, you know, in 2020. And that just really goes to show just just how much stuff was released in 2020 and how like there's just so many bangers this year. It's crazy. Let's just go. Yo, Fobster's in the mix. Hell yeah. Ink Create says, I love to hear people's top 10s. Is super interesting. Yes, same here. Major Reaction says, great idea for a live show. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. I mean, I'm not doing much, man. I'm just sitting here. You got to thank all these great guests for coming on and sharing their top 20s or the top 10s. I keep on saying top 20. Is this a sign? Should I do top 20s? Christopher Miller says, SHF should have just put out Grade 8 Vegeta Halloween costume. You could just stand there wearing it with Goku in your hand. Funny you mentioned that. Somebody in the ACBA Facebook group today posted like a shot with him cosplaying as a Star Wars character and then his Baby Yoda under him or something. That looked really good. That was a good photo. The posing on Baby Yoda was pretty spot on, and that was great. And the only thing I could think of aside from like great shot was, do I crack open my Ozaru Vegeta cosplay and do something? I have an Ozaru Vegeta costume. Should I do it? That is the question. I'll actually pull it up right now. Well, actually, I'll do it later. There's people waiting in the room, so I will do that later unless I can find it really quick. Probably can't. Oh, yes, I can. So stupid. I don't have it. Here we go. Open image in new tab. Let's go. Yeah, I did this in 2013? 2014? I can't really remember. But like I made this armor. It was great. I loved it. And I walked around with a little teeny Goku. And I just posed for shots like this the whole time. It was great. So yeah, that's a great shot in the community this week. So I don't really have much more to share with my top 10 list. I guess we'll just keep on bringing dudes in here and seeing what they got going on. I'll just go and I'll just catch up on chat real quick. Let me see what's up. Commander Cool says Soul Calibur figures. I'm gonna jump on that hobby. Yeah, dude, it's a dangerous, slippery slope, my friend. Especially Storm Collectibles. They put out heat all the time, so you'll be getting every single one. That's what I'm saying. Let's see. Skeletons are on my list too, says Nico Hodge. Of course. Christopher Miller says don't collect Storm, but they're because of large scale, but picked up SHF Alex to use as a Bane custom. Boom. That's the move. Storm Collectible works really well for big ass characters because like their large scale really lends to it, because when you mix them with other figure lines, they just become more and more ominous and more like just big dudes. So it really works out. Let's see. Those skeletons are the new Black Series Stormtroopers. They're the best army builders of last year. Absolutely. Let's see. Schwan says he'd pay $600 for a true scale ape. Of course, so would I. I regret passing on the IG-11 so much. Same. Christopher Miller says he has an IG-11 but hasn't opened the package yet. Oh my god, what are you doing? Let's see. Toy collecting is the best hobby for appreciating other people's stuff you don't even have interest in. Exactly. Absolutely. Ink Create says you think because of the pandemic we get a break, but am I the only one thinks we got bombarded with releases more than normal during the pandemic? Yeah, dude. For as much as people say that like companies like Mofex and other places are like pushing releases back, like, you know, thank goodness, man, because I couldn't imagine if all the Mofexes that were slated for release last year actually came out. Dude, I needed a break. Absolutely. Major Action says it felt like it slowed down after the first quarter, but picked right back up in June. Hell yeah. Silver Saucer says I missed the top 10. I'll go over mine real quick once more again. Amazing cosplay, thank you. The Storm Motaro is absolutely out of control. Yes, absolutely. So I'll go over my top 10 real quick for those that are just tuning in. It's Marvel Legends Carnage, Mafex Hush Batman, Mafex Thor, Mezco, Bluto and Popeye, Amazing Yamaguchi Deku, Lightning Collection Storm Collectibles, so stupid. Excuse me. Lightning Collection Psycho Rangers, SH Figure Arts, Omen Goku and UI Goku take up one slot. SHF Great Ape Vegeta. Number 2 is the Mega Man X3 Max Armor model kit from Kotobukiya. And then my number 1 is SH Figure Arts Toei Spider-Man. Hell yeah. So I'm going to grab some people real quick. There's a couple people waiting. But I remember the order that they popped in here. So, what's up, dude?
Oh, what's up, Poncho?
What's up, man? You got top 10 ready to roll?
Yeah, always.
Hell yeah.
Just completed it in the chat while I was waiting. Because I was like, do I even have a list? Because most of this year for me was just backtracking on things, like the Power Rangers line and stuff. So I was like, dude, what did I even get that came out this year?
Yeah.
So I was just like walking around my room. I was like, oh, hey, this Dawson Saitama. I was like, wait, no. That didn't. I was like, no, that didn't quite happen this year.
I'm the same
yeah.
way. I was playing catch up for a lot of the last 3 months, and while making this list, I was like, wait, did that come out this year?
Right.
Let's
Brian
go.
wanted to know if he could join and just, in here too.
While you're here, just to chill?
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do a 2-for-1.
Bad.
You muscled your way in, Brian. Oh, we can't even hear us that he's in here because he's deafened right now. So let's
my God.
continue
Brian,
with your
I'm
list,
in.
and we'll acknowledge Brian
Alright,
once he
bet.
realizes he's in here. Oh, here we go.
Oh, whoa. Oh.
I'm like, what's up, Brian?
I wasn't expecting to be on here again. Whoa.
Ty vouched
lying.
for you, so.
He's lying.
Well, no, I thought I was like, I want to go check the stream and be like, did Poncho just say like, no, he can't be back on? So that's what I was doing. I was watching the stream.
Let's go.
Okay,
Then I,
well, I'll start.
Heard a
So,
glitch in the Matrix. So I'm going-
right? Number 10 on my list is both the Phase 1 and Phase 2 Clone Troopers that came out for Black Series.
Hell yeah,
And
dude.
the reason why they're
Yeah.
so low is because most of the problems that a lot of people had in having to mod and take off the helmets and fix the head sculpts and stuff underneath, and then the oddly placed knee pads didn't really sit right with me. Had to mod those too, and I also had to mod the shoulder pad or the elbow pad straps because they were like super thin. So every time you like bend the elbow joints, the joint would like slice through the elbow pad strap.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and you'd have to like not do it to the point, but I was like, you can barely get him in a good shooting pose.
Oh,
So
that
I just
sucks.
went ahead and cut the strap off and then just glued the elbow pad itself back on. And it's got a more Clone Wars animated look to it. So it's accurate in that way, but not accurate to the live action films and stuff. But that's my top, or that's number 10.
Black Series really stepped it up this year.
Yeah,
had a
they
great
really
year.
did. They really did. Especially bringing out the new clone mold, but then immediately putting their lieutenant clone on the old mold. Didn't like that. I was like, come on, you made a new mold just to put it back on the first one? But number 9, Poncho, I think you recently just started collecting Lightning Collection, right?
No, I was collecting it when they came out for sure.
Oh, okay. So number 9 for me is the Black Dino Charge Ranger.
Oh shit! Yeah, the Target exclusive, right?
Yeah, one of my favorite Rangers in that show, and super fun to pose around.
Nice. I saw him once, and then I was like, "Do I need him?" I did, but I didn't get him. Unfortunately.
I've seen him a few times around here. I was lucky enough to get him.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen him twice, so I was lucky to see him
Yeah.
too and get it. Because most of the time, Targets here in Houston and don't really have much, except for some like old old stuff. Heck, we're still rocking some of the Rhino Wave. I know we have a couple white tigers.
Whoa.
Brother.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah, but for real though, let me know which ones you're rocking, and we'll see what we can do.
Hell yeah.
True. Number 8 on my list is the Beskar Mando figure
Very nice.
from Black Series. It's the only one I have, but until I get the Mafex, it'll definitely be kicked off the list and goes higher. But I didn't. His cape part is not a cloth fabric, so you can't even put the cape on with the jetpack.
Oh no.
So that kind of defeated the purpose. Didn't come with a Baby Yoda, but we already had one released prior, so that wasn't that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
And then just a little bit of like minor like inaccuracies, because it's mostly, I think, based off the concept of the Beskar look.
Yeah, I
So
would
I thought
imagine.
that was cool, and then it's kind of like, oh well, you know. But we got Mafex and SHF killing it, so that was fine.
Poncho becoming more and more familiar with
Yeah.
the Mandalorian.
I know. Not to my wallet's detriment, unfortunately.
I mean, it'll be worth it. Then you got to get some stormtroopers, and you got to get remnant stormtroopers.
No, brother. I mean,
Incinerator
luckily I have
stormtroopers.
like original trilogy stormtroopers at least.
Oh, yeah,
But those
luckily.
won't do. Those won't cut it.
Those will-
The
Yeah, I
new
gotta-
ones are where it's at.
I gotta throw them in dirt or some shit, right? Or something.
Right, yeah, you do.
God.
Hey, there's nothing
Luckily
wrong with
though,
that. Splash some dirt
Grief,
on your stuff.
Grief, Quill, and Gideon are just hitting stores. So
Yeah,
At least
Juan,
not
so
to
you
really
can get a
backtrack with
head
those.
start right there.
Tight. I don't know who any of these guys are, but I can't wait to get to
Oh
that
my
episode.
God.
okay.
Dude, Poncho. Number 7 for me is the Jedi Knight Revan that came out during the whole Gaming Great stuff.
Oh, nice.
At first, when I got it, I was like, oh shit. It was kind of my boss was like, yo, we got this in. I was like, yo, no way. So I just bought it without thinking. Because I was like, yo, that's dope. And I was just like, got it. And I was like, wait a minute, did I even like really want this? And after opening it, it actually blew my mind. The leg articulation is really, really good. And the only problem I have with that figure is its sculpted hood piece.
Okay.
If it wasn't sculpted and if we got a cloth fabric to go on top, it'd be really good, top tier.
Oh, yeah.
Looks good. It's awesome. And then right above that is the Darth Annihilus from the Gaming Greats. The same
Oh,
thing
my
happened.
goodness.
It's actually the same day, and I just got it anyway. What I don't like about it were the legs, but I popped them off, and I replaced them with a spare legs for Snake Eyes that I had.
Oh, whoa.
Instantly better. So now he's a lot taller. He can actually put his legs together because he was like super spread it out and just looks short and tiny. And in lore, I mean not canon anymore because it's Legends, he's like super tall.
Mm-hmm.
So I was kind of bummed out that they put him on the Darth Maul body mold, like the shortest guy possible.
Oh, shit.
Dude's like 5'5" or something.
Not a part of the Giants Guild at all.
Yeah, not a part
Not at
of
all.
the giant
Not at all.
community at all. He's more so my height, and that's terrible. But I don't know, he just looks cool. And both Revan and Nihilus weren't figures I was like looking to get. So when I got them and opened them, I was like just blown away.
Very nice.
Number 5 is the Empire Strikes Back Vader from Black Series. The only thing that held him back to me is he has way too much cloth.
You sure it's not a Mafex Batman? Are we talking about Vader still?
Brother.
I mean, that's like head-to-head competition right there. Like, there is so much cloth on that Vader figure, it's insane. Like, every time I try to stand him up, I'm like, why is he kind of leaning? And I look and I'm like, oh shit, he's standing on his cape. So then I just gotta, slightly move it. I'm like, there you go. Looks a lot better.
That's how you play the game.
The neck articulation was top tier too. He can't look down, but it's a lot more movement than what I was expecting.
Mm-hmm.
So I was happy about that. It has butterfly joints.
Ooh.
That was nice. And then the elbow joints are like really hidden, so it like looks good, and like goes with the his insulated suit look, so it like meshes in there perfectly.
Very nice.
My only problem with mine, his saber came in like warped, but with a little bit of warm water action, we got that fixed. Number 4 is the Cad Bane figure from Black Series that came out. Super good. It's like, it shows that if Black Series tries, they can blow it out the water, because I was not expecting it to be this good.
Yeah, I'm seeing a pattern develop with your top 10 right here.
Disappointment leading into pure happiness.
Hey, I was just like, it's so good. And I wasn't expecting to get a Cad Bane figure like this soon.
Mm-hmm.
Not
That
too
is
many
true.
people know who Cad Bane is unless you watch this cartoon. But a lot of people don't watch the cartoon because it's a cartoon. But,
The best way
and I'm a
I've seen it
Texan, so I had to definitely go with the space cowboy feels, man.
put.
It is crazy how so many people have got that Cad Bane, and that's made them go watch Clone Wars. Doesn't that happen with Unparalleled Universe? He liked the design, and he was able to just check out Clone Wars.
Oh yeah, Cad Bane is a
Like-
super unique design for Star
Still
Wars.
that's still a grail for me. I'm still on the lookout for that figure, so I'm glad that you have it.
We'll find you one. I had Brian one sitting in the back at work, Punch,
Mm-hmm.
and one of my coworkers bought it.
Oh, shit. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was like, yo, okay.
No, that's not cool at all, Poncho.
It's not
Sorry.
cool because Brian didn't get his.
Oh, that does suck. Sorry, that stinks.
He went on break, went back, grabbed it, bought it, and then left. I was like, what?
That sucks. Sorry, Brian.
It was sucked bad. And I was like, yo.
Just had to hold that out.
Somebody just bought his Cad Bane.
Oh,
And then
no.
3, the only Joe to make the list is the Classified Series Snake Eyes.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's on a lot of people's lists.
Oh yeah, that crazy figure. I enjoy it. Looks dope. I posed it around for like a hot ass minute. I'm pretty sure a majority of my pics in my camera were Snake Eyes pics that I haven't posted
Oh, nice.
because I didn't want to blow up my feed with just Snake Eyes. But I do have the rest of the team. I just haven't even taken a picture of it just because, not the biggest G.I. Joe fan.
Well, just keep on dumping those photos if you want that old head love.
Yeah.
Right,
Just
true
keep,
that,
hashtag
true that.
keep grinding. You got it.
Facts. Number 2 on my list is the Ultra Instinct Goku.
Hell yeah.
Love that. It looks so good.
A
I've been
man
waiting
of
a long
culture.
time for an upper body like just plain, and then his tattered pants, bro. I didn't think we'd have to wait this long,
I know, right?
but so good. I mean, I'm pretty sure Omen would have beat it out, but mine is kind of in the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, well, yeah, you and a lot of others, yeah.
Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to join, I'm putting together a little retrieval team to go get our stuff.
Renting
Ty,
out.
I'm down, bro. I got
Because
you. I'm with you.
I got $180 sitting at the bottom of the ocean right now.
You rented out the tugboat and everything.
Oh yeah, tugboat, everything, scuba gear. I'm ready.
That was your number 2, right?
Yeah, number 2. And
Oh,
then
shit.
number 1 on
What's
my list
number
is
one?
the Amazing Yamaguchi All Might
There we
that I
go.
got for Christmas. So the end of the year, wasn't
gift.
expecting to get this dude because it wasn't even on my list. And my mom was just like, "Yo, this came in late. Here's your present." Just slid it on the table, and I was like, "What?" I was like, "How do you even know about this? You don't even know I watch anime." So,
Santa
Came in
Claus
clutch.
told her.
right?
Oh,
I was like, "Dang."
brother.
What, Brian, you don't believe in Santa Claus? Is
Yeah,
that what you're telling
Brian.
me?
Maybe that's why you only got one Power Ranger thing from your list this year.
Yeah, facts.
Maybe that's why they get the imports this year.
Yeah. You didn't have the Santa
I was
Claus
on the naughty
assist.
list.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, you didn't. Because the elf on the shelf was watching you the whole time.
exactly.
No.
Not believe in Santa Claus. That's your fault.
Hell yeah, man! What a list.
That's a
Yeah,
great list.
it's a very weird list. Most of my stuff was that I bought this year was backtracking on Power Rangers, and I couldn't fit it all on the list. So I was just like, whatever. I'll just go with the stuff I bought this year, and luckily it fit 10 figures.
It works, you know.
Yeah.
It works for sure. That's a great list. Nightwalker
That's a
says he
great
believes
list.
in Santa. Fuck yeah, Santa Claus crew, rise up.
Guess you're a real
He's
true
out there.
believer. Excelsior to you.
Brian, he's out there.
He's out there, just like the
And,
truth.
I believe Santa Claus. I've seen the Polar Express. Jingle bells still work for me. I can still hear them. So I
Oh
know
my
he's
God.
real.
Exactly.
Watch the
There you
Santa
go.
Claus like a real man, a true gem from the '90s. Something you wouldn't know anything
Oh,
about,
yeah.
Brian.
Oh, whatever. I've seen the sequels. Okay, I've seen those.
No, the sequels suck.
Haven't seen the sequels, Brian? What the heck?
I didn't say they were good. I just said I've seen them.
I've seen them. Yeah, you know
But
what?
you haven't watched the first one?
Well, the first one never came on Disney Channel or whatever.
Oh,
so I don't
brother,
know.
it's-
It has to come on Disney Channel, Brian. Oh
Why would
my
I go
God.
actively search for a questionably real character?
Oh no! Why? Yeah, why would you go actively
Question
seek out one of the
from
greatest
Israel.
holiday movies of all time? I don't understand.
If I want to watch a holiday film, I just watch Into the Spider-Verse.
Hell, well, you know what? I can't argue with that.
Yeah, I knew you couldn't. That's why I said it.
So good. All right, thank you, boys, for popping
Yeah,
back
no
in.
problem, man. Thank you for
Been
having
great.
me over here.
Brian somehow slithered his way in a second time.
Somehow.
It's good to have
It's
connections,
mostly,
It's good to
mostly
have
because
connections.
we're still waiting on your answer about the whole keys situation.
Oh,
But
brother.
We'll get back to you on a later day.
Oh my goodness! All right, cool. Thanks you guys for popping in.
All right, man. Yeah, thank you for
No
having
problem.
us
Been a
Yeah.
great time.
Yeah, thanks for having us on. Thanks.
here.
It was a real pleasure. Let's see. Okay, cool. I see a couple of people chilling in general. I don't want to pull you guys out of general and pop you in here. So if you still want to come on and talk top 10, just pop into the waiting room. And then I'll bring you on for sure. While we're doing that, I'm going to check back and catch up on chat. Hell yeah, let's go. Vader is dope too, but he needed alternate heads. I gotta say, in regards to Mandalorian, I'm a huge Star Wars guy. Right, but I just didn't bother watching at all. Oh, interesting. Until season 2, episode 2 had been out, and I said, okay, it's and I got it on all the apps. Yeah, I'm a pretty casual Star Wars guy myself. Like I love like everything about it. I just haven't dove really deep into getting my Star Wars sea legs. So I basically just admire it from afar at this point, which is why it's taken me so long to watch Mandalorian. But I'm liking it so far. It's really cool. I think the first 4 or 5 episodes where he gets Baby Yoda, spoilers, I guess, I don't know, where he meets, delivers, and then steals back Baby Yoda and then flies off in his ship, are a really, really great like set of episodes. I feel like without a question that could be stitched together and be its own movie. To be quite honest. Like its own little mini movie. It's just really nice. Tim Allen is best at Santa, of course. Nightwalker, what a man of culture, for sure. Santa is as real as the Force, the Force, and I am one with the Force, says Ian Hansen. Captain says, I'll swim you to the bottom. I got 2 androids and 2 Gohans getting soaked. Hell yeah. Damn, dude. I cannot express this enough. I really feel for you guys that have shit on that boat, dude. Can't believe it. So, no ACBA podcast tonight, but we'll get a little light version because Fabio is about to enter the mix. What's up, my man?
Oh, it's Podge.
Let's go. A little mini ACBA podcast.
Yeah, what's up, dude? In the mix.
I
right?
know.
What's up? No, I saw you were streaming, so I'm like, oh shit, let me just pop in and say hi real quick.
Oh shit, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have your top 10 list ready? We're going to be talking about that tomorrow on the show, I imagine.
Yeah, but I think I'm not gonna like. I'm like trying to produce like a video.
A video, yeah.
I don't wanna like actually give the top 10.
Exactly. I struggled with the same thing as well.
Right? Like I want to save it, and I'm trying to set up like photos for each one, and just like be able to talk about each. You know, I wanna make it a production, even if it ends up coming out like weeks after everybody else's top 10 lists.
I feel, you know what? I feel the same way because I think mine is going to come out towards the end of the month or something like that because I'm just waiting for so much stuff. Like, I really want to get the SH Figure Arts Jace because that dropped like the last week of December. Because I know I'll love that thing, but I don't know if it'll make my top 10, but I also feel like I need to just give it a chance, you know?
Right. Yeah, I'm doing like I definitely have my top 10. Well, I guess I gotta give you my thought process because I did like a number crunch on this.
Incredible.
And I guess I'll talk about that in the video, but also here. Basically, Mezco had in the year 2020, like actually calendar year release, people had in hand 35 releases. And 5 of those were like accessory packs, like the Bag of Skulls and like, the Crimson Cranium 2-pack, the weapons pack, all that stuff. So there's like 30 actual figure releases.
Holy shit.
So that makes it kind of easy to do like a top 10, bottom 10, and then like the middle is basically stuff that like, I won't be talked about. So I think that's kind of what I'd be down to talk about here is like stuff that didn't make the top 10 or didn't make the bottom 10 or maybe bottom 5.
Let's go your honorable mentions.
Yeah, not even honorable mentions because it's like I have an honorable mentions list too, and it's basically like stuff that didn't make the top 10 because there was like something else in the same category that I think superseded it. So for example, Pennywise from It came out in 2020, and I almost put it in my top 10, but there was something else that I'm like, no, it kind of if it's gonna fill the one spot that Pennywise would take,
yeah,
then I would rather give it to this other one. But Pennywise is actually like a really, really good figure, though.
Okay.
I'm going through like in order, seeing like what I can remember. The Warriors box set was pretty good.
Oh
too.
Yeah.
Because it was expensive, but technically it's 4 figures, and it kind of went on clearance right away. So, it's a good set though. It's a good army builder. Right off the bat, you get 4 figures. Like they're great goons for every other Mezco or whatever you have.
Absolutely.
I'm glad I have it, and it's great, but it's it's not a must-have top 10 material.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
Let's see the Green Lantern Hal Jordan version, the PX one.
Okay.
Great figure, really, really good, but just like I'd put it like top 15. You know what I mean? Because he's pretty necessary. You need him in your Mezco, DC lineup. But if you've got John Stewart, you don't really need him. It's more of a completionist piece, I think.
I can see that absolutely.
Yeah. And then this one might be controversial. I don't know.
Let's go. Let's get controversial.
It didn't make my top 10, even though he's fantastic. I'd maybe even put him at number 11.
Oh shit!
Just barely got edged out, and it's Baron Benz, dude.
Oh shit!
Baron Benz, man. He's actually he's really cool with the Crimson Cranium thing that just came out with like the skull head. Looks really cool with that. But they're same kind of thing with Pennywise. Like there was just something else in the same category that I think did it better, so I had to give the edge to that one. But Baron Benz is dope.
Yeah, it's such a unique looking character. There's truly nothing like it that we have from Mezco or arguably anybody else, and the effects that comes with it are so unique, like those anglerfish and like even that like that like bubble wall or whatever it is. I don't know. It looks so cool. Yeah,
it's a sick figure. Who knows like what the the overall like lore for it is really, but as a standalone piece, it's sick. It could be like a a hero or a villain for some Aquaman or any kind of aquatic ventures.
Yeah, his alternate head is really cool too.
Yeah, with like a looks like an octopus or something, right?
Yeah, I would have him fighting my Ultra Instinct Shaggy because he looks like a Scooby Doo villain.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, I love that Baron Benz, but man, he just barely got edged out. And what else? I'm gonna put. I have the two. I guess if I tell you which two I'm not putting on, then you'll know which one is. But basically, Batman Supreme Knight like barely didn't make the list.
Okay, why so?
The-
What's
the-
the thought process? Why didn't he make
Same
it?
thing. I only wanted to like have one of each. Like I didn't want to put two variants of the same character. in
I
the
can see
list.
that.
So if one character has three variants, then only one of those is going to make the top. And it wasn't the regular version.
I see. That's smart.
Yeah, I mean he was good, and he's got one of the better suits, the same one that the PX has, like that kind of pleathery rubber suit. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's really good, but I didn't put the PX one on there either, so that's a dead giveaway. I just won't tell you like where in the top 10 the Shadow Edition is. But the Shadow Edition, the all black one was definitely like the better of the other three Batmans. But if you can only get one, I'd say probably get the regular. That's got to be in the middle, conversation of like great Mezco figures, just not like the best of that Batman release that year.
Yeah, I could see that.
What else? I'll also say the PX Magneto, which is like good, but I mean, Magneto is either in my eyes the red and purple, or if we're getting fancy, black and red.
Hell yeah.
I love the white, suns out, guns out Magneto, but there's like really nothing to go with him. He's the only like Marvel Now X-Men figure, really, unless I guess with the whole like House of X, if you wanted to like make it a House of X version, you could put like the brown Wolverine with him, but like it's specifically called the Marvel Now version, and it's the only like X-Men in Marvel Now colors, so it's kind of hard to put him with anything. He's a fine figure, but he doesn't really go with anything.
It was the most like I gotta hold my tongue moment of like the lead up to that figure coming up is like every time people mention that figure, they have to talk about the way he was displayed at New York Comic Con.
Yeah, right.
And like I get it, like it's funny, but like how long can you make that joke? But also to their detriment, like stop posing him that way. Like after because it happened like twice, and after the first time you would imagine that like they would be like, hey, maybe not, maybe take some extra TLC to make sure it doesn't look like that next time.
Like get Darius to come and double check the posing,
Yeah, for sure. He's just down the street, whatever. Just
honestly, he's right there. He's probably at the Storm booth, if anything.
Yeah, like he was posing display figures. I want to say in 2015. Like he was out there doing it. So like, like host a workshop or something, man. Like,
yeah, we need an NYCC panel on posing and like why it matters to the industry.
Yeah. While you're here, I was thinking like a cool idea for the Discord is like, I know we have like Friday night chats and stuff, but like, I think it'd be cool for like, we would cycle out people to do like maybe a 1 hour workshop on like specific stuff, like how to do lighting or how to like pose certain stuff. And like, yeah, it'd be really cool to just, somebody would just go live and then everybody would be in the room. And then the person going live hosting the workshop would just have their camera on and everybody just like watches. And
yeah, I like that. That's a great idea. That's some good content actually.
Absolutely.
That's something worth recording and putting up for content.
Yeah, and then editing it together and stuff for sure.
Right. Definitely worth exploring. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff like that with Discord. I definitely want to, do some more of that this year.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Getting back into this list because I don't want to keep you long, Mr. Ponch. You've got some Siberian punks to put to waste or whatever. some stuff that didn't make my list because I didn't get it in 2020.
Mhm.
I didn't get the Gomez of Death, and that's the Gomez that everybody's putting on their list because I was a little late to the drop, and I got on the wait list, so it's shipping in March.
Okay.
So even though that didn't make my list, there is a Gomez on the list.
Oh, nice.
But if I had gotten this one, the Gomez of Death, that probably would have been it. But because I didn't, it's a different one. And then I also did not get Black Bolt and Lockjaw or KG Beast because I just wasn't able to meet up with my dude in time.
Oh, your Connect, your local Connect,
Yeah.
huh?
I got a plug, you know what I mean? I got an Xbox Connect, as it were.
So dumb.
So yeah, those won't. And Dr. Zayas, technically, people started getting it like December 30th, 31st.
Mhm.
So, on technicality alone, you could put that in the 2020 list, but
That's true.
I didn't get it.
I'll be running
I
that
feel-
same technicality with Jace myself.
Right? Yeah. It's kind of a shame. I feel like that's going to go really slept on because it'll have come out like so late into 2020 that no one's going to put it on the 2020 list.
Yeah.
But, like so early in 2021 that it'll probably be forgotten by the end of this year.
Yeah, the same thing happens every year. I try and think back of what came out in January and stuff just so I make sure I don't leave anything out, but ultimately some guys like slip through the cracks. Some true contenders really do slip through the cracks.
Yeah, for sure. What else? What is not making my list? Honestly, that might be it. I don't know if I want to do a specific video on like bottom 5
Mhm.
or like bottom 10 or whatever. I definitely have like top disappointments,
Okay.
and there's one on there that I think will be a little hot, a little controversial.
Uh-oh.
There's a couple obvious ones that I'm sure everybody like can guess, just like seeing all the memes of like bad Mezco figures throughout the year.
Yeah.
But one of those disappointments, it's not that it's a bad figure. It's that like none of them are bad figures. None of the ones I'm gonna list are bad figures. It's just stuff that could have been done better on them
Mhm.
to really put them over the top. I will say I'm not putting the PX Harley. She's kind of in the middle. Like she's actually a pretty good figure, and she's better in my opinion than the deluxe, classic looking Harley.
Okay.
But yeah, she's not gonna make either the top 10 or the bottom 10. She's just like pretty middle of the road, like decently good figure.
Yeah, I can see that for sure.
But I saw you put I heard you put your Popeye and Bluto on your top 10.
Oh,
That's-
absolutely. That's
what a
that's a little shout out to you, Fabio.
yeah. I'm not gonna lie, man. It's pretty high up on mine. It's pretty high up.
It's great, and I don't know if you were here for my my in-depth explanation, but like, Popeye is like one of my number one franchises of all. Like that is my childhood watching Popeye shorts.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
like, when the Popeye was released, I couldn't believe it, and
Mhm.
then when that Bluto was announced, I was like, oh, I have to have it. But then like I was like, it went up for pre-order and came out while I was off social media.
Okay.
But-
yeah, I mean that was one of those that just like came out, or it was just revealed and then it just came out.
Yeah.
Like we knew it was like we knew about it, but we didn't know like to what capacity it'd be released. Whether it was like a new Popeye and then the Bluto to go with it later.
Exactly.
And then, I think it was at Designer Con last year that I saw them like with like the same placard, and I figured it would be a 2-pack. But yeah, they really did it right, and it has the most accessories of like all the Popeyes too. So you don't really feel like you have to like go back and get any of the other Popeyes if you have that set.
Yeah, it has a crazy amount of accessories.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Like-
and you get that raincoat too, which you don't get with any other version. Like, come on,
Which one?
the
The
yellow
raincoat.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm sure you've seen like the way I keep the accessories for my figures. They're in like those little like plastic boxes.
right.
Like I have another set of those plastic boxes that are like 2.5 times bigger. That like that Hobby Lobby just started selling, and I don't really have a lot of stuff in there. There's not a lot that really warrants the size of those boxes, but the Bluto and Popeye stuff is definitely, I had to like use those boxes for it because there was no way that they were gonna fit.
Yeah. The kettlebell, dude. Where do you even put that?
Yeah, it's crazy. I have them split up between two of those big boxes. I have all the soft goods in one, and then I have like all the hands and all the cool like rigid accessories in the other one. So it's truly a great value for everything you get in there. It's so great.
Yep. And it's not even like going up in value that much. It's staying like pretty regular.
Yeah, it absolutely is. I was lucky enough. Somebody hooked me up and gave it to me for retail, like BBTS retail. So, I mean, even then, like BBTS retail was a little bit, upcharged from the Mezco site, right. But even then, it was a great value.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, last one that I don't think is going to be making either of my lists is where was it? Oh, the Night Monkey Spider-Man stealth suit from Far From Home.
Oh shit!
It's good. Don't get me wrong. Again. These are all very, very good figures. I would put him like maybe even top 15. Like within between 11 and 15 somewhere. Good, and it's got the battle damaged Peter Parker head, so that's great to put on like, I always think like in the value of the figure for me also goes with like how much it adds to like previous figures retroactively. So it's awesome to have like the battle damaged Peter Parker head, so you can put it on the homemade suit, and then you can kind of have like the final battle from Homecoming. So I'm like, yes, that's cool. And then obviously you can put accessories from the regular advanced suit version. It's just like really cool to have, and the body that it's on is slightly upgraded from the Homecoming Spider-Man body as well, so he's like a little bit taller. Yeah, it's just a good figure. If you can't get it's probably the best version of the Night Monkey suit that is out there.
Very nice.
It's like Legends and any other. It's great in scale with everything.
Yeah, I have Legends and SHF, but I missed the boat on the Mezco.
Yeah, the Mezco just has really nice like suit texturing. You know what I mean? They do that with their fabrics. Is all the the little details on the suit, but that's one suit that definitely benefits from it.
Yeah, I would imagine that Mezco would be the one company that knocks out that specific suit, like knocks it out of the park. It lends itself so well to their like design philosophy and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean it's all the designing is done for them. They just gotta like shrink it down.
Basically.
What vinyl overlays can we put on this? All right. I think that's about it. I guess the last thing I'll hint towards is that the two like Ninja Gomez, like Clan of Crimson Dragon and Golden Dragon, did not make my top 10 either. Even though I love them, even though I do love them, same thing. I was only able to fit one thing of each category, and to me those two were neither the best Ninja figures nor the best Gomez figures of this year.
Dang.
So even though they're great, I love them. They compound on each other. Just not gonna make the list. So yeah, that's about it.
Hell yeah! Well, thank you so much for coming on, Fabio.
Dude, thanks for having me. I'm kind of mad at you as you play Cyberpunk because you're not very good at it.
I know. I suck at this game, man.
Well, I was trying to tell you, if you're trying to take like a big jump, if you're falling in midair and you call your car, like not pull up the menu, but just like the instant call.
Okay.
It like summons the car to you instantaneously.
What is the instant call?
Instead of holding it, you should just be able to click it.
Oh shit! There it is! It just popped up!
Yeah, right?
Holy cow!
You just do it in midair, it just pops up your car, and if there's like other cars already spawned there, it'll launch the other car into midair.
Oh no way! I gotta try that. I'm standing on a crate right now, and I just did it.
Yeah. If you're like I have the high jump, the charge jump thing. So
shit!
I jump and then I call it, and the car appears like underneath me.
That's great.
Yeah, try doing it on like a busy street. Oh, it's so awesome. Oh, also look at the back of your gas can, like I don't know, your gas cap, I guess.
The back of it? What is?
Yeah, like I'm a little behind on your stream, so I'm just dropping some cyberpunk knowledge while I'm here. You see that?
What is it? What does it say?
Wait, no, go. It's on the other side. My bad.
Oh, the other side.
Yeah. I'm a little behind, so I'm only now seeing what you're looking at. I think it's on the back right of the car.
The back right?
Yeah.
Let's see.
A little farther back towards the tail light.
The number? US 208?
There's a sticker like just above the right back wheel.
Just above the right back wheel. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let me try and check it out. Oh, shit! What the fuck is this?
It's a reference to the horse from The Witcher.
Oh, shit! It sure is! Oh, my God!
All right. I'll leave you with that.
Hell yeah. Thank you, man.
All right, Pon. Good having you, dude. Have a good stream, man.
All right, dude. See ya, man. Peace.
See ya.
Hell yeah. Oh, we got a bunch of homies in the waiting room, but I see that Captain McKay was waiting for a little bit. Michael, I'll grab you next, but for right now, let's get Captain McKay in the mix. Let's go. Captain, what's up, my friend? Can I use your government name or your government first name?
What's happening?
What's up, dude? How you been?
I've been very well, thanks. I see you've made a little name for yourself doing some streaming. It's kept me pretty well occupied the past couple nights, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I'm out here trying. Are you still doing your Wednesday night stuff every Wednesday?
Not for a while. I ran into a schedule change at work that meant I just couldn't commit to the consistent one anymore. And like I meant to like make a more like I don't know, it's just an easier time for me to get around to do that. And that was like a year ago, and I haven't gotten around to it yet. So
yeah, because I used to just lurk in your Wednesday night streams, just have it on. It was a really great streams, man.
I appreciate it, man. I had some good people in the chat and everything too, and that's really what it is. Like just chopping it up, talking back and forth with people, and like the fact that people came in there and listened to me just banging on about whatever the hell was on my mind every Wednesday was it was touching.
Yeah, of course, to say the least, for sure. That's it. So you got a top 10 list?
Well, I got a video I put up already on my channel, but I do have a last minute amendment to that video that I just didn't have the figure when I made the video, or else it probably would have been on there. But I just got the Revoltech cable.
Oh,
real
shit.
Good. Yeah, real nice, man. Like some of these Revoltech figures are, I mean, you know, people say what they want for the aesthetic and everything, and I've got a few like loose joints on some other ones of mine, but cable's holding up pretty well. I like it.
Very nice. Hell yeah. Go ahead and drop the link to your YouTube channel in the chat for everybody who wants to check it out.
Yeah, definitely will do.
Do you want to talk about stuff that didn't make the cut real quick since you've already made a video for your top 10?
I'd be happy to. I was actually going to ask you, I know you've been talking about your top 10 kind of periodically throughout this, but like if you had to pick some of the stuff that's like, I don't know, like your most anticipated for next year, that like of the stuff that you know, what do you think you got so far? Like Ginyu Force is coming. I know I'm excited about those guys. You know, there's a bunch of stuff on the horizon that I'm just blanking on right now, but what do you got?
Yeah, now that I'm on the spot, I'm blanking as well. But yeah, the Birder and Guldo 2-pack for sure, or not two, yeah, I guess 2-pack if you really want to call it that. I'm like crazy stoked for that. Like getting a chance to getting a chance to start the Ginyu Force is already a blessing, but the fact that I can finish it next year or this year now is like, it's something I never would have thought would be possible.
It's one of those where like when I saw Ginyu, like I saw him in a local like spot where I get figures from time to time, and I'm like, I know buying this isn't going to just be buying this. It means I got to commit to the whole rest of the team, and you know, knowing Bandai, these are going to be $90 figures, and I'm like, you know what, that's fine. Luckily, you know, I got a government payout here a couple days ago, so that's where that's going.
That's it. Our president helped us out. Thank you.
Well,
God
you know,
bless America.
Sure, yeah, exactly. America.
Yeah, man, I would say oh Jesus Christ, this drone saw me. The Birder and Raccoon for sure. First Form Frieza, I'm super stoked about. I've wanted a First Form Frieza for forever.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
That one is soon too. That's like April or something. I mean, like every month is stacked with SH Figure Arts releases now. So every month we're going to be getting something, which is
Nice.
a great problem to have.
Well, I'm about like 4 figures behind because I haven't got the Piccolo yet, the new one.
Oh yeah,
And yeah, my Gohans and androids are swimming right now, so they'll
that's rough.
show up when they show up. I guess I don't know how that's going to play out, but yeah, the Piccolo is really the only one that I haven't locked in a pre-order or anything for yet. So I just got to get on that.
yeah. He's a general release. Once he starts showing up, you'll be able to get him anywhere, man.
Nice. All right.
I
So
would
I'm not too worried about that then.
Yeah, I would say the only thing that's a cause for concern with Piccolo is just that whole Amazon debacle a couple of weeks ago. Did you hear about that or no?
No, I don't think so. What was up?
So not everybody, but like a large chunk of people who pre-ordered Piccolo on Amazon, their orders were either straight up canceled or it would say that it's out for delivery, but like there's absolutely no way it was out for delivery. And like it just keeps on getting like waitlisted for a bunch of people, and it's definitely because it was like I would imagine it's on that same ship that the Gohan and androids are on. Like I can't imagine it's not on there. Or like,
So they're all out for delivery right now somewhere then.
yeah, I mean, technically they're out for delivery, sure. But yeah, the big debacle was like Amazon had all the pre-orders for Amazon were either canceled or they're not being fulfilled. So a lot of people are like kind of like panic buying right now. So,
Gotcha.
but I would imagine once the domestic release like officially hits, like Bluefin gets their stock, there will be no shortage of these things, man. So I think you'll be good.
I've been pretty lucky. Like I got that one place where I got Ginyu, and there's a number of places around me that like just get like Barnes and Noble or whatever. Like I can usually walk in and find whatever the current Figure Arts release is. I can usually pick it up there. But like, yeah, man, I don't know. Now that I'm hearing tales of shipwreck and everything else going on, I'm like a little more cautious, I suppose.
Yeah, well, the good news is like if you're a part of like any independent like Facebook groups that like sell stuff like this, like Ageless Geeks or like Toyco and stuff like that, I believe those guys got their stock already.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, so I got mine from Toyco. So
I follow some of those on Instagram. I think I'll have to check them out.
Yeah, like Xavier, Cal Store or whatever, like they got their stuff too. So these independent sellers have their stuff for sure. So once again, man, I don't think you'll have any real issue finding them. Like, I think you'll be good.
Nice. I'm waiting. I also got a number of things on pre-order in Big Bad too, so I'm just like kind of waiting for the ball to drop there. That's anytime in probably the next 6 months, I'm going to start getting hit little by little for any number of things, really.
Yeah, absolutely.
So just got to make sure the account looks okay pretty much at any given time, just so I get that email and I'm not
Very
stressing.
sure. Do you know the BBTS cheat code for like making sure your money's okay?
No.
It's putting an expired credit card on your account, so it charges that, or it tries to charge that, and then it'll tell you.
And then
it'll tell you we couldn't charge it, but you have like 5 days to put your actual card on it.
Wow. Okay. I didn't expect to learn any life hacks here, but this is awesome.
No, that is a true life hack. This isn't like putting like your toothbrush on a wire hanger or some shit like that. This is like something that'll
This would mean a lot more to me personally.
Yeah.
I know. Was it like Ami gives you like an hour basically to confirm your email?
Yeah. And then they got a guy standing by your front door cracking his knuckles too. Like they're really
ready to kick
pressuring
you off, ready to make sure you never order from them again.
Yeah,
Those
man.
people, ruthless.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But yeah, like so. Between that, I'm looking forward to everything next year. Like I got Motaro for Mortal Kombat and like a few different things on pre-order that I'm definitely gonna want to go for, and just like some of the Super 7 Ninja Turtle stuff and just my little bits and pieces that I can't just walk into a store and buy.
Absolutely. Yeah, 2021 is like really looking up in terms of like figure releases and stuff, and that's saying a lot considering how wild 2020 was.
Yeah, I mean, to the point that was made earlier, like it was a great year for figures and basically nothing else. But like the amount of figures that I got that I would have never expected at the start of the year, I'm like, this is wild now that I got this on my shelf and I'm able to just mess with it at any given time.
Absolutely, man. It's crazy, dude. Like as the year went on, I couldn't believe how just bananas all these releases were.
And that was even before we found out McFarlane was like diving into DC and doing all that kind of stuff. And quantity over quality, I think, is the name of the game there. But
Absolutely.
I gotta hand it to him every now and then. And it's fun to make fun of the Todd father and get in on the abuse on the podcast and everything. And I get it. It's hilarious. I love it. But I also genuinely love his like childlike wonder and his Instagram videos that he puts up.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Dude, this guy is like out of control. And then every once in a while you get that diamond in the rough figure where I'm messing with it and I'm like, fuck you, Todd. This is awesome. Like,
yeah, dude. I try and make that point every week on the podcast too. I think all of us do. Like, as much just to echo what you said, as much shit as we give him for his questionable shit, like there's no denying how much he loves what he does, and like that kind of stuff is pretty like contagious. Like you see him having fun with like his little whack figures, you're like, oh, maybe I'll give these a chance, you know.
It's gotten to the point now where I'm like sharing these videos with people that don't even really mess with figures that much. I'm like, just look at how pleased this guy is with everything he's doing. Like it's just, I don't know, more of that attitude would be nice.
Yeah.
And then he's pulling them off, explaining why you like them, but the reasons why people like them are just like, he's like, oh, this one's gold. You like gold, right? It's gonna pop. The thing that got me laughing one time was he was like, oh, Devastator. He's big ass. I'm like, yes, he is. Good.
He's big ass. So great.
Real good.
That's so funny.
But yeah, apart from that, like, I mean, my top figures, I could like bullet point a few that were really impressive to me. Obviously, like NECA with the Toka and Rezar figures.
Oh, yeah.
The King Kong took my number one spot just for sentimental reasons, but even just purely just looking at it, it's just a real cool figure. Like, I never thought we'd see something like that. And, I know you mentioned Great Ape Vegeta before. I'm like, how does this even exist? But
Absolutely.
I'm glad it does. it's really good.
Hell yeah, dude. Very cool. So,
Yes, sir.
yeah, man. I think there's some other people waiting in here. So, once again, like you said, you already have a video out, right?
I did, yeah. I put up a video of just top figures of the year, and then I put one up recently that was just kind of just about what I would like to see. Like, I'm fantasy booking a couple different waves of Marvel Legends, and I'm just coming out with things that I think would be cool to see, but just, yeah, purely what I want selfishly as a figure collector. So anybody that wants to, go critique what I've picked, help yourself. My channel, I think I put a link in the chat already, but Poncho, man, it's been great talking with you, man. It's been forever.
Oh yeah, of course, dude. You're one of the true homies, one of the shining beacons of light in the community, my friend.
I appreciate it, man. We'll definitely have to connect on something else again pretty soon, all right?
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Take care.
All right, you too, dude. Hell yeah, man! What a guy. Once again, Captain McKay. Let's spam his stuff again real quick. Dude, one of the greatest guys in the community. Once again, I'll echo that. And he does really great. His content is really cool. It gives off such a cool vibe of like just chilling and hanging out with like one of your boys. It's so great. He has such a chill vibe about everything. You guys heard him here on the stream. Really great, and he does like incredible stop motion too. It's so good. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick before I bring Wisman in. Let's see, Bezos got some splaining to do. Let's see. I got my Piccolo from Amazon, still waiting on them after I contacted them. They said they haven't received it yet from overseas. Uh-oh. I was told it wouldn't arrive until it would arrive the second week of January. Yeah, Jeff Bezos just buying time, my friend, off of all of our hopes and dreams. Let's see how far it gets him. Rick and McKay really tap into that Toddy Mac dads, of course. Let's see. Just found the good captain from Bill Maru. Seems like a dope dude. Yeah, dude. Bill Maru, another great pillar in the community. Holy cow. All right, cool. Let's bring in what? Ty is just streaming my stream on. What a smart idea, Ty. Hell yeah. All right, we're about to bring in Wisman. Let's go. About to beam you up, my friend. What's up? Hello.
Hello?
What's up, dude?
Oh my god, am I the 20th caller? Did I make it on the show?
That's it. You've won 2 free tickets to tell us what your top 10 figures are of
Oh my
2020.
god. Mom, are you listening? I did it.
We made it, Mom.
I was just talking to the boys. Shout out HBA Discord. I was making a top 10 list and I totally forgot like all the imports that came out this year because those would clearly be like in the top 10. So I don't have like my definitive top 10, but I have a couple from each line if that's acceptable. for the
That's
show.
more than acceptable, my friend. Let's go.
Let's see. Well, McFarlane only has 3 because I had to. It's like in Jurassic Park 3 when they're digging through the turds for the satellite phone.
Yeah.
It's like what you want is in there, but you gotta really look for it.
You got to listen to
So,
the Kirby vacuum cleaner theme song for sure.
That was me digging through the target pegs. Where is it? So Dawnbreaker Batman.
Oh, shit.
The Dark Multiverse evil Green Lantern Batman. That figure is fucking tight, and his effect is tight. So I like that, and I got it on sale.
No, that's the real
And then-
hustle right there.
Right. Along those lines, I recently found the Jokerized Superman, and that's really cool. You could even probably swap the head out and just repaint the skin and just have like
Just a good
better
Superman.
Superman
Yeah.
than like the other 3 he released in the line.
Yeah, I just
That
recently
figure's
got that
pretty
as
dope.
well.
Nice. Did you open it yet?
Yeah, I'm holding it up to the screen right now. It's really nice, dude. The
Oh,
sculpt is
fine.
fantastic.
Right. I was also thinking if you could find like a custom Bizarro head and just have like a older,
Yep.
beefed up Bizarro.
For sure.
And then this one looks great, but it doesn't move that great. The My Hero Academia Stain.
Oh shit! You know what? I keep on seeing. I have him ordered on GameStop, but they keep on doing that same old bullshit where they say that like it's a waiting item fulfillment or some shit like that. But like they'll send me emails randomly. I've had him ordered since like Black Friday. But they'll send me emails every once in a while like hey, this is preparing for shipment, and then all of a sudden it'll go back to waiting. A waiting item. And like what's definitely happening is stores will get it in distribution, and then they'll get a request to fulfill it, and then the morning manager will fulfill the request, but the afternoon manager will come in and sell the figure, or an employee will come in and buy the figure, and then they'll have to cancel the request. You can't fool me. You can't fool the CEO of GameStop for sure.
Right. Big move.
Of course.
I love how the CEO can't even get his pre-order fulfilled. You know what's shitty? I had heard horror stories of them like selling pre-orders to people.
Absolutely.
And then during the pandemic, a lot of people, I guess, had made pre-orders like during the lockdown and couldn't pick them up or just forgot or whatever. And I came up on so many people's pre-orders at GameStop this year. Because like I would go in and be like, man, they had this figure. And every time the manager would be like, yeah, we actually didn't even order that for the store. That was just somebody's pre-order and we put it out because we were on lockdown. I
Yeah.
got like every version of Spawn. I got like... Dude, GameStop was the spot for a couple months because everyone was still locked down and I was out here risking my life for the plastic.
Yeah, because like it's really iffy, especially with like figures and stuff, because like when we scan a new box of shipment, there's nothing in the system that tells you like, hey, this has been pre-ordered. That's something that employees have to go on their and do on their own. You have to like scan the barcode and then look in the system and it'll tell you, and then you have to look up if it's been pre-ordered. So that's like a lot of extra steps for a lot of lazy employees. So
Yeah, there's this new manager at the GameStop closest to me. She's really nice, but every time she's like, "Do you want to pre-order another toy? And I'll make sure you get it." And I'm like, the fact that you're saying that last part to me every time really makes me feel like I'm not gonna get it.
yeah, of course.
Like, I'll just wait and scoop up the other dude who pre-orders the order. That's how. Oh, so Mandalorian, like you, I had missed out on a lot of the figures.
Mhm.
I went one day and they had 2 Mandalorians that someone had pre-ordered and just didn't get, and I was like, yeah, I'll take those 2, 20% off, easy.
Easy money.
And but anyways, the Stain is dope. He doesn't move as well as you'd like, but of those figures, it's like really good. You know, I got the All Might and that figure was garbage.
Yeah.
But Stain's pretty good.
How does he scale with like Figma and Revo? Or do you even have any Revo stuff?
I have it all, baby.
Of course.
Old Might. Dude, that Midori, the Revoltech Midori is so good.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I wasn't sold on the head at first, but then once I got the figure, I was like, all right, it's not bad.
Yeah. I feel like a
That
lot of people are
Bakugo
like
looks
that.
killer.
Yeah, that Bakugo looks genuinely like the perfect action figure.
Yeah, like the Figma Bakugo's pretty good,
Mm-hmm.
but that one looks like it's just gonna be it.
Yeah.
But Stain is a little tall,
Mm-hmm.
but it works. Like it's close enough, especially since All Might is so beefy. Like he works with like All Might and like the Figma stuff.
Okay.
But I guess technically, like if you had him in a straight police lineup, he's probably a little out of scale, but nothing like crazy.
Yeah, I feel like you could fudge it with some like multi-scale display or like some weird angles or tight shots.
Not even that weird. Just don't have him, face to face, and I think you'll be fine.
Oh, nice.
Like I have all of the My Hero stuff. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of this for top 10, but Ochako is really good.
Yeah, I need to
Like,
get one as
a little
well.
stumpy, but
I know.
Big fan.
I don't. The only Figmas I have are the Deku and Bakugo, and I missed out on everybody else. I know. I'm a piece of shit.
Otaku's dope. I haven't actually opened my Kirishima. I've had it since it dropped.
Fake
I just haven't
fan.
gotten around to opening it. And, Todoroki's cool, but he doesn't come with a lot. But he's
Yeah.
like good.
It's a
You
classic
want-
Figma release, from what I can tell. Just
Right.
it looks good, but that's it. You wanted them here.
Not
Leave us
mine.
alone.
Bjorn Chua, shout out Going Geek on Instagram, got these like bootleg ice effects for him that look super dope. But
Yeah.
I don't even know what they're a bootleg from, so I haven't been able to find them.
There. I have them saved on my watch list. I'll send them to you.
Okay, bet. I just got into those Revoltech joints, by the way, today.
Oh yeah.
And they're good. They're basically like legit ones, just different colors, shapes, and sizes.
Very nice.
Yeah, I've been swapping out. All right, so here's a cool tidbit for your fans. I've been swapping out certain neck pegs, like like a lot of female figures, their necks don't move.
Mm-hmm.
I've been modding to put Revoltech joints in there so they can move more than like any other figure.
Hell yeah.
Like I made a custom Mary Jane, and the reason her head can move around good is because it's on a Revoltech joint.
Claire, you
Oh yeah. Wow. What a move.
Yeah, power move. I'm working on. I need to get a couple more red joints, but I'm working on taking apart this Scizor figure because it can only has 4 POA in the weirdest places. So I'm gonna totally take it apart and just put red Revel joints throughout the whole bitch and see
There you go.
how far that'll get me. Another good figure this year was the G.I. Joe Red Ninja. I was late on those, but my comic shop had 4 of them. Again, because of lockdown, no one was going to the comic shop.
Mm-hmm.
So one day, they just posted a picture does anybody need any of these figures we've been sitting on? I was like, holy fuck, they got 4 Red Ninjas for retail. So I scooped those up, and I didn't realize it's the if anybody has the GI Joe classified Snake Eyes, it's just that body but with the ninja parts over it, so they're like super articulated.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they totally shit on that new hand ninja in the Spider-Man wave.
That's
I don't
cool.
know what Hasbro was thinking. Yeah. But the red ninjas are fucked. Oh, and they come with so many accessories. They come with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably like, I don't know, almost 10 weapons each.
Oh wow. Holy cow.
Yeah. But you'll never find it, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Let's see what else. So like I said, I recently got into Mando, and I've been lying to myself saying I only need this, that, the other, but I've been getting all the Mando stuff. And I got the deluxe one from Target. I got lucky with that the day it dropped.
Mm-hmm.
So that figure's dope because it's basically just the Beskar Mando, but you can take the helmet off, and then he comes with a bunch of like accessories that like none of the other ones came with, like the Beskar. Oh god, they're gonna tear me apart. I can't remember what it's called. The little, like the little Burger King gold Pokemon cards, but like made out of Beskar.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. And the pram, the cradle thing that, spoiler alert, Grogu rides in.
Yeah, spoiler alert for the first episode at the end.
Yeah. Remnant Troopers. I saw people shitting on those. Like, oh, those are lame, but I feel like a lot of that hate was because people couldn't find them. Because it's just the new Mando Stormtrooper, but like dirty.
Okay.
And I don't know about you, but I fucking love like the gimmick of like battle damaged shit. Like my favorite Dragon Ball figures usually are just the battle damage ones, like Goku,
Oh, yeah.
Gohan, stuff like that. Like I don't know what it is. If Hasbro gives us a battle damaged like retro Spidey, it's over.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. That half like ripped face mask would be like, oh my god.
I mean, look how many people bought that one dude's sculpt of it. you
Yeah.
know?
Absolutely.
I think, weren't you just talking about this on an episode recently? Like you thought they were gonna do 2.0s where they were all beat up or something.
Yeah, I think I said that last night maybe or the night before, but yeah, after that 2.0 Gohan, I really thought that the way that they would introduce a 2.0 Piccolo would be in a battle damage line, and then that's the way that they would get around getting around like the exclusivity of like previous 1.0 characters. Like we would get a battle damage Krillin and Piccolo and like a Trunks with like his just his like
hole in his chest.
Yeah, all that shit. Or just anything, man. I think that would be great. But like that was an idea I had right before SHF really took off with like the legs it has now. That was like an idea for like back in like 2014 or 2015. But now they can milk this thing until like we're like you and I are like 50 years old or some shit like that.
Well, the trend now is not even coming up with new shit. It's just watching what Demoniacal does and be like, how many people bought that? All right, let's do our version.
Absolutely.
They're just the motivate. Like right now, I think Demoniacal's working on a Kaioken Blue Goku.
Yeah, he's out. He actually just came out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for sure that's gonna be like con exclusive next year from Bandai.
Oh, no question. Yeah.
So, but it's not something that never crossed my mind. But once you said it, I never realized how badly I want that. Like, that sounded so fucking cool. Like, if they just did a battle damage line, like, oh my god.
Yeah, that'd truly
I
be the greatest thing ever.
Figure as a kid. It was, I can't remember the companies that made them, but whatever, companies were putting Dragon Ball figures out in the early 2000s at Walmart.
Yeah.
I had a Super Saiyan 3 Goku, and I think there's like a regular and a battle damage, and I got the battle damage one, and they literally like just flicked like red paint all over it, and I was like, is this just supposed to be blood? Like, even in the show, like it looked like he just murdered somebody and they just blew up on him, like the boys or something. But even that, I was like, you know what? I'll take it. This is tight.
Yeah, it was Irwin and Jack Specific that did those early 2000s whatever.
Like the vehicle ones too, where it came with like a shitty figure, but you got like
Yeah.
an accurate vehicle.
Yeah, I went to a toy show earlier in the year, like as soon as I got back, and I found there was somebody selling like the car that's in one of the eye catchers. It's the one that Gohan and Videl drive in with like the flames and shit on it. Yeah, I found that. And like I paid 60 for it, but I was very lucky because the guy wanted like 90, and I was like, yeah, 90's fair. But how do you realistically, do you think you'll sell this to anybody else today? And he was like,
have you heard of Poncheesy?
yeah, could you imagine? I would never.
I've kind of name dropped, not myself, but this is a deep cut. But if you go back to one of Shardamus Prime's like toy hunt videos where he went to like some toy convention, he's at like a guy's booth, and he's selling like the old McFarlane Spider-Man figure, the one everybody wanted, because it was like the only good one back in the day, and it was all like kind of beat up. And Shardamus is like, "Oh, can I get a deal? Can I get a deal?" And the guy's like, "Nah." Well, so fast forward to the beginning of next year after that video, he was at WonderCon, and I was at WonderCon, and I was looking at the figure, and I was like, "Wait a minute!" And I was looking at the dude, and it kind of put two and two together. So I pulled up the video on my phone real quick, and I was like, "Oh fuck, it's the same guy and the same figure." So I go up to him, and I'm like, "How much for this?" And he's like, "Oh, 125 for that." I'm like, "Let me be honest with you, man. You know Shardamus Prime?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, the guy, da da da." And I'm like, yeah. So like he kind of outed you, and I showed him the video. Not really, I just kind of flicked it at him, you know. And he's all, "So?" And I'm like, "So that means you haven't sold this shit in all the shows between then and now. And obviously this is a piece of shit figure and blah blah blah." You know, I'm really. So the guy gave it to me for, I don't remember, like $30 or $50 or something.
Oh, whoa, dude! Wow.
Yeah, so I got, well, it was like all like the paint was like chipping off of it, like it hadn't rubbed anything, but I think just it was old or something and not kept well. So anyways, I went to the hotel room that night, opened it up, and it was like fine. It was just the paint. So I ended up like I pulled a Toy Story 2 and just kind of touched up the paint, you know. And honestly, it's been great ever since. I have it on my computer desk right now, right next to me.
Oh wow!
And it's been great ever since. But you know, feel free to drop Shardamus or Poncheesy's name if anyone's listening to this. If it gets you that figure.
Sure, yeah. Drop my name to get a real Swift who, and then nah, man, you gotta pay full price.
Like when I was at GameStop and Black Cat Vintage didn't ring up for the 20% off, and I was like, "Do you guys know Poncho?" No, what? And I'm like, because he said all action figures 20% off, and they're like, "That makes sense. We'll give it to you."
Yeah, well,
but you never know, man. Or you know what I do? This is the worst too. I'm giving like the scummiest advice for like con shit, but like wait till the last day when they're packing up their shit.
Oh yeah.
And walk by and be like, "You don't want to haul that home, bro. Let me get back."
Yeah. Absolutely.
I have like like Fridays and Saturdays, I get a couple things, and you know, everyone I'm with, they're like, "You're not gonna get nothing?" I'm like, "Oh, just wait." And then Sunday, I have too much shit that doesn't even fit in the car. Or Punker Mike likes to fucking get on me about this one, because I guess I'm the worst for this. Someone's trying to like talk to me about something. I'm like, "Will you be here tomorrow?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "All right, I'll be back." And I just kind of disappear. And he's like, I don't notice I do it, but I've been to like a couple cons with Punker Mike, and he'll be like, "Dude, you do that shit all the time." I'm like, "Fuck, I'm the worst, dude."
Well, you know, that's how you gotta play the game, man.
I know, but I don't do it on purpose too, which makes me worried. Like, am I a bad person?
Yeah, I do the same thing, man. Like, you never, if it's like something that you know that is not like crazy desirable and it's not gonna fly off the shelf, like, never buy that the first day.
True. And also control your breathing, because you start fucking hyperventilating over something, they're gonna know you want that.
Yeah, exactly. You start sweating and shit. They're like, "Oh, what's wrong?"
I found again, this is back in the day, but the Toy Biz Sandman, the one that comes with all the parts and stuff. Still a great figure. This guy had it like mint on card, like mint. And
Nice.
He wanted, I think, like $20 for it or something at a con.
Oh, whoa.
And I fucking was breathing heavy. I was like, together. Knees weak, mom spaghetti.
Yeah, exactly.
So I hit him with a cool. Even then, hey man, I only got 18 cash. Would you take that?
So great. Wow.
You got You know what? That one's a risky move though, because you got to actually have that amount.
Exactly.
Like, I only have 18 cash, and he's like, "All right," and you hand him a 20, and you wait for your change. It's like, wait.
That's so stupid. Yeah, man. Like, I usually, whenever I try and pull that shit off, I keep all my singles in one pocket. Now it's
Right.
like you pull out the singles and go, okay, hold on, let me count, and then like,
Right. Desperate. You're like, oh, actually, turns out I don't have 17. Hey, baby, you got $1? And she's all, is this the dollar you gave me 5 minutes ago? Shut up.
yeah, that's how it is, man. That's crazy.
They're all, Michael, how do you afford all these figures? Well,
all it costs is my dignity and pride.
right. You ever heard of coupons?
Yeah.
You know what trips me out? No shade to anybody, because I guess, you know, it's a fairly popular thought, but there's people who like don't use coupons because they're like, that's like beneath them or something.
Squeeze me?
Yeah. I've met a few people like that where, and not just for, I mean like for anything, like, you know, 5% off a box of cereal or whatever. Like they just like, oh, I don't do coupons. And
That's crazy.
I'm like, what are you talking about? You're just throwing your money away.
That's wild to me.
I crush it with the Target app. It's like a game to me. Like I'll see how much. Okay, I come home and she's like, "Why'd you buy these $2 of cereal, bro? They paid me to take these off their hands."
I just started using like the Target app and like a red card and all that stuff.
Oh, bro, 5% off.
Yeah.
Free shipping, by the way. If it's out of stock and you order it with your Target card, free shipping.
Yeah, I realized that when I got my Thomas Wayne, and
Yeah.
I was going to pick it up, and then like I promise you, an employee bought it.
Oh, for sure.
And then they were like, "Oh yeah, let's They were like, "Oh yeah, sorry, it's not in stock, so our bad." And I was like, all right, tight, I'll take free shipping. That's fine with me. I'm not really chomping at the bit to get this, you know?
Yeah, I seen that figure at one Target. It looked pretty cool, but the cape kind of threw me off because, like, I know this cape's not going to move anywhere.
Oh, absolutely not. My Target is just, like, overflowing with it. There's, like, 4 just sitting there.
Must be nice.
Well, I mean, like, trade that for, like, having absolutely nothing else on the shelves. Like, there's truly nothing at my Target. I went looking at both of my Targets for Star Wars stuff. Nothing. I really went out so I could find that Meowscles that's coming out for Fortnite.
Yeah.
Did you see that? That looks so sick.
Yeah, I've had more luck with Fortnite figures at Walmart than anywhere else.
Oh, yeah, I should probably check out Walmart. I'll probably do that tomorrow.
Target just keeps getting the Galaxy skin from, like, Wave 1 over and over and over.
I see that and, like, the Viking Girl a lot for, like, the Legendary series. But I really want that Meowscles. Like, my in-laws live, like, an hour outside of Denver, and that's where, like, everybody that was posting on Twitter, that's where they got theirs. So I'm like contemplating on, like, texting, like, my 17-year-old little sister and going, like, hey, if you're out by Target, how about you get your favorite brother-in-law a fucking children's toy?
Dude, for real. Also, if anyone wants to play Fortnite, we have a pretty big ACBA Fortnite presence. Don't listen to all the memes and the dead meme, dead game bullshit. It's fun. It's got something for everybody. Like, literally, it has so much shit in that game. It's fun.
Yeah, I haven't played in a while, but I still like the
You
game.
never don't you lie to me, Pancho.
Oh
I've been
my
playing this game for years now. You never hopped on one time.
Now okay. I never said I hopped on with you. I just said I haven't played in a while.
We got KJ Bernard on there before you.
I don't know who that is. Frankly, that guy sounds made up.
What? You don't know KJ from P and P?
I know KJ. I played on Switch
Shit, even
exclusively.
Finn ghosted us once, but he was on there.
Yeah, let me boot up my Epic Games store launcher and grab it real quick.
You didn't even download it, you son of a bitch.
Sorry, I'm not good at that game.
You've been out here dying on fucking Cyberpunk for 3 days in a row, and you won't even try one squads with the boys.
Hey man, I placed first in the first race of this very easy storyline quest just now, so don't talk to me about real gamer
Single
moves.
player, no online action. Dude, that's like being King Turd of Poop Island.
Hey,
Good
well, at least
job.
I'm the king of something. Let's go. Nightwalker is saying he
Talk
needs
about my
the.
top 10.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I know. Do you want to finish that list out? What's going on?
Well, before you rudely interrupted with your con shenanigans and
Sorry.
you rip off people for money.
Oh my god, this guy.
I've been collecting the Mighty Morphin stuff from Lightning Collection, and those are pretty much all good because they made like one good body and like everybody has it. So if you like one of the Power Rangers, you're gonna like them all.
Brian was saying earlier that like a couple of them, there are 3 male bucks for that line.
Mm-hmm.
So like some of them are even better than some of the other ones, which is really great.
Interesting. Well, he don't have none of the Mighty Morphin stuff, so it's like we're two sides of the coin.
That's
I have
true.
everything he doesn't have, and he has everything I don't have.
Do you have the SH Figure Arts ones?
Not anymore. I used to have a few of them, and I had sold them
Okay.
because I couldn't afford the rest of them.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah, those are. They were really cool. They were small though, but they were cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I made up for it. I have all of the Mighty Morphin Lightning Collection stuff. And I think a figure that a lot of people should not sleep on is Rita Repulsa.
Yes.
Because she's just kind of like fun in general, and she looks dope. But underneath the dress, she has like a female Ranger body. So she's like more articulated than like most Marvel Legends these days.
Absolutely.
And you wouldn't know it looking at because I just thought, oh, she's just gonna be whatever, like just have her stand there. But you could actually have her do anything. Like it's a really tight figure.
Yeah, that figure is great.
And then of course the villains, Pumpkin Rapper and King Sphinx, are dope. They're like unique sculpts, and I love that Pumpkin Rapper comes with the pumpkin head, so you could put them on like either the Rangers or the putties. He needed one more though, because in the show, all of the Rangers got the pumpkin head except Pink, but they only gave you enough pumpkins to do I think 3 of them. So you needed one more pumpkin head. Those bastards.
That's how they get you.
Right. Like, am I gonna buy 2 of these? Don't make me buy 2 of these.
Yeah, that's how they get you. GameStop? Did you get yours from GameStop or no?
No, I got mine at Target, but then like the next week I did find one at GameStop, but I didn't get it.
They're priced at $22 at GameStop.
What the fuck? It was $30 at Target.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. It's wild that like
motherfucker, you telling me I should have bought it and just returned it to Target?
Yeah, like I saw the Astronema 2 pack at a GameStop today, and I was really contemplating on just buying it at GameStop and returning the Target one because I would get a discount at the GameStop one.
Right. Dang.
I'm telling you, man, if you find it at GameStop, buy it and return that Target one.
Right.
Or just return that one to Target.
Is this your new series, Pinching Pennies with Poncho?
Could you imagine? I'm the new budget. What's it? Budget Tony.
Budget Jedi?
Yeah, Budget Jedi. Yeah. Man, that guy had a good channel.
Yeah, he's still around, but I don't think his channel's that active anymore.
I know that feels.
Hey there, guys, Budget Jedi Ed here. Making
Love
a
it.
Hulk foam thing. Dude, that Hulk one where he had like Hulk smashing the ground was so fucking cool.
Yeah, dude. That's such
Love that.
such great content from that dude for sure.
Where's Stash been, bro?
Who knows? Where are all these great
Shoot.
guys?
I know. All I have to watch these days is Avenger Vasty reviews once a year and and Poncho streams.
Yeah.
What's even the point?
Or I suck ass at Cyberpunk for 2.5 hours straight.
Yeah. If Captain McKay hadn't put out his top 10 list and surviving COVID, I might have just deleted my channel.
That's how it goes. Slim pickings.
Right. Well, shout out to any Mafex comic shit. Like, I've been keeping up with it for the most part, and like Hush Batman was dope. Just a lot of cape. Dark Knight Returns Batman's really dope. Just not a lot of wires in the cape, which is like what? Spider-Man banger. Venom too small. Carnage banger, except for that fucking filled-in mouth. What the fuck?
Mouth
is
is
that?
mouth is an odd move for sure.
And Brandon Deichler, Avenger Basti, and any other dickhead who says that it's not that bad. You go ahead and keep it, because I see what they were doing. They looked at the worst cover of the 14 fucking part miniseries, and we're like, let's do that look, and just literally try to make it like the cover with no thought about this is gonna be a 3D fucking head. Like, you know why the head somewhat looks decent is because it's painted. Cast the head. Like Dave Castle, cast the fucking Carnage open mouth head and show people what that shit looks like without paint, and you can realize like how physically stupid that thing is. The other two heads aren't bad though. Like the Cletus head is spot on, and the other head's not bad. But that one where he's like screaming with a filled-in mouth, what the fuck is that, dude? Oh, the accessories with him are amazing though. Really good. Like cans and stuff.
I caught Avengers review today, actually. I think like 10 minutes after. Oh yeah, everybody did. He posted it today. I'm a dumbass. But like, I think I caught it like 10 minutes after he posted it, and I was like, oh shit, this guy lives.
Yeah. Hey guys, Avenger Vasty here. Michael Wiseman's an asshole. This head looks great. Yeah. Shout out Bryce. What up, baby? Wolverine was really dope. Although now that I saw the brown claws, I wish they would have just went with that on this, because the claws they gave him are a little. They work, but they're a little Cyclops was dope. He just needed a longer. Like people were saying the torso was whack, but I think it was more so the strap. He needed like one more section on the strap to make it look like right.
Yeah, get the strap has never meant so much, apparently.
Yeah, because when the way it is, it makes his like underwear look high and looks like he's like bulky and short. But I think it's just you need to. I've seen people mod it, and I'm not quite sure how they did it, but they made the strap longer, and it looked way better. Oh, did you see Brandon's picture with the Jean and Cyclops with the visor?
Yes, one of the greatest photos of the year.
So hard. I like stupid laughed at that every time too. Like throughout that day, every time it pop up like in a different group because Brandon posts that shit everywhere. I would laugh again, and my wife would be like, "What is with you today?" I'm like, "Come look at this. This is one of the funniest ACA pictures I've ever seen ever." It fucking crushed me, dude.
It's truly one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It's so great.
Shout out Brandon Dickler. Great job.
Brandon Dickler. So stupid.
Yo, Brandon's holding it down. He's working through the pandemic. Plus, he's got his dog. Plus, he's a new dad. Plus, he posts like fucking 1K shots every day. Brandon's like giving Simon Hill a run for his money, man.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ. Between the two of them, they're like Superman and Flash. And I'm like fucking Kirby when he turns into a rock.
Yeah, I'm Jimmy Olsen at his worst, basically.
Yeah, Jimmy Olsen. I don't even have a slow-mo camera, so when they run by, I can't even actually get it on film. Fuck, dude. I'm not even the real Jimmy Olsen. I'm the Jimmy Olsen from the Supergirl show.
Oh God.
Hey, I heard the Superman from that show is getting his own show.
Yeah, his neck is still too thin. I hate the way he looks in all those suits. His neck is so thin in all of the and like the suit is like specifically made for like a beefy dude, so like his neck just like stands out more.
Well, you could tell the suit adds beef too.
Absolutely.
I don't think that dude's like totally, shredded outside of the suit.
No, there's no way.
Not like Henry Cavill, where it's like they have to keep making the suit because the fucking thing's ripping off of him.
Yeah, basically.
Yo, did you know that Henry Cavill plays World of Warcraft and he's like a legit raider?
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
like, actually fucking play. He was playing WoW when he got the call that he got the job for
Yeah, I saw
Superman.
I saw that interview, and I love the way that the guy
Yeah.
interviewing him was like, "The fuck is wrong with this guy?" But I can't side
Like,
on him
what?
too hard because he'll fold me in half like a telephone book.
Dude, every interview I've seen with him, like, I didn't really like Man of Steel the movie, but I fucking support it because Henry Cavill is a fucking charm, dude.
Yeah, he's great.
Him and Joe Manganiello, who's like a hardcore D&D player.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, dude, they're like actually like good guys.
Yeah, and it's always funny watching their interviews where they talk about that stuff because like nobody believes them, and they kind of like belittle them a
Right.
little bit, and they kind of like catch themselves like, oh, maybe I really shouldn't be talking shit to this guy
Right.
that can like crack my skull open like a like a fucking walnut.
Yeah, you can tell because like some people will be like, "Oh, well, I did this nerdy thing, he," and they're kind of whatever. But it's like Henry Cavill will be like, "Yeah, so I was raiding Naxxramas and we were on fucking Saffron. I didn't have enough ice resistant gear, so and the guy's looking at him like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, I just
And he's like,
bought a
"Well,
Funko
bro."
Pop once, so I don't really know what the fuck you're talking about.
Right. I love it. I love when they interview like Sofia Vergara, Joe Manganiello's wife.
Mhm.
She's like, yeah, I don't know, but like I make him snacks and we find a nice middle ground. I'm like, that's so tight.
That's how it is, man.
Anyways, Pancho, stop bringing up fucking actual celebrities. We're here for a top 10.
Sorry.
So moving on. Oh, dude, Mayfex Ben Riley. That's gotta be. What's that come out next year, right?
Yeah.
Well, supposed to. Yeah. That's already number one for 2021. Period. I love Ben Riley Spider-Man, and if it's probably just gonna be the same as this Spider-Man, just with different sculpt, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So, are easily top figure of 2021, easy. And if they're smart, they'll keep that fucking going. And in 2022, we'll get a Mayfex comic Spider Carnage.
Hell
How tight
yeah.
would that be? Marvel
It's-
Legends crushed it this year, but there's just too many. Like, how do you even pick? Like, Retro Spidey, dope. Gray Black Widow, dope. Cosmic Ghost Rider, dope. Doctor Doom, Super Skrull, Stan Lee. But it's like, fuck, dude, they need their own list because there's just way too many.
Shit, I totally forgot about Stan Lee. I posed that thing a lot.
Mhm.
Shit.
Right.
That's what I'm putting my
feel
Jackie
bad.
Chan head on. That Stanley book.
Oh, true. Love that. I put the Stanley. I got the Logan 2-pack, the Comic Con one,
Mhm.
and where Professor X is like super old and in a wheelchair, and I put the Stan Lee head on it and put like a little bottle of pills that came with like a Rick and Morty figure, like a little orange prescription bottle in his hand. I was going for like an old sick Stan Lee, but once I actually put together, it kind of made me sad. Like, oh wait, might be in poor taste.
It might be.
I was like, it was too like, it was too real.
Too real. Yeah. I was going to say the same thing. When keeping it real goes wrong. For sure.
True. Well, I listed at least 10 figures, right? Fox Deadpool, that was a good figure.
I keep on meaning to grab that. Like, I see it at, like, in GameStops every once in a while, and then I just always just forget to grab it.
It's good. The guns are glued in his holsters, but if you heat it up and use a little screwdriver, you can pry them out pretty easily. So then he'll have like removable gun holster thing.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, he's good. Negasonics, whatever. You know, she's a decent figure, but it's just there.
Yeah, I like that. I like that character a lot. So I really wouldn't mind having that character in figure form. Wouldn't be the worst
Yeah,
thing
it's
in the
her
world.
from the second movie.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I would have preferred the first movie where she's like shaved head and has the coat.
Yeah, same here.
It's her from the second movie. So why didn't we get a Yukio 3-pack?
I know, right?
Hi, Yukio. Hi, Wade.
Hi, Wade.
Dude, that's me in Fortnite. I always wear like those kind of skins, like Yukio looking people. And that's me jumping in Fortnite. So if you guys do decide to join us, just be prepared.
Well, you get those kind of skins so you can get dudes to simp over you for just a little bit, just enough.
Oh, not even. We're so with the amount of internet kids get these days, that's not even like a thing anymore. They already know. Like you have to like. If a girl joins the lobby, they have to show their birth certificate, their blood type, and everything for people to believe they're like a real girl. And then even then, it's like just nothing but the worst fucking foul shit from these kids.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
That's why we only play with people from the community, so we at least know like, okay, you're normal.
Yeah, as normal as it gets.
Yeah, we never play squads with Phil on anymore. That's not the move.
Yeah.
Yeah, kids will shit all over me verbally and in the game. So no, it's not that. It's more of just this looks funny, or sometimes you just wear stupid shit just to have fun,
Mm-hmm.
Not at all because you have repressed sexual fantasies. Oh god. Hey, by the way, have you ever seen? I know this is gonna seem like it came out of nowhere, but it ties into what I just said.
Does it?
What was that movie where Steve Carell plays? It's based on a real guy, but Steve Carell plays the guy who plays with GI Joes or not GI Joes, but like
the dolls
and Barbies and stuff. Yeah,
I haven't seen the movie, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Okay. Well, so I haven't seen the movie, but before that, they actually did a documentary on the guy, and I saw that,
and
it's really fucking depressing.
Yeah.
But the guy, so the reason he's kind of messed up and like had like brain damage and stuff was he was like a cross-dresser and went into a bar wearing like high heels or something, and these guys just beat the royal shit out of him until he was like brain damaged. And then so as a way of like dealing with it and living life, he like started that whole thing where he built like this whole village in his backyard and would do stuff. And so long story short, he ended up getting his own art gallery like in New York City, and it was like a really big deal about like the pictures. This is like pre-ACBA stuff, right?
Absolutely.
So this dude was super nervous about going to the art gallery because he has bad anxiety from what's happened to him. And they're like, well, how can we get you to go? And so the only way he would go is if he could wear like his regular clothes, but he wore like these really fancy high heels to the art gallery.
Interesting.
And they're trying to film him for the end of the documentary, and the whole fucking time he's not like looking at the pictures, he's not answering people's questions about it. He brought a camera and was following women around, taking pictures of their shoes and comparing like, well, how do you like my high heels?
Oh, brother.
And I like yours. And so the crew's just like, what is going on here? So I don't know if they added that in the Steve Carell movie, but I just like thought that was interesting, like ACBA and repressed sexual tension,
Yeah, depending on who you talk to, they go hand in hand. One of the
Turns out, dudes who vehemently buy toys until the deathbed, maybe not fully emotionally formed.
Yeah, I think in the movie it's just that like they depict him as like just being like a gay man, and like they beat the shit out of him. Jose Carlos has seen it. Yeah, what's the move, Jose? Like, is he cross-dressing in the movie, or is he just like depicted as a gay man in the movie and they beat the fuck out of him?
I don't remember, but I don't think he was even gay in real life. I think he just liked cross-dressing.
Okay.
Because he had a wife, but she like left him. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, he might be gay. I don't know, but I just don't remember that like being a main thing in it.
Ryan Carper says the office sure gets weird after Pam and Jim get together. Yeah, for sure. I was so sure that they would do like figures for that movie, at least something, so people could like shrink down a Steve Carell head.
Oh, right. You know what? And I feel like they advertised the shit out of that movie, and then when it premiered, nothing just disappeared off the like social membrane.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, he does wear heels in the movie. Okay, he wears heels in the movie.
Interesting. Okay, so it's probably really similar to the documentary, just flashed up. Kind of like how they're doing. So, have you seen Tiger King?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So you're not all the way straight. No.
Jesus.
They're doing a show about Tiger King, but like Nicolas Cage is playing Joe Exotic.
Incredible.
And it's like, what's the point, But I guess it's gonna be a similar thing where it's like they're just gonna redo the same shit, but like more cinematic, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
I don't want to go too specific into details on this, but I know someone in my personal life who like is now a pen pal of Joe Exotic, and it trips me out.
Oh, really? That's crazy.
Yeah, he hit me with this over a holiday talk, and he's like, yeah, man, he's really enthusiastic. He writes me letters, and I'm like, whoa.
Well, I'm sure that's like that's one of the few things that he has in this life right now. Now that he's in prison, just pen paling.
Right. Yeah. Man, what a roller coaster that show was.
Truly.
You think every episode, you got the bad guys figured out, and then at the end, you're like, maybe the bad guys were the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, me and my wife watched that in one night. It was unreal.
Fucking hell! I had to take it in over a week, one night.
Yeah.
My God, you guys probably woke up with a hangover trying to figure it all out.
Becca is like she's very synonymous with like just binging shit in like one night. I woke up this morning and she binged what's that one anime, something Paradise Land or Wonderland or something like that.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I woke up this morning and then I was like, "Yeah, what have you been doing?" She's like, "Yeah, I watched this entire show." I walked out in the living room and she was crying and I was like, "Yo, what's going on?" And then she was like, "Yeah, I just finished a show." I was like, "What the fuck?"
That's why do they do that with anime where it's like always the same ending? All right, guys, super melancholy, go every time.
That's how it is, man.
Have you seen you know what? I'm totally forgetting the name of the anime now. What is it called? I think the Guardian of something, Moribito or something. It's about a character named Balsa.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, I had never heard of it until I watched it, and then when I posted about it on Facebook a couple years back after I had finished it, and Darius and a few other people came forward and were like, "Oh, I've seen this. It's really nice." It's like a super chill show, and it's in a fantasy land, but it's like down to earth. Like nothing magical happens until like literally the last episode. Like none of the characters have superpowers, none of them, nothing like that. It's just a totally like normal thing, but it's about a woman who takes on a bodyguard job to defend this prince.
Oh, and wait, yes, I've seen that. Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it.
I would recommend it, man. It's really chill, and it's just like, I don't know, it was so refreshing, because even her, like, the main character is, like, a woman, but she's not, like, sexualized or fantasized, or, like, she's just a human person, and, like, who does shit, and I don't know, it was really, check my Facebook post, because at the time I had to put it way more eloquently. I'm not doing it justice right now, but
yeah.
It's just a really surprisingly good, solid, wholesome show.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was only, like, I don't know, one season long. The Guardian of Moribito or Legend of something like that. If anyone's in the chat, help me out. But yeah, I recommend that. If you guys want to cry over something else, go ahead and give that a watch real quick. You could probably do it in one night, but it's gonna be a long night.
That's usually how those things are, huh?
Oh yeah. If I ever need a good cry, I just put on Cowboy Bebop again.
Grave of the
Until
Fireflies
next
gets
time,
me a
face
lot.
Cowboy. Oh yeah. But that's like meant to, you know.
Yeah, it's just a depressing movie. I made the mistake of watching that on my birthday.
I had a birthday party as a kid where like the coolest part of the party was that my mom had got me Cooler's Revenge on
Hell
VHS.
yeah.
And so we had a sleepover so that me and all my friends could watch the movie.
So good.
And it was the English dub, obviously, and it was the original English dub, so it had like
Disturbed and shit in it.
yeah, reminded of you. I will never clean up Frieza's mess. Reminded of you. So of course, you know, we were all, I don't know how old we were, 10 or whatever. We're like, this is fucking time.
Yeah, thought it was the sickest shit ever.
I'm just imagining now that you said that though, like, what if it had been Grave of the Fireflies?
Oh,
What
brother.
a different birthday.
That's so funny.
Wow, way to kill the vibe, Poncho.
The Al Murder is saying, watch a documentary called Magical Universe. It's great. Includes figure photography and the artist's strange life. Have you heard of that? Magical Universe?
Never. Yo, I'm gonna say it right now. If it's anything like the Marvel 616 figure photography thing, don't even bother.
Oh, brother.
I mean, you know, props to Johnny's uncle for nailing the job on that, but that did not do us justice. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen it, but I've seen what everybody else was like talking about it.
Yeah, it was so they did a mini series on Disney Plus of different aspects of like fandom, like cosplay, comic books, and one of them was figure photography. And so it's Johnny Woo, Sergeant Banana's uncle, who was the guy who was like featured in that episode. And he did like the Instagram kind of stuff where it's like two unrelated characters splashing around in water, or punching cans, or you know. And I mean, it wasn't bad work, but it was all, you know, 110% Photoshop. You know, the same standard throw the dust, light a firecracker stuff. And again, not trying to throw shade at people who do that. Like, that's cool. I just don't think, like, if you're, because that series is meant to encapsulate all the fans of Marvel and stuff. I just feel like they didn't really do a great job on that one.
Yeah, I said it on the podcast, but I think that's like that's a good like entry level, like that's a good way to introduce people into figure photography, because like I think the allure of shots like that are like, it's relatable. Like people are like, oh, these are toys. Like I can't believe, like it's just something for like a mom and a dad to watch, and like they're like, oh shit, like the $20 toy I bought, like Curtis or whatever their fucking kid's name is.
This is more than a kid's toy. You can do stuff with
Yeah,
it, right?
exactly. So I think that's that. And then I also said that like if they ever dove deeper into that, like that episode was like their gateway drug into that, and then they're free to dive deeper in a second one, which I really hope they do. Like and then get into like the whole culture and stuff with like ACBA and other like figure photography and like Instagram culture and shit like that. I think that stuff would be super sick.
So this was like handing someone a water bottle, whereas an interview with Boog is like waterboarding.
Basically. Yeah.
I get it, Poncho.
Also, what do you call? I can't remember what I was gonna say anymore. Yeah, a lot of people were bummed that like that it was that dude that got featured, but like somebody brought up a really great point in P&P. Like it fit the narrative of the story they were trying to tell. Like that whole documentary or whatever had like a very distinct story they wanted to tell, and his
you could tell it was like a tap, like a what are those blankets where it's like squares of different shit put together? A quilt?
Yeah. It was some, yeah, it was just like that. And then I've heard, but I'm not sure if it's like just a rumor or not, but I heard that he works for Disney too. So like
Yeah, I've heard that too. That they like hired him to come out to do this kind of stuff for them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, good for him.
Yeah, good for him, you know, to come up for sure or whatever.
Right. I mean, you know, it's not like Simon Hill could, you know, quit baking and come do this better or anything, but
Interesting.
I never know what to talk about on these shows, so I just be myself, and I feel like that gets me in trouble.
That's fine.
What do the streamers say?
Content. That's basically it. I'm probably actually gonna wrap up in a couple of seconds anyway.
Well, in that case, do you know Code Miko? Can we get on her stream?
No, who is that? Code Miko.
Oh no, you haven't heard of the biggest VTuber right now?
Code Miko. No. Hold on, let me see. No, I've never heard of her. Interesting.
She's like, it's this girl that rigged up her own. So like that model, she made it all herself and has this like full body tracking suit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, full disclosure, I've never actually watched her stream. I just get the clips recommended to me on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she's like the biggest thing right now.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I'm watching some clips right now.
I overestimated you and thought you were had your finger on the pulse, and you know, but.
Yeah, I just I don't know, but I haven't even gotten figures from last year, so I definitely don't know anything about anything.
Wait a minute, are you just getting people's top 10 so you know what to buy?
Been found out, baby.
Is that what this is? I haven't been watching the video part of the stream. Have you been writing this shit down? Rita Repulsa GameStop discount. Right. So what did you say again for G.I. Joes?
Yeah, yeah, that's basically it. I think the doc that Almerta was talking about earlier is the same thing that you're talking about. It's like the guy Al Carby, is that his name? Or no, is that a different guy than the Steve Carell movie?
I'm not sure.
Let's see. I'm about to find this out right now. Al Carby, Steve Carell. Nope. No, it's a different guy. This guy just took pictures of Barbies and stuff.
Oh, so maybe like a similar thing, but yeah, I haven't heard of that one. The one he had mentioned earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'll check it out.
Cool beans. All right, cool.
Well, I'll let you wrap this up, bro. I used up too much of your beautiful bean footage already.
It's all good. It's well spent.
GG's boys. We'll figure out what we're dropping next time.
Yeah. I'll probably catch you and I'll probably just hop off this and just get in the regular chat after I let's wrap this up.
Catch me on the after party, bro.
That's it. All right, cool beans. Yeah, if Michael Wisman, once again, what a great dude. One of the realest dudes in the community, a pillar of the community for sure. And yeah, man, check out all his shit. He always does. He's one of the greatest posers I've ever seen in my life. And he's like, he really like blew up, like edging your cutouts and stuff. What a great guy. What a great guy. Michael Wisman. Check him out. Hey, check out Michael Wisman. So stupid. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna wrap it up. I know towards the end the gameplay of this stream kind of tanked. But like let's be honest, I don't think who is really watching this for the thrilling Cyberpunk 2077 gameplay. Let me tell you, if I was here, I wouldn't. Because I'm pretty ass. But yeah, this was fun, dude. This is one of the most like active streams I've had so far. I think I would love to do this format a lot. Like, I know this is like my YouTube channel or whatever, but like, you know, I've said it before, like the community is like where it's at for sure. So I love getting people in here. This is just like, I feel like this was just an extension of talking to everybody in chat for sure. Wait, this isn't a walkthrough? LOL. This is just an extension of like me talking to everybody in the chat. Like, this was great, dude. So I'd love to do more of this stuff. I thought it was really great. Once again, to those of you who were in the waiting room that I didn't get to, I'm very sorry. I know Drunk Spooderman 2003 was in here. I know Spidey Collector was in here, and unfortunately I didn't get a chance to get to you guys. I really apologize from the bottom of my heart. I'm very sorry. I would have brought you in now, but I'm just alone in this room, figuratively and literally. So, let's see. Good. Just gonna catch up on chat real quick. Going Geek. I love you, Ponchies. I love you, Ponch Daddy. So stupid. So great. Let's see. Did I? Oh no, I didn't. What is here? So dumb. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat. Great time, Poncho. See you next time. Thank you, the Murder. One of the you've been watching me for so long, dude. I really appreciate your support. Hell yeah, man. Let's see. Good time. I was glad I was able to catch the second half for sure. Where's my money? I don't owe you any money. Once again, I'll go ahead and I'll bookend the stream with going over my top 10 list. Gotta change that Drunk Spooderman name. Keep it, dude. That's a great screen name. Yeah, once again, I'll go ahead and I'll go over my top 10 list again real quick, just for people that joined and have been sticking around in between guests of the show. So, honorable mentions are the Super Mini-Pla Leopardon, one of the greatest kits. I'll dive a little bit deeper since we're at the end of the show. Super Mini-Pla Leopardon, it's on the honorable mention just because I haven't built it yet. Yeah, I just haven't had the time, but I know I'm going to like really dig it. So that's why I just put it on honorable mentions, because I didn't want to put it on the list because it definitely would have made the list if I had built it yet. But who knows? Between now and when I put this video out, I may have built him, so he might pop on the list. Second is the 1/12 scale Neo that came out, the Mezco-ish Neo with like all the soft goods and stuff. Really great figure. I've wanted a 1/12 scale Neo for like a super long time, so it's really cool to get one of those. SH Figuarts Piccolo is on there too. Same deal with the Super Mini-Pla Leopardon. I just don't have him yet, but I'll be getting him next week. So who knows if he'll bump somebody off the top 10. The SH Figuarts Gohan is in honorable mentions, but the more and more I mess with it, I go ahead and I feel like I like it more and more, so it might actually make the list. Amazing Yamaguchi All Might is next. What an incredible figure. It's so posable and so fun to just mess around with. It's like super great, and it's just really nice. And then Noda Studio Tony Hawk. The Noda Studio Tony Hawk. God damn. The Noda Studio Tony Stark head with the Infinity Gauntlet set that came out. I'm not sure if it came out this year or if it came out in 2020 or at the very end of 19. I'm not 100% sure. But it was a really nice upgrade kit. The head sculpt is on point, absolutely unbelievable. And the Infinity Gauntlet like lit up too. And it was great. It was so good. Now, as for my actual list, Marvel Legends Carnage is on there. One of the greatest Marvel Legends I've ever posed in my life. It's so great. Mafex Hush Batman is on there as well. But he might get bumped off just because I haven't really accustomed myself to his cape yet. But the more and more I mess with it, I definitely see myself either leaning more into loving it or it just being okay. The actual sculpt itself is like super great. But I don't know. Go either way. If I can't unlock the cheat codes for that, for the cape, then who knows? Mafex Thor, a lot of people had that on their top 10 list, as well as the Mafex Hush Batman. A lot of people had that on the top 10 list. It's just great. You basically get 2 figures for once. The amount of stuff you get with it is unbelievable, and the technology behind putting the effects on them is unreal. Amazing Yamaguchi Deku. A couple of people had him at number 1, but he was on a lot of people's list as well. Once again, I'll say the same thing. Like, there is no... I can't think of a pose that I can't put him in. Honestly, it's wild. Like, if I see it in the anime, then I can put him in that pose with the figure. It's so great. The Lightning Collection Psycho Ranger pack. I haven't said it yet, but like the Psycho Rangers are my favorite Ranger designs of all time. So the fact that we got all 5 of them is so great. Like the old Legacy or whatever it was called, the taller ones, the Roid Rangers. Oh, pardon me. We got a couple of those, but we got no like female bucks out of them. But like they were slated, but they just never came out. And then SH Figure Arts Omen Goku and Ultra Instinct Goku share a spot because they're pretty similar. But they're on there just for the sheer fact that not only are they great figures, but we've been waiting for those bucks for a long time. There's so many head swap I'm sorry, it's so late. There's so many like head swap and kit bash possibilities available now that we have like a blue undershirt battle damage version and a shirtless Goku available now. It opens up the floodgates for a lot of different like head swaps and kit bashes for sure. Mezco, Bluto, and Popeye also made the list just because Popeye is one of my favorite properties of all time, and these figures are unbelievable. The smartest reuse of the Gladiator Hulk I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy. SH Figure Arts Great Ape Vegeta also made the list because just for the sheer fact that this thing exists and it's under $200. It's great. The articulation technology is really great in it too. Sure, there are a lot of gaps, but I will take gaps all day. I will sacrifice gaps all day for the sake of articulation. There's no question. What's the point of having an articulated figure if you can't move him? I don't know. My number 2 spot is the Mega Man X3 Max Armor Kit from Kotobukiya. It was the kit that got me back into building. It's my favorite Mega Man armor of all time. Mega Man X3 is like, I have such a personal history of Mega Man X3. Mega Man X is my favorite game of all time, and then Mega Man X3 is like my white whale of SNES games. Like, I remember I had it once when I was a kid, and then I traded it for Mortal Kombat 2. What a stupid move. And then since then, I've never gotten it. Again, now it's too expensive to buy. So I just settled for the Rockman version of it. So at least I have a version of it on cart as a physical copy. But yeah, Mega Man X, the X3 armor is my favorite Mega Man X armor of all time. I just think it looks so cool. And to get that in a model kit or in figure form of any sort is like incredible. It's so great. And it's superposable and everything, man. Like Kotobukiya kits now, like I know back in the day kits were kind of hit or miss, but like kits now, man, they move just as well as SH Figure Arts. So there's absolutely no question. There's no reason to not get a model kit. Like build it yourself. It's super relaxing. And even if you're trash, get somebody skilled to build it for you. Pay them, and you have a great figure on your hands. And then my number 1 figure is... well, let me go ahead and read the chat first real quick, and then I'll reveal my number 1, and I'll sign out. Let's see. Al Murder says, great stream. Excuse me. Says, great stream, Poncho. See you next time. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. Just got off of work. Yeah, I've been streaming for too long. This man went on break and got off in the span of me streaming. Let's see. Rabbit Hammer says, is it tomorrow night yet? I can't wait for the ACBA show. Yeah, the podcast should be super tight tomorrow night. I can't wait for that, man. Ryan Carper says that little baby LED in the gauntlet, LOL. Manny Apple Buckyhead is the best upgrade for 2020. Ooh, I don't even have the the Winter Soldier SH figure arts, just because the head sculpt on that Geico caveman looking ass head sculpt, like, turned me off so much. But yeah, I've seen the Manapple head sculpt, and it looks crazy. Mayfex Soups and Batman in black is my most anticipated. Oh yeah, I cannot wait for that Superman, dude. I cannot wait. It looks so good. And like, I was about to wait for the Batman in black until George hooked me up with the blue one, because I thought I would just never get it. Inked Create says the stream was dope. Thank you so much. Let's see. Ryan Carper answering, what is articulation is the way to get hired by Toddy Mac. Yeah. Bust out the Spawn checklist. Oh my god. Yeah, that was one of the craziest moments. Minneapolis, like, 1-to scale Hot Toys. Absolutely, dude. For sure. One says, should play different games. I probably should. I don't know. This is just like my flavor of the... I'm just really into Cyberpunk right now. I would like to do this stream next time and like maybe just mess around in Miles Morales. I think that's pretty great. Jose says 10 out of 10 stream. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, so my number one figure of the year. Let me go. I'll just pull up a figure of it. A figure. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and we're going to steal footage from friend of the show, D Amazing. Let's see. My figure of the year is the SH Figure Arts Spider-Man, Toei Spider-Man, dude. I never, ever in my life would have thought that we would get this figure in any form, much less SH Figure Arts. And dude, this figure is so sick. Like, we talked about it earlier in the stream. Like, just looking at it right now, it's hard to tell how posable he is, but like, you can really get him into some crazy poses, dude. This looks so good. If you really want to see just how far you could push this, check out Darius's review. That's what we're watching right now. This is incredible. This is a really great review. I remember watching this thing on repeat while my shit was like on its way from FedEx. Like, I couldn't wait for this figure to come out. Look how freaking sick this figure looks, man. I love everything about this figure, just like the love that went into it. Look, they give you different shoes based on the shoes that the stunt double wore in the show. Like, look at the deep cuts this figure does. Darius right here is showing off the different head sculpts. These are very symmetrical eyes, but you can tell that the eyes right now on this are like a little messed up, and that's because the original suit, the eyes were a little skewed too. So like, for them to purposefully make their figure look a little wonky is like incredible. Plus, he scales super well with basically every like Spider-Man that you have in around this scale. He looks so good. I cannot sing the praises of this figure enough. This is like one of the greatest things. Plus, he's like, you know, like a tokusatsu legend, man. Like, he kicked off having mechs and like Super Sentai. Like, it's just unbelievable. Like, it's unreal. Like, the history behind this character is great, and to get him in figure form is absolutely unbelievable. I'm gonna go ahead and just let these photos play that Darius was able to grab. Yeah, unreal. Darius, of course, is one of the most skilled posers in the game. One of the greatest like display artists to ever do it. And then it, like, his posing just complements how great this figure is. This is one of the greatest figures ever. There was no question when it came out that it was going to be my number one figure of the year. This thing is incredible. I love it. So good. Oh my god. Look at that head swap. What a great, goddamn, I love this. Look at the posability on this guy. Unreal. So good, dude. Yeah. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out. That was my what do you call it? That was my top 10 figures. I'll be putting out a real video for sure. And the list might even change between now and when the video goes out. I guess look out for that. Before I go, I'll go ahead and read some more chat. Let's see. Blue gets you the Bruce head, but that gargoyle. McFarlane Batman who laughs, right? Yeah, exactly. I'm so sad I missed out on that Spidey. Again, check him out. Like you might be able to find him close to retail somewhere. Silver Saucer just dropped his top 10. Hell yeah, dude. Or his top 5. He says Marvel Legends War Machines, Black Series Mandalorian, Mythic Legion, Archimedes, the Orga Storm Mario. Yeah, I know that is. From Samurai Showdown, maybe? Great list, dude. Like a real pit in his stomach. Oh, man. Someone finds it somewhere for retail, let me know. Love all the hand options. Yeah, dude. Spider-Man is going to be in the next Into the Spider-Man movie. Yeah, heavily suggested that it's going to be the next Spider-Man movie. All but confirmed officially. Like the artists, I think, and like the screenwriters have said he's going to be in it, maybe. Marvel Legends will hook us up. Yeah, absolutely. Marvel Legends will do a Spider-Man for sure, but the real move is the SH Figure Arts. Too bad the Joe line hasn't been handled well. The Deluxe Snake Eyes was a treat for 2020. Bro, I wish SHF or Marvel Legends would make a Raimi Spider-Man. Yo, you and me both, dude. Unreal. How could you imagine? That's a silver lining. Like, I can't wait for the Spider-Man 3 movie if everything comes to fruition and we get Tobey Maguire in it and Andrew Garfield in it. But, like, the best thing about that possibly is the inevitable imports that are going to come from that. Archimedes is my first Mythic Legion. Was really dug in the Greek Cyclops vibe. It can go with boss fight studio stuff pretty decently. SHF from Mayfex or Hasbro. Yeah, I want Hasbro to do an Amazing Spider-Man fig too, and Raimi. Of course. Incredible. Yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. And why is the... Sorry, I just realized the video game stream is so loud. Yeah, dude. Thanks everybody for hanging out, man. Like, this is like the longest I've ever gone on a stream with the most concurrent viewers. And yeah, man, I really appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you guys so much for watching my videos. Thank you guys so much for supporting my content. And yeah, I'll catch you guys later in the next stream. If you want to go ahead and rewatch these streams for anything, this was a really good stream to go ahead and rewatch. I'll probably publish this for sure, but moving forward, the move is going to be these streams will be live and then they'll just be unlisted, and then I'll make a playlist for them public just so that my channel isn't like, you know, bombarded with what do you call it, with live stream videos that are like hours long or whatever. So I can see that getting pretty annoying pretty quick. So yeah, Juan also says it hits the 20-year anniversary for Raimi, so that we might get the prototype in late 21, of course. But yeah, thanks for everybody for hanging out once again. I'll catch you guys in the next vid. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'll see you guys later. Peace, dudes. Love you.